Buckland Tractor and Implement, your local John Deere dealer, has been a part of many Kansas families for generations. From combines and tractors to gators and lawnmowers, BTI has the equipment that's been part of your life. Our sales and state-of-the-art service departments, along with our parts department, are staffed with knowledgeable employees dedicated to serving their customers. BTI, your local John Deere dealer. Their family in partnership with your family since 1944.
I want to encourage others to play volleyball or choir because you get to experience new things and do stuff that you've never done before. My reason why is passion.
Are you looking for a great learning experience toward the career of your dreams? Then check out Dodge City Community College, where you can attain a higher education at an affordable cost. We offer a variety of certificate programs to choose from to help get you on the road to a brighter future. Earn a 2-year degree or take advantage of our online and distant education opportunities. Log on to dc3.edu to learn more and choose Dodge City Community College, where success starts here.
All right, this is Adam, take 2. Mark?
I guess.
I go like this.
The best part about playing football in Texas has to be the reaction from the community.
I want to encourage others to play volleyball or choir because you get to experience new things and do stuff that you've never done before. My reason why is passion.
My reason why is pride.
Hi, everybody, and good afternoon from the United Wireless Arena in Dodge City, Kansas. I'm Rich Epp, along with Jerry Libby, as we bring you this afternoon's first-round game on the boys' side of this tournament. The Wheatland-Grinnell Thunderhawks out of Grainfield in Grinnell, Kansas, and also the Central Christian Cougars out of Hutchinson, Kansas, the number 2 seeded team coming into the tournament today. The Thunderhawks come in seeded as the number 7 team. Wheatland-Grinnell Thunderhawks come in 14-9, coached by Brendan Potacek, while Adam Clark's Hutchinson Central Christian Cougars come in ranked seeded second of the tournament with a record of 19-4 on the year. Yesterday it was the girls' turn. They took the center stage yesterday. 4 girls' teams punched their tickets to the semifinals. One of them happens to be the girls from Wheatland-Grinnell High School, along with the Golden Plains Lady Bulldogs, Waverly, and Otis Bison. But this Western Kansas Liberty League, Jerry Libby, is well represented here at this state tournament.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. It was Hutchinson Central's girls team that was out here yesterday. Unfortunately, they lost. Grayland Wheatfield, they double up as well, boys and girls. So you can tell how good of a sports program both these schools have.
Yeah, they have an excellent athletic program. Central Christian's no stranger to the state tournament. They've been here the last couple of years. Wheatland-Grinnell over the years, no stranger as well. Our broadcast coverage brought to you by our many sponsors and boosters of the Thunderhawk sports throughout the entire year on Open Spaces Sports. And, of course, we want to again say thank you to the fine folks at the United Wireless Arena for partnering with us, along with the Dodge City Sports Commission, as we bring you live coverage of this action today on OpenSpacesSports.com.
The Oasis Travel Center is your one-stop shop off of Exit 53 in Colby, Kansas. Inside the Oasis Travel Center, you will find 2 fast casual restaurants with Quiznos and Qdoba Mexican Grill, along with a Starbucks coffee. Directly behind the Oasis Travel Center, you'll find the Petro Lou, a full-service shop that can provide for all of your tire and service needs. They're open 24 hours a day with roadside assistance always available. The Oasis Travel Center is part of the Chance Management Organization, where you won't take a chance, but you'll get an opportunity. Always accepting applications, so check them out on their website at colbychance.com. American Implement of Oakley is your John Deere dealer in the Oakley area. They've always got a good lineup of combines, tractors, planters, drills, sprayers, corn heads, and grain carts on their lot, plus a service and parts department to make your farming operation profitable. American Implement, with 4 locations in northwest Kansas, supporting the Thunderhawks. Aquapump, located in Gove, Kansas, is happy to support the Wheatland-Grinnell Thunderhawks. Aquapump is your local headquarters for water well drilling and service, along with electrical service as well. So whether it's water or electricity, Aquapump in Gove is the place to call. You can reach them at 785-938-4434. Would you like one-on-one accounting, tax planning and preparation, and financial services in a warm, personal environment? Then look no further than Barney Dickman, CPA for over 30 years. After several years of working for a large CPA firm, Barney Dickman decided to strike out on his own, and he hasn't looked back since. Barney Dickman is a community and people-oriented person and is able to meet your needs on an intimate, personal level. Barney Dickman, CPA, located in Grinnell, Kansas. Better Built Trailers, located just off of I-70's exit 93 at Grainfield, can take care of all of your trailer needs and so much more. When it comes to trailers and trailer sales, Mike Boehner has what you're looking for, from the 12 different brands of trailers to the manufacturing of their own Better Built brand of hay trailers, and offering accessories and trailer services to go along with being your place to go for all of your Polaris ATV needs. At Better Built Trailers in Grainfield, they have the technicians and personnel to do your job.
Billinger Repair of Park, Kansas is your repair headquarters when it comes to automobiles of all kinds. Trucks, pickups, cars, you name it. And not only that, when you're looking for tires for your automobiles, whether it's tractor tires, truck tires, or automobiles, you can find what you need at Billinger Repair in Park, Kansas.
Welcome back, folks. We're at the United Wireless Arena. Rich Epp along with Jerry Libby this afternoon as we get ready for the Thunderhawks and the Cougars to do battle in the opening round game. And these teams, by the way, are on the bottom side of the bracket. And the winner of this game will take on the winner of Hartford and Otis Bison. That'll be played right following this game here at the United Wireless Arena in Dodge City. When you look at the records, Wheatland-Grinnell comes in 14-9, and they're not the number 8 seed. They are the number 7 seed. The number 8 seed, by the way, playing the number 1 team is Caldwell, who's seeded first, 21-2, facing Axtell, 6-17, below 500. Wheatland Grinnell played much of the season until about mid-January without the services of Chandler Rossmeyer, who hurt his knee and had surgery on it back in the football season and was not able to perform and not able to play with the Thunderhawks through the December portion of their schedule and early in January. And frankly, according to his father, Terry Rossmeyer, the AD, by the way, at Wheatland Grinnell High School, he's still not 100%, but he has made a huge, huge impact down the stretch for Wheatland Grinnell as they prepared to go to the Sub-State here a couple of weeks ago or a week ago and rolled through the, well, I wouldn't say they rolled through the Sub-State. They won that championship game in double overtime to a team that beaten them twice before, Northern Valley, last Saturday night in Palco. But they have another interesting story, and that is George Esparza. George is playing with an ACL tear in his knee, and he decided instead of having surgery on it right away, he had his doctor get him a brace. He's playing with a brace. He is playing in pain, and he has gutted it out the last 3 or 4 weeks of this season. And, he could have chucked it in. He didn't do it. He's right here in the state tournament.
Well, the young man is also a senior. This is his last straw as far as state. He wanted to take the opportunity even to play hurt, to get here and be a part of the action, be a part of the team. On the other side, you have Chandler. You were mentioning that, he's not at 100%, but he's at 6'3". The tallest member of the team for Wheatland, Greenfield. So, you're going to want that height advantage. Even a 6'3" member of a basketball team is going to give you some effort, even if he's not 100%.
Now, I mentioned Central Christian High School, and they are no stranger to the state tournament. They've been here for the last several years. In fact, I remember them several years ago when they played in Hayes at the Paul B. Gross Memorial Coliseum. Both their girls and the boys, they've had some pretty good success in recent years. And when you take a look at their size, they don't have anybody that's 6'6", 6'5", like they had a couple of years ago. They got a lot of guys around the 6-foot mark and good shooters from the perimeter. And so it'll be interesting to see how these two teams match up. Actually, Wheatland Grinnell, a little more size when you look at the size factor than Central Christian. But Central Christian has knocked off some pretty good teams. One of them is my old alma mater, Berean Academy. They beat them back in the Burton tournament in January. And when you can knock off the Berean Academy Warriors, then you're a pretty good basketball team. And again, the Cougars come in with 5 losses on the year. And they lost their opening game of the year to Center. Then they lost on December 12th to Caldwell by a score of 64-62. It's interesting that they could meet up here in the championship possibly. Caldwell, of course, the number 1 seed, beat them by 4 in overtime. As I said earlier in the year, their only other losses came to South Barber and to Burton in that tournament back in February, 58-52. But they've reeled off 4 losses in a row and are looking forward now to taking on this team, Central Christian and Wheatland Grinnell, here this afternoon.
Looking over this bracket, it's kind of neat. We talk about records, and when you get to the state tournament, it really doesn't matter. You mentioned that Greenfield Wheatland come in at a number 7 seed at 14-9. Axtell, which is number 8 seed, 6-17. So they didn't have any success during the regular season. However, during sub-state, they come alive and make it here to the state tournament. So the point being, everybody's 0-0 right now. Anything can happen.
All right, we're going to take a break. We are about 2 minutes away from the introduction to the starting lineup. We'll take a 60-second break. We'll be back with more here at the United Wireless Arena in Dodge City, Kansas, after these messages.
Briggs Seeds of Gove is happy to support the Thunderhawks in all of their academics and athletics again this year. Bart Briggs of Briggs Seeds handles Ask Rogue DeKalb Seeds. DeKalb understands youth are the future of agriculture. That's all brought to you by Briggs Seed. Crop Production Services in downtown Greenfield is committed to their customers, and the staff at CPS is dedicated to making sure that their customers are satisfied and that you'll achieve maximum success with your farming operation. Whether it's fertilizer, seed, or chemicals, you can depend on CPS in Greenfield, Kansas.
Daniel Schultz Seeds is your Channel Seeds dealer in the Greenfield area, and he understands seedsmanship is truly what sets Channel apart from other seed brands. He's willing to go to your farm, assess your conditions, diagnose your challenges, and then recommend the best solution specific to your needs. He's also your Red River Commodities agent in the Greenfield area. That's Daniel Schultz Seeds, supporting the Thunderhawks.
Welcome back to the United Wireless Arena. Rich Epp along with Jerry Libby as we get set for the introduction to the starting lineups here this afternoon. The United Wireless Arena in Dodge City, Kansas.
And it's good to see all the attention both these teams are getting from their communities. We can see a lot of green in the crowd over there and a lot of blue on this side. So it's good to see everybody traveling here. And who couldn't make it, they can listen right here on OpenSpaceSports.com.
Or watch it on OpenSpaceSports.com. The truth of the matter is it's tough to get away in the middle of the afternoon sometimes.
It is.
They're getting ready for the introduction of the entire teams, and then they'll have the introduction to the starting lineups for both these teams. So we'll kind of follow along. First game of boys quarterfinal round play. And again, this tournament sponsored by the Kansas State High School Activities Association. It was good to see Gary Musselman here today. And of course, Mr. Musselman has been announced that he will retire, I think, following the next year at the Activity Association. And he's been with the association for many, many years and done a great job. And we tip our hat to Mr. Musselman and the job that he has done.
By taking personal responsibility for their action. Good luck to both teams. And now, ladies and gentlemen, would you please?
I think we will have the national anthem actually before we start. And introductions right after this. All right, national anthem as we get set for the introductions of the starting lineups this afternoon. Wheatland Grinnell, the visiting team, and they are dressed in their traveling blue, and the Cougars in their home white uniforms. They're introducing Wheatland Grinnell first. They will start the non-starters. Ethan Beckman, Andrew Taylor, Jordan Osmeyer, Mason Bixman, Zachary Gillespie, Wyatt Mong, Russell Delano. Those are the non-starters. Now for the Cougars of Central Christian. By the way, the principal, Tim Coons, Principal Gary Krause at Wheatland Grinnell High School, superintendent as well. Now here's the non-starters for the Hutchinson Central Christian Cougars. They include Bailey Noctegal, Elias Butterfield, Jace Luslow, Peyton Headings, Richie Oswald, Marshall Walton. They are the non-starters. Now for the starting lineups. For the Thunderhawks, a 5'7" freshman, Kyler Hafner. For the Cougars, they will start Adam Hall, a freshman at 5'8". For Wheatland Grinnell, a 5'10" senior, George Esparza. For the Cougars, they'll start number 23, Corbin Gibson, 5'8" junior. For the Thunderhawks, 6'3" junior, Chandler Osmeyer. 5'9" junior for the Cougars, number 30, J.T. Debris. For the Thunderhawks, 6'5" senior, Weston Lewis. For the Cougars of Central Christian, 6'1" senior Mason Rich.
Number 34, Corey Prevost.
And 5'10" senior Corey Prevost.
Junior, number 33, Nate Hennehaw.
And a 6'1" junior, number 33, Nate Hennehaw, the head coach for the Thunderhawks. Brendan Potacek, the head coach for the Central Christian Cougars, Adam Clark. So there you have it, our starting lineups for today's game here at the United Wireless Arena in Dodge City. And again, a big thank you today is partnering with us on the broadcast and providing all the great video coverage for you. The folks here at the United Wireless Arena, and of course the Dodge City Sports Commission also. And there you get a good look at the Thunderhawk huddle as they get ready to go. And there's Coach Clark as he gets his Cougars around him. Again, he's had his team here almost every year for the last 3 or 4 years, Central Christian.
Boy, I got to tell you, as far as these two teams go, as the introductions came out, there's some height out there on that court. We can't see from way up here, but there's some tall young gentlemen out there playing basketball today.
Well, for Wheatland Grinnell, Weston Lewis is 6'5" and 6'3". Osmeyer, Chandler for Wheatland Grinnell. Now, on the other side of the ledger, though, Central Christian doesn't have anybody over 6'2".
No. Got a couple of 6'1" players, and they're about to set in the center of the stage and get this tip-off game underway.
Lewis will jump it up with, it appears, Hennehaw. And the ball in the air and the tip control to the Thunderhawks. And into the hands of Osmeyer. This little freshman guard, Hafner, has done a great job. I'm sure there's a lot of freshmen that have stepped up and play and start for teams, but I've been really impressed with Hafner and his ability to just kind of be in charge out there as a freshman. Outside Prevost with the ball. Now he gets it out to Esparza. Esparza has got that knee brace, as you can see, and he's played with a torn ACL. Down on the baseline, Lewis throws it back outside to Hafner. And Central Christian is in a man-to-man. Lewis, a 7-footer on the way. Looks like it's going to bounce in there, and he got it. The basket by number 30, Weston Lewis. And 2-0, Thunderhawks lead. Driving down the lane, a shot down the lane is missing. Rebound on the floor. Comes off to the Thunderhawks, and here they come. Hafner with the ball. He'll bring it across the timeline. The little freshman guard for the Thunderhawks. Prevost with the ball. Pulls up in the circle. Driving in the lane. A shot off the glass is no good. That time by Esparza, rebounded out to the Cougars. And we're going to go back the other way. Shot in the corner is rimming in there for 3. That basket, Gibson with the 3. So the Thunderhawks bring it back, trailing 3-2.
You know, anytime a team kicks off their scoring with a three-pointer, that's always exciting. Gets that adrenaline going for that team.
Ostmeyer with a fake in the lane and then shoots it off the glass for a basket. So 4-3, the Thunderhawks up by 1, and Cougar basketball as they bring it across the timeline here at the United Wireless Arena. With the ball, Hall. He too is a freshman, by the way. Now we have a whistle, and it's going to be a blocking foul against Central Christian, and I believe against Hall.
Cougars number 11, Adam Hall. First personal first.
So he gets the first personal foul, and he gets the first team foul. And Hafner with the ball gets it out to Esparza, and he throws the ball away, tipped around. Now here's a 3-on-1 break. Driving right to the hole. The shot's going to be good, and it's going to count.
Wow, what a nice move in the left-handed layup. Chance to make it a three-point play. That was a very nice run of the court for that young man.
Hennehaw just attacked the basket that time.
Yeah, it was nice.
He'll go to the line to shoot. And the foul on Ostmeyer, his first. So Hennehaw at the line to shoot the free throw. The short off the iron, rebounded out to the Thunderhawks and rebounded out to Lewis. Back down the floor, Esparza, and he threw it right through the hands of Prevost out of bounds. So a turnover by the Thunderhawks. Their first of the game, and the ball belongs to the Cougars. Just underway at the United Wireless Arena. 5:41 mark, first quarter. Bringing the ball up the floor will be Nate Hennehaw. Hennehaw Not tall. None of these Cougars are very tall, like I say. Down low, the shot off the glass is going to roll in there. Nice power move to the bucket by Mason Rich.
The Cougars just look comfortable out there. They look like they've already got their rhythm going, and it's early in the game.
Well, they've had many opportunities. There's an outside shot by Prevost that's going to go wide of the mark and rebounded out, and back comes Hennahaw with the ball. So Central Christian, Hennahaw in the lane with a spin move, scoop, shoots, and scores. Oh, my.
That'll make the highlight reel. That was an underhanded layup, I guess.
Yeah, he scooped it up there. The spin in the lane. Esparza about threw it away outside to Prevost. Central Christian in a man-to-man defensively. Hafner with the ball. You see it, a 9-4 lead right now.
Wheatland's got to be careful. They don't want another turnover here.
This is Osmeyer down low. Turns, shoots it on the way, off the glass. Osmeyer with the bucket. He's their leading scorer on the year. And again, he's been out of the lineup a good part of the year, but he averages almost 14 points a game, 15 points a game. So the Cougar lead is 3, 9-6. Hennahaw fires a long-range three, and it's perfect. Well, you better keep your eye on Mr. Hennahaw. He's got 7 in the game already.
2 3-pointers?
1 3 and a conventional 2 baskets. There's Esparza for 3, and he answers back the other way. Esparza, who can get hot, and when he does, he'll throw it in from anywhere. Hennahaw with the ball. It's 12-9. Cougars by 3 and the basketball. And I think we have turnover by Central Christian there when they travel. So each team has turned the ball over. Well, actually Central Christian twice with the player control foul. Hafner with the ball. Man, did he have a gutsy shot last Saturday night of the Palco Sub-State Tournament. There's Esparza for 3 again. This one's off the iron. Rebound down low and laid off the glass and in by the big fella. Weston Lewis has 4 in the game. And it's a 1-point game. Slowly up the floor, Hennahaw into the hands of Hall. Back outside, Hennahaw looks to me like, without a doubt, he wants the ball in his hands. There's a shot that's missed and rebounded to Osmeyer, and here come the Thunderhawks back the other way. Hafner. I'm always amazed when freshmen are out here playing in a state championship game to think back that a year ago they were in middle school. There's a driving shot, no good, a foul. On the drive, the foul is going to be whistled on Mason Rich.
And in this tournament here, the state tournament, just looking through all the rosters, there are some incredible freshman and sophomore players on these teams.
Esparza to the line for free throws. And the first one hits the back of the rim and drops through. He's got 4 in a game. We're knotted up at 12. So the 5-point lead by the Cougars is gone. The free throw good. And the Thunderhawks are on a 9. Ready to check it. 5-0 run. Hennahaw gets the ball on the far side of the floor. Wheatland Grinnell in a man-to-man defense as well. Just like the Cougars. Hennahaw from downtown.
Whoa.
Write it down. Wow.
Well, that was off balance, and that was well beyond the three-point line.
He has got 10 in the first quarter. Esparza. George driving to the hole off the glass. Yes, he loves to do that. So we're knotted back up. And the Cougars, Hennahaw, he's being guarded by Prevost. On the near side with the basketball, Gibson. Neither team has substituted yet. Outside, Hennahaw for 3 again. Missed everything there. Rebounded out. And it's going to be thrown off the leg of number 30, DeRee. Osmeyer very alert that time. That ball was going out of bounds. He just flipped it off his leg, and Thunderhawks have the ball.
And we have our first substitution. You get the big man, Lewis. It's going to come out for Wheatland.
Well, here come the Thunderhawks. We're knotted at 15 in the first quarter. just like you'd like to see it every day you go to a basketball game. Close. Esparza for three. Downtown. Write it down. Wow. 18-15. We have a shootout going here in the early part of the game. We had a shootout last Saturday night, Palco, between Northern Valley and Wheatland Grinnell that went to double overtime. There's the loose ball on the floor, but it's saved by Hennehaw. He's driving the lane, throws one up, and he's going to get the roll.
He goes all the way to the ground. That was another off-balance shot. These two teams are playing good basketball at this point. It's fun to watch. Wyatt Mong, by the way, is the substituted Thunderhawk into the game.
Well, Prevost just threw it outside. Hafner on the dribble, baseline. Prevost pull up 15-footer on the way. Off the mark, missing, and rebounded out of there to DeRee. And Hennehaw will slow it down a bit as we got 40 seconds left in the first quarter in an 18-17 Thunderhawk lead. The number 7-seeded team facing the number 2-seeded Cougars. Left side, long-range three ball. Off the iron, missing. Rebound on the floor. Comes off to the Cougars, however. A whistle. We're going to have a foul on a reach-in by Prevost. Prevost reached in for the rebound that time and picks up the second team foul.
First personal, second team. For the Thunderhawks, number 5.
Gillespie and Bixman check into the Thunderhawk lineup. Zach Gillespie, number 5, and Mason Bixman, number 15. We've got 26 seconds left in the first quarter. Also sitting down for the Cougars, DeRee. And checking into the lineup, Gibson for the check-it. Headings, Peyton. Hennehaw holding the ball as the clock winds down under 15, down to 10. Now he makes his move into the circle, and I think it might be, wait a minute, an offensive foul. It is. The Thunderhawk held his ground, and Hennehaw gets the foul.
Hennehaw went in there with all kinds of fire. He was hoping to get the foul, but like you said, the feet were set on the defender, and offensive foul goes not their way.
Here comes Hafner with the ball. Bixman, Hafner, a long-range three off the front of the iron. Rebounded out. The baseball pass the length of the floor, no good. And we're at halftime at the United Wireless Arena. First quarter action. The Wheatland Grinnell Thunderhawks 18. And the Cougars of Central Christian 17. Second quarter in 60 seconds.
The Oasis Travel Center is your one-stop shop off of Exit 53 in Colby, Kansas. Inside the Oasis Travel Center, you will find 2 fast casual restaurants with Quiznos and Qdoba Mexican Grill, along with a Starbucks coffee. Directly behind the Oasis Travel Center, you'll find the Petro Lube, a full-service shop that can provide for all of your tire and service needs. They're open 24 hours a day with roadside assistance always available. The Oasis Travel Center is part of the Chance Management Organization, where you won't take a chance, but you'll get an opportunity.
Smoky Hills Ag of Healy is there to handle all of your fertilizer needs this spring and throughout the coming year. They have the personnel and equipment to handle most any job. So this year, when it comes to crop production and applying the right fertilizer, contact Smoky Hills Ag of Healy.
Welcome back, folks, to the United Wireless Arena. Rich Epp along with Jerry Libby, and we first quarter shootout 18-17. The Thunderhawks lead by 1. There's one of those baskets by Esparza as you come back. And we go back to work. Central Christian with a basketball, and they are down by 1.
These two teams are really evenly matched.
There's an outside shot for 3 that's missing. Rebounded to the Thunderhawks. Osmeyer with a rebound. Gets it out here to the freshman Hafner, Kyler. Swinging around on that right side. Now it looks like the Cougars of Central are going to go to a zone, so we'll see how Wheatland Grinnell tries to attack and intends to attack. This is Prevost in the corner. Baseline, Osmeyer from 15 off the iron, missing. Rebounded out to Wyatt Mong, who hands it off to Hennehaw, who brings it across the timeline. Thunderhawks staying there man-to-man. And at the top of the key, Butterfield backs up. Gives to Hennehaw. Hennehaw in the first quarter, 10 points, including 2 threes. Trying to set up over on the right side, driving to the baseline. And a whistle and another offensive foul. He led with that elbow, and that's what got him.
Weston Lewis is back in the game for Wheatland, and he was the guy that said. And another offensive foul for Central. They're going to have to watch that fire going into the lane.
4th team foul. Back we go the other way. Thunderhawk basketball. Baseline. This is a good move by Osmeyer, and he fires it in from about 8 feet away. Osmeyer with his 3rd basket of the game. He's got 6. And a 20-17 Thunderhawk margin here in the 2nd quarter.
Interesting that both these teams haven't had any full court pressure. They both came back on their defense and decided to see what they can do starting at the perimeter.
There's an outside shot that's missing. Rebounded out to Esparza. I think the one thing that Central Christian, with Hennehaw, looks like he's their number 1 scorer and the guy they like to go to. He's got 2 fouls. He has stayed in the game. There's a pass thrown away by Osmeyer and a turnover by the Thunderhawks. So here comes Central Christian with a basketball again, but Hennehaw playing with 2 fouls, and both those fouls are offensive fouls. Outside for 3, Hennehaw knocks it home again. His 3rd 3 of the game.
What I like about both these teams is that they're not running with each other, and they're actually setting up their offense and playing their offense, and that's how they score. They're not running like you see other teams do.
Outside, this is Prevost. Chandler, Osmeyer on the far side to zone defense. And I think it's going to be a travel against Osmeyer trying to take it to the hole.
He went with the head fake. He got his whole body.
With the basketball, Hennehaw walks it up the floor. Yeah, neither team has tried to really run. They've let the defenses sit, but here comes a nice dump down pass to Butterfield for a basket. Kind of caught him off guard that time.
Central now with the lead by 2.
22-20 as the Cougars grab the lead back. Esparza backdoor underneath, shot good by Osmeyer. Chandler on the alley-oop, folks. Dropped it home.
Dropped it right in there. There was 3 defenders around the ball, and he managed to get the ball exactly where it needed to be.
Tied at 22. Prevost again guarding Hennehaw. Far side of the floor, Hall. Hennehaw back top of the circle with it. Backs up. Give him a little daylight, and he'll fire. Butterfield from 10 off the side of the backboard. Ball is loose, and it's going to be out of bounds. Off of Wheatland Grinnell, it will be Central Christian basketball. Good crowd on hand here. As you said, you can see over on the crowd on the Wheatland Grinnell side, a nice crowd of blue, a lot of blue shirts. Top of the key, the shot off the iron missing, rebounded out to George Esparza. Brings it up the floor quickly for Wheatland Grinnell. We're tied up at 22. Osmeyer, this is Prevost with it on the wing. And a bad pass, and Hennehaw with a steal. It was kind of a lazy pass, and Hennehaw is the offense for Central Christian. There isn't any doubt about it. 15 in the first half.
And you're going to have to put some snap on those passes. Like you said, there's some quickness on Central's team. You just can't lob it out there.
There's a shot baseline missing. Rebounded out to the Thunderhawks, and here comes Central back the other way, up by 2. But Hennehaw has 15 of his team's 24 points.
And look at the patience again by Central's team, setting up the offense, looking for the open man.
They tried to go over the top to Butterfield, but he lost it out of bounds. Good look at Butterfield coming up the floor, and here's a good look at Hafter as he brings it across the timeline. To Osmeyer, Prevost. Central staying in the zone. And we'll see how Wheatland Grinnell reacts and attacks from this zone. There's Esparza for 3, missed it, short, rebounded out. Hennehaw will take his time, bringing it up the floor for the Cougars. And we're nearing 3 minutes left in the first half on OpenSpacesSports.com at the United Wireless Arena in Dodge City, Kansas. Top of the key, Hennehaw driving the lane. A whistle, a reach-in foul, I believe. Let the check and see. It's going to be on Prevost.
Thunderhawks number 34, Corey Prevost. Second personal, team 3.
That's the third team foul. Prevost checks out of the lineup now.
Gillespie comes in for him.
Outside, they get it right back. Hennehaw fires a three.
Wow.
Got it again. I'll tell you what, they better figure this out.
Yeah.
18 first half points by Hennehaw, and the biggest lead for Central, 27-22.
18 points at this juncture of this game in a high school basketball game.
Outside, Gillespie had a blocking foul, and it's going to be an illegal screen. Gives the ball back to Central Christian. And right now, Hennehaw is the offense, and he's scoring from about anywhere and everywhere and on the perimeter.
Yeah, they're going to have to get somebody out on him that can put a hand in his face, at least make some of those pointers a little bit more challenging. You know, he's getting open looks, and he's going to take it. He's hot now.
Outside, top of the key.
Here he comes
Here
again.
comes Hennehaw again, another three. This is off the mark, but rebounded to Central, loose on the floor, and a foul is going to be called on the Cougars, and the foul is going to be on Adam Hall. That'll be his second foul.
Fouls on Cougars number 11, Adam Hall. Second personal.
Well, Hennehaw has been spectacular here for the Cougars of Central Christian. Butterfield has been hurt. There's the ball knocked away, and another turnover by the Thunderhawks, and back comes Central with the ball.
And Hennehaw has a little bit of tape on his left hand. I don't know if that's for an injury or, but he gets another 2 points.
He gets another roll. He's got 20 in the game.
Wow.
A timeout with 1:49 to go and a 7-point Cougar lead from Central Christian. Back with more at the United Wireless Arena after this.
Bank of Grinnell offers a variety of products and services that meet your personal or business banking needs, along with competitive interest rates. State Bank is a community bank, member FDIC. Grinnell Locker provides all of your meat processing needs. Brian Beckman, owner and operator, is always ready to get your beef and pork processed just the way you want it in Grinnell, Kansas.
The Bank is a locally owned community bank. With The Bank, your deposits and investments stay here in the area, helping friends and neighbors. They have a vested interest in the economic prosperity of Northwest Kansas and enjoy living, working, and raising their families here. Their owners, directors, managers, and employees are members of the community, and many are involved in community service activities outside of the office. That's The Bank. They would like to be your bank. Member FDIC.
Welcome back, Rich Epp, Jerry Libby. Thunderhawk basketball, but
It's the Hennehaw show at this point, isn't
it is, and it's a 7-0 run. 7-0 run currently by Central Christian, and it's all Hennehaw. Hennehaw here, Hennehaw there. Hafter in the lane, turning, shooting it up, and getting the roll, and the basket's going to count is Chandler Rossmeyer. Now he has 10 in the game, looking for number 11.
And this is something that the Thunderhawks needed at this point, a chance for a three-point play. They were down by 7. Chance to put it back into just a 4-point lead for Christian.
Chandler's free throw is rolling in there. So the ball belongs to Hennehaw and the Cougars. And literally, Hennehaw, he's got the ball in his hand. And when he has the ball in his hand, the Christian Cougars are pretty good. Gillespie trying to stay with him, but he is trying to find a little bit of an opening, and he'll fire away. Outside shot is off the mark, tipped around and rebounded out to Lewis for the Thunderhawks, and Wheatland Grinnell back the other way. They're down by 4, and we're down to less than a minute to play in the first half. Esparza drives, scoop, shoots, and scores.
Boy, that took forever, didn't it? He had it seemed like it took about 8 seconds for him to get from the free throw line to the bucket, but he made it count.
5-0 run has cut the lead to 2 here. Hennehaw with the ball, top of the key, driving in the lane, shoots it on the way, blocked away, loose on the floor. It's still loose and picked up by the Cougars. And guess what? Hennehaw's got the ball out on the left side. Baseline pass, and basket's going to be good.
That was an excellent dish by Hennehaw. When he didn't take the shot, he passed to the open Cougar on the baseline. That was a Wonderful assist.
Richie Oswalt with a basket. 4-point lead. Thunderhawks' final shot of the half. Esparza with the ball. Outside to Hafner.
Better get it away here.
4 seconds, better go. In the corner for 3. No, and that's the end of the first half. We're at halftime at the United Wireless Arena in Dodge City. Kansas State High School 1A Division II first round action with a halftime score. Central Christian of Hutchinson 31. The Thunderhawks of Wheatland Grinnell 27. We'll check the halftime stats in about 2 minutes. You're watching the live coverage on Open Spaces Sports of state basketball.
Special thanks to BTI for this year's 1A state basketball tournament.
The Oasis Travel Center is your one-stop shop off of Exit 53 in Colby, Kansas. Inside the Oasis Travel Center, you will find 2 fast casual restaurants with Quiznos and Qdoba Mexican Grill, along with a Starbucks coffee. Directly behind the Oasis Travel Center, you'll find the Petro Lube, a full-service shop that can provide for all of your tire and service needs. They're open 24 hours a day with roadside assistance always available. The Oasis Travel Center is part of the Chance Management Organization, where you won't take a chance, but you'll get an opportunity. Always accepting applications, so check them out on their website at colbychance.com. American Implement of Oakley is your John Deere dealer in the Oakley area. They've always got a good lineup of combines, tractors, planters, drills, sprayers, corn heads, and grain carts on their lot, plus a service and parts department to make your farming operation profitable. American Implement with 4 locations in northwest Kansas, supporting the Thunderhawks. Aquapump, located in Gove, Kansas, is happy to support the Wheatland Grinnell Thunderhawks. Aquapump is your local headquarters for water well drilling and service, along with electrical service as well. So whether it's water or electricity, Aquapump in Gove is the place to call. You can reach them at 785-938-4434. Would you like one-on-one accounting, tax planning and preparation, and financial services in a warm, personal environment? Then look no further than Barney Dickman, CPA for over 30 years. After several years of working for a large CPA firm, Barney Dickman decided to strike out on his own, and he hasn't looked back since. Barney Dickman is a community and people-oriented person and is able to meet your needs on an intimate, personal level. Barney Dickman, CPA, located in Grinnell, Kansas. Better Built Trailers, located just off of I-70's exit 93 at Grainfield, can take care of all of your trailer needs and so much more. When it comes to trailers and trailer sales, Mike Boehner has what you're looking for, from the 12 different brands of trailers to the manufacturing of their own Better Built brand of hay trailers, and offering accessories and trailer services to go along with being your place to go for all of your Polaris ATV needs. At Better Built Trailers in Grainfield, they have the technicians and personnel to do your job.
Billinger Repair of Park, Kansas is your repair headquarters when it comes to automobiles of all kinds. Trucks, pickups, cars, you name it. And not only that, when you're looking for tires for your automobiles, whether it's tractor tires, truck tires, or automobiles, you can find what you need at Billinger Repair in Park, Kansas.
Briggs Seeds of Gove is happy to support the Thunderhawks in all of their academics and athletics again this year. Bart Briggs of Briggs Seeds handles Asgrow DeKalb Seeds. DeKalb understands youth are the future of agriculture. That's all brought to you by Briggs Seed.
Welcome back to the United Wireless Arena here in Dodge City, Kansas. As we look at the first half stats, they look like this. For the Thunderhawks of Wheatland Grinnell, who trail by 4, 31-29, here at 27 rather, 31-27. They're shooting 55% the first half, 11 out of 20 from the field, 3 out of 3 at the free throw line, 2 out of 6 behind the three-point line. Meanwhile, the Cougars of Central Christian, 54%, 13 out of 24 for the game, 5 out of 13 behind the arc, and 0 for 1 at the free throw line. Central Christian's out-rebounded the Thunderhawks 12-9, including 4 offensive rebounds. Meanwhile, turnovers, the Thunderhawks have turned the ball over 7 times, and Central Christian has turned the ball over 6 times in the first half. We're at halftime with a score 31-27. The number 2 seeded Central Christian Cougars leading the Thunderhawks by 4 here at halftime. And Jerry, we put on, it was quite a shooting show, and anytime you can shoot over 50%, you know teams are shooting the ball well.
And they're taking shots that are pretty difficult. There's 3-point efforts and there's regular shots from the lane. So it isn't all coming from just short efforts. They're all over the place.
All right, we're going to take a break, and we will come back. We got the second half coming your way in about 3 minutes or so. We'll take a break. You're watching live coverage on Open Spaces Sports of the Kansas State High School Division II first-round game. The Wheatland Thunderhawks and the Central Christian Cougars. The Cougars 31, the Thunderhawks 27. Back in about 3 minutes.
Crop Production Services in downtown Grainfield is committed to their customers, and the staff at CPS is dedicated to making sure that their customers are satisfied and that you'll achieve maximum success with your farming operation. Whether it's fertilizer, seed, or chemicals, you can depend on CPS in Grainfield, Kansas.
Daniel Schultz Seeds is your Channel Seeds dealer in the Grainfield area, and he understands seedsmanship is truly what sets Channel apart from other seed brands. He's willing to go to your farm, assess your conditions, diagnose your challenges, and then recommend the best solution specific to your needs. He's also your Red River Commodities agent in the Grainfield area. That's Daniel Schultz Seeds, supporting the Thunderhawks.
Double D Family Mat Shop of Park, Kansas manufactures solid rubber mats providing good footing and relieve stress on your feet for your livestock. Cattle mats can be used inside or outside and they're weather resistant. Now in business for over 10 years. That's Double D Family Mat Shop.
When it comes to insurance, the people in and around the Grainfield and Waukegan areas trust Kenny and Kim Rumbach of Eberly Insurance with all their insurance needs. Eberly Insurance wants you to know crop insurance is their specialty, but they'll handle any other insurance needs you might have. That's Eberly Insurance Agency in Grainfield and Waukegan. Farm Credit of Ness City is a lending cooperative for people involved in any aspect of agriculture, and their many services include mortgage and commercial loans for all your business needs, competitive interest rates, convenient equipment leasing services, appraisal services that focus exclusively on agricultural and rural real estate appraisals, crop insurance, life insurance, much more, all available at Farm Credit of Ness City, supporting the Thunderhawks of Wheatland Grinnell High School. Next time you're looking to fill up on your next meal, make it the FDIC Club located in Park, Kansas. They're there with daily specials, wonderful hamburgers, steaks, and Mexican food on Friday nights. The FDIC Club in Park is proud to support coverage of the Thunderhawks of Wheatland Grinnell High School.
Getz Trucking in Park, Kansas is a company that can handle all of your livestock hauling needs. Established in 1984, they've been in business for over 30 years. Daryl and Cheryl and Justin and Kaylee Getz of Getz Trucking have been supporting the schools of Gove County for many, many years. It's all brought to you by the Getz Trucking of Park, Kansas. Grainfield Supply is your area supplier for agriculture supplies, hardware and tools, machinery and welding equipment. If you simply need some kind of a thingamajig, doohickey, or gadget, you ought to head down to Grainfield Supply. Be sure to stop in and talk to Terry or Larry about the manufacturing of the popular Wiggly riding mower, where no grass is too tall for a Wiggly. It's all brought to you by Grainfield Supply in Grainfield, Kansas.
You deserve solid, reliable financial assistance from a trusted partner like High Plains Farm Credit. Their commitment starts out in the field, not in the office. They look at ideas and dreams as opportunities, not risks, and they share your passion for the Plains as their roots are there too. So at High Plains Farm Credit, they look forward to hearing from you, and they look forward to the next 100 years of lending support to rural central Kansas. High Plains Farm Credit, supporting the Wheatland Grinnell Thunderhawks.
Jack's Automotive Repair and Towing is an automotive and truck repair shop, a AAA towing and auto repair center, and an Apple parts, tools, and accessory store. Jack and Dee Foster are the owners at Jack's Repair in Grainfield, Kansas, and they take personal service to a whole new level.
The Main Street Dugout is the place people go throughout the Grainfield area for lunch or dinner. Whether you're wanting pizza or just a sandwich, you'll enjoy your meal at the Main Street Dugout that's located in downtown Grainfield, Kansas. Pioneer Feed Yard of Oakley would like you to know that they support the local community in all aspects. At Pioneer Feed Yard, they support the local area farmers and want to do business with you. So if you have corn or other feed, stop by Pioneer Feed Yard and see what they can do for you.
Quality Home Improvement of Quinter in Grainfield is where you need to go for home improvements. They feature steel and vinyl siding, replacement windows, and deck and patio covers, plus they also feature seamless guttering. That's Quality Home Improvements, LLC of Grainfield and Quinter. Call them at 785-673-4840.
S&T Communications has been in business for over 60 years in Northwest Kansas. S&T Communications started out with the vision of local farmers to bring a better way of communicating to their friends and neighbors. Over the years, S&T has continued to grow and provide its customers with better service and better products. In a world where communication is key, people in Northwest Kansas can rely on the communication of S&T.
Welcome back to the United Wireless Arena. Rich Epp along with Jerry Limey Halftime score 31-27. The Cougars of Central Christian High School are up by 4. The leading scorer in the game, 22 points already in the game for Nate Hennahaw. And if the Thunderhawks of Wheatland Grinnell want to win this first-round game, they're going to have to find a way to slow down Mr. Hennahaw.
Yeah, they're going to have to do something. Put somebody else out there, maybe even double-team them a little bit. Now, I know there for a while, and I believe it was Wheatland Grinnell that was in the zone defense. Maybe they're going to have to keep that zone, but go to a 3-2 to keep somebody out front on him.
Well, we'll see what happens in the second half. Starting lineups on the floor for Wheatland Grinnell. Hafner, Esparza, Osmeyer, Lewis, and Prevost. And for Central Christian, it'll be Hall, Gibson, Duree, Rich, and Hennahaw as we start here in the second half. And the ball will belong to the Thunderhawks. And to key the ball in bounds will be Kyler Hafner. So here we go, 16 minutes of basketball, and the winner advances on to the semifinals tomorrow at 4:45. And the ball inbounded to Osmeyer, gets it off to Hafner. Far side of the floor, that's Prevost with it. And it looks like Central is going to start out man-to-man defensively. Well, it's kind of a... There's a shot missing on the floor, and trying to save it was Hafner. He did, right into the hands of a Cougar, and right into the hands of J.T. Duree.
Now, do we have anybody in foul trouble, serious foul trouble?
Nobody other than, actually, Hennahaw has 2.
Yeah.
The big gun for Central, he's at the top of the key, being guarded by Prevost. He shot off the glass, is good in the paint by Duree. His first basket of the game, and it's a 6-point lead. And the Thunderhawks back the other way with it. Prevost outside. Now Hafner fires a 3, missing, rebounded out. Central now could get their biggest lead of the game right here. They're up by 6 in the ball. Hennahaw guarded by Prevost. He's outside, got a screen, got a shot, missed it. Rebounded out, however, the offensive glass. The Cougars out-rebounded Wheatland Grinnell in the first half.
When it all misses those shots, you got to get the rebound if you're Wheatland Grinnell.
Here comes Hennahaw driving, scooping, shooting. Didn't score, but he's fouled. He'll go to the line. I think the foul might be on Weston Lewis. We'll check it. It is. Lewis was on the deck. He got the foul. First foul of the half. But sending Mr. Hennahaw to the line where he's 0 for 1. About the only thing he's missed is the free throw tonight. Or this afternoon, but he hits that one. I have a hunch he's a pretty good free throw shooter. We don't have any season stats on him. He could now give his team the biggest lead of the game right here. And does. So the Cougars have come out on a 4-0 run to start the second half. And a 35-28 lead. And we have a whistle and a foul down on the baseline area.
Gibson's going to pick up that foul, I believe.
Falls on Cougars number 23, Corbin Gibson. First personal, first team.
Gibson gets a foul. In the lane, the shot by no good. Weston Lewis fires it up, but I think he's fouled on the rebound. Good job by Lewis of the Thunderhawks to gather in that rebound, but he hit kind of hard on the floor. He'll go to the free throw line here and a chance to cut into this 8-point lead.
Usually these tall guys aren't too good at the free throw line, but we'll find out how Lewis does.
Well, he misses that one off the back of the iron. He'll have another one. That one's nothing but net. At least it stops the 4-0 run to start the second half and cuts the lead to 7. 35-28 and Cougar basketball. And Wheatland Grinnell staying in the man-to-man, not changing up there. And the ball is stolen by Prevost. Prevost holds up now.
Yeah, he had an open look right there if he wanted to take that three-point shot.
Osmeyer baseline shot rolls off the rim, no good, and a rebound out to the Cougars, and back they come. The long pass down, the shot no good, but I think Osmeyer's going to get called for a foul, and he can't believe it. But Osmeyer's going to get whistled for his second foul.
Third personal, second.
Check it. Third personal foul. That's a big foul on Osmeyer. We'll see if Coach Potacek leaves him in the game at the line to shoot free throws. Is Adam Hall. And he hits the first one.
Here comes Wyatt in for.
So Osmeyer checking out of the game with 3 fouls at the 5:53 mark. Wyatt Mong checks in. Both free throws are good, and now the biggest lead of the game is 9. And a bad pass down the sideline, a turnover by the Thunderhawks.
Wheatland Grinnell's come out with some flat feet here in the second half. They're going to have to get it together, stay in this game.
Especially if Hennahaw nails this three, and he's soft and pure, and he does just that. 26 in the game. Check it. 27 in the game on the 3 ball, and a timeout. 40-28. Hutchinson Central by a dozen. Back after this.
Smoky Hills Ag of Healy is there to handle all of your fertilizer needs this spring and throughout the coming year. They have the personnel and equipment to handle most any job. So this year, when it comes to crop production and applying the right fertilizer, contact Smoky Hills Ag of Healy. State Bank of Grinnell offers a variety of products and services that meet your personal or business banking needs, along with competitive interest rates. State Bank is a community bank, member FDIC. Grinnell Locker provides all of your meat processing needs. Brian Beckman, owner and operator, is always ready to get your beef and pork processed just the way you want it in Grinnell, Kansas.
The Bank is a locally owned community bank. With The Bank, your deposits and investments stay here in the area, helping friends and neighbors. They have a vested interest in the economic prosperity of Northwest Kansas and enjoy living, working, and raising their families here. Their owners, directors, managers, and employees are members of the community, and many are involved in community service activities outside of the office. That's The Bank. They would like to be your bank. Member FDIC.
Welcome back, Rich Epp, Jerry Leiby, United Wireless Arena, Dodge City, Kansas. Again, a big thank you to the folks at the United Wireless Arena for partnering with Open Spaces Sports for the weekend. The Dodge City Sports Commission as well. Wheatland Grinnell with the basketball, and they got to find somebody other than Osmeyer to score the ball here. And that one person might be Esparza. We'll see what he does. Prevost launches a long outside shot, missing, and rebounded. And the Thunderhawks are getting one shot and only one shot. The rebound going to the Cougars, who own the boards here in this game so far. They led the rebound battle at halftime. Here comes Hennahaw, had the ball stripped away. Turnover, a rare turnover by the Cougars.
And Weston Lewis, he has to get big when it comes down. When that shot goes up by the Thunderhawks, he has to get big and get some of these offensive rebounds if there's a miss.
Taking their time after with the ball, looking inside, and the ball loose and trying to knock it away. It's on the floor, and it's going to be out of bounds off of Hafner. Another Thunderhawk turnover. So inbounded, Hennahaw will bring it up the floor. Hennahaw.
And with the Cougars, like we said before in the first half, it's all about the execution. They come up with patience, they run their offense, and there they get a travel there on Hall. But the point being is that they get points. But they do it with some patience. They don't rush anything.
I'm wondering how long Osmeyer is going to stay on the floor. Well, that's how long. He's coming right back into the game.
He has 3 fouls.
He has 3 fouls. He'll have to be careful. This is Kafter with the ball. And the Thunderhawks down by a dozen, their biggest deficit of the game. They won the double overtime game over Northern Valley, the top seed in that tournament at Palco. There's a shot missed, no good. And Prevost's going to go to the line, or no, it was a foul rebound. And it's going to be on Lewis, I believe. No, Prevost got it, his third. So the third team foul, Prevost. Gillespie checks in. Prevost sits down, and Hennahaw with the ball outside.
Thunderhawks back into the man-to-man defense.
They'll have to pick up the tempo and the pressure a little bit. Hennahaw decides not to shoot. He already has 27 in the game.
You got Gillespie, who's off the bench for Wheatland, that's guarding him right now.
Yeah, Hennahaw, that's right. Hennahaw not afraid to shoot the ball from anywhere. Good bounce pass down low. Shot off the glass is good. And a nice bounce pass to Mason Rich. His second basket of the game. And the biggest lead of the game now, 42-28.
Gillespie on Hennahaw.
Oh, there's a good move. That's a good move by Hafner. Hafner with a basket and a timeout, 30-second timeout. Central Christian 42 and the Thunderhawks 30, down by a dozen back in a moment.
The Oasis Travel Center is your one-stop shop off of Exit 53 in Colby, Kansas. Inside the Oasis Travel Center, you will find 2 fast casual restaurants with Quiznos and Qdoba Mexican Grill, along with a Starbucks coffee. Directly behind the Oasis Travel Center, you'll find the Petro Lube, a full-service shop that can provide for all of your tire and service needs. They're open 24 hours a day with roadside assistance always available. The Oasis Travel Center is part of the Chance Management Organization, where you won't take a chance, but you'll get an opportunity. Always accepting applications, so check them out on their website at colbychance.com.
Well, the Cougars of Central Christian enjoy a 12-point lead. Their biggest lead of the game has been 14. And the one player that's in foul trouble, Chandler Osmeyer, is back on the floor for Wheatland Grinnell, but he's got to be careful not to get his fourth. Hennahaw had 2 first-half fouls, both player-controlled fouls for Central Christian. But they have a 12-point lead. Hennahaw again for 3 and again a basket.
Wow.
Unbelievable. 30 in the game now for Hennahaw.
And I thought during that timeout they may take Gillespie off of Hennahaw and put maybe a little more seasoned player on him. Still, that's the matchup.
45-30, Central by 15. Now long outside 3, good by Hafner. Kyler with his 5th point of the game, all in this quarter. And the Cougar lead cut to 12 again. Hennahaw thought about it, hesitated, driving. Blocked away by Weston Lewis. Hennahaw will fire a 3 on the outside. No. Follow shot is up and in, however. JT DeRee with a bucket on the follow. And Hafner again shoots a long 3 that is short and out of bounds. And the Cougars will have the basketball. 1:55 left in the third quarter.
Greenfield Wheatland at this point, they can have some patience as well and still run their offense here. Gillespie does come out, so it's going to be interesting. Who do we have now on Hennahaw?
Prevost right back on him.
But there's plenty of basketball left to play here. I know that the three-point effort, if you're open to go ahead and take it, but run that offense if you're the Thunderhawks.
Well, right now, the Cougars are running the ball, and they lose the basketball. Prevost with it. Turnover. Let's see if Thunderhawks can attack and drive. There's a foul. That'll be the 3rd foul on Hennahaw.
Hennahaw took a whack at the Thunderhawk going through the lane there.
Hennahaw over to talk to his coach after picking up the 3rd foul, and into the line, Prevost to shoot. Missing the free throw.
Got to have those free throws at this point in the game.
Yeah.
Easier said than done sometimes, I guess.
Lewis 1 for 2 earlier. Second one by Prevost is good. 47-34. Cougars by 13, and Hennahaw with the ball in his hand. Where Coach Clark probably wants it to be, I would guess. And the ball stripped away by Prevost. Down the floor driving, the layup shot good by Prevost.
So
he just picked his pocket, huh?
Yeah, that matchup's a little bit better of a matchup the Thunderhawks have now on the Cougars leading score.
There's a shot, no good, a whistle and a foul, I think, on Wheatland Grinnell on the rebound on the missed shot. It'll be out of bounds on the baseline. If the Thunderhawks can deny here, and get a basket or two before the end of the third quarter and cut this lead to under 10 during the game.
Was that on Lewis?
Lewis gets the second foul, yes.
Yeah, even a bucket here. Get within 10, make it interesting. I think they got the matchup they want on the court right now.
Butterfield has checked back into the game, and he's been injured and just coming off an injury. Henaha.
Travel.
Turnover. So here's a chance for the Thunderhawks to go on a little bit of a run. They're on a 3-0 run right now. Hafner with the ball gets it out to Prevost. Prevost on a drive off the glass, got it. Prevost becoming aggressive. He scored 5 in the quarter. And it cuts the lead to 9 at 47-38 with half a minute left in the third. Henaha trying to get by his defender, driving, shoots it on the way. Wait a minute, traveling or not? Oh, a blocking foul on Wheatland Grinnell.
No bucket, right?
Esparza gets the foul. That's his first. No basket. Baseline out of bounds with 27 seconds left. Shot off the glass is good by Mason Rich, who had great position on the inside. Hafner with the ball. This is Esparza, who's been really quiet in the third quarter. Down low, the ball knocked around. Loose on the floor. Henaha with it, weaving through traffic. Down the floor, still driving. Lost the ball, it's picked up. A turnover. Prevost heaves at the length of the floor, and we're at the end of the third quarter with a score. The Central Christian Cougars 49. The Thunderhawks 38, back with the final fourth quarter in 60 seconds.
American Implement of Oakley is your John Deere dealer in the Oakley area. They've always got a good lineup of combines, tractors, planters, drills, sprayers, corn heads, and grain carts on their lot, plus a service and parts department to make your farming operation profitable. American Implement with 4 locations in northwest Kansas, supporting the Thunderhawks. Aquapump, located in Gove, Kansas, is happy to support the Wheatland Grinnell Thunderhawks. Aquapump is your local headquarters for water well drilling and service, along with electrical service as well. So whether it's water or electricity, Aquapump in Gove is the place to call. You can reach them at 785-938-4434. Would you like one-on-one accounting, tax planning and preparation, and financial services in a warm, personal environment? Then look no further than Barney Dickman, CPA for over 30 years. After several years of working for a large CPA firm, Barney Dickman decided to strike out on his own, and he hasn't looked back since. Barney Dickman is a community and people-oriented person and is able to meet your needs on an intimate, personal level. Barney Dickman, CPA, located in Grinnell, Kansas.
Well, we go to the fourth quarter, Rich Epp, Jerry Libby, United Wireless Arena in Dodge City, Kansas. Central Christian up by 11 and the basketball. And this guy right out front, 30 in the game. And losing the ball out of bounds is Central Christian, a turnover. And the Thunderhawks get the ball right now down by 11.
Well, that's a good omen right for the Thunderhawks. First couple of seconds here in the fourth quarter. Maybe things going to swing their way a little bit.
Prevost swing it on the left side, backdoor shot, missed shot on the alley-oop to Osmeyer, didn't connect. That's to me always kind of a risky play. I mean, particularly in high school with the alley-oops. It's great if it works. Outside shot for 3 by Butterfield. His first 3 of the game, and it's 52-38, just like that. Back to a 15-point lead. Oh, a drive to the bucket, good by Prevost. Prevost's really asserted himself here in the second half for Wheatland Grinnell.
Yeah, he was on the bench for a while, and it looks like Coach got in his ear a little bit, said, young man, go out there and make a game of it. Of course, on the Cougars leading scorer, Henaha now.
Here's Henaha with the ball outside. Prevost's on him.
Wow.
There's a block in the air. Comes off to Esparza. Esparza feeding it down low. Underneath Prevost, turns, shoots it up. Missed the shot. Rebound off to Central Christian. Wow.
They needed that opportunity to get those easy 2 points.
Looks a lot easier from up here than it is down there,
Absolutely.
I'm sure.
He was a little underneath the basket.
60-second timeout for Central Christian. 6:26 on the clock with the score. The Cougars of Central Christian 52, Wheatland Grinnell 40, back in 60 seconds.
Better Built Trailers, located just off of I-70's exit 93 at Grainfield, can take care of all of your trailer needs and so much more. When it comes to trailers and trailer sales, Mike Banner has what you're looking for, from the 12 different brands of trailers to the manufacturing of their own Better Built brand of hay trailers, and offering accessories and trailer services to go along with being your place to go for all of your Polaris ATV needs. At Better Built Trailers in Grainfield, they have the technicians and personnel to do your job.
Billinger Repair of Park, Kansas is your repair headquarters when it comes to automobiles of all kinds. Trucks, pickups, cars, you name it. And not only that, when you're looking for tires for your automobiles, whether it's tractor tires, truck tires, or automobiles, you can find what you need at Billinger Repair in Park, Kansas.
Welcome back, Rich Epp, Jerry Libby, United Wireless Arena. Dodge City, Kansas, 1A Division II quarterfinal basketball, and Central Christian led at the end of the first half, 31-27. They trailed at the end of 18-17, but it's been the play of Nate Hennehaw, the shooting of Hennehaw, that's been incredible.
And for the Thunderhawks, number 34, Prevo, he's trying to keep him in just a little bit here.
Yeah, I don't know. We lost that video for a second, but we got it back. With the basketball. Hennehaw outside on the dribble. And it'd be interesting to know what the coach wanted to do that time. There's a shot blocked by Osmeyer, and that's dangerous because he could have picked up his fourth foul. They didn't. He got the block, and the Thunderhawks with the ball. Down by 15, over the top. They kick it outside to Prevo, and he loses it. Driving down, the shot no good. Offensive foul on Hennehaw. Hennehaw just got his fourth foul of the game.
So he has to be careful here. If this game gets close, there's still 6 minutes left to play in this basketball game.
The fourth foul on Hennehaw, the fourth team foul. Thunderhawk basketball outside with it. Prevo turns, fires one up, short off the iron, rebounded out. And boy, I'll tell you, the Thunderhawks struggling shooting the ball in the second half. There's a baseline shot from 15. It's no good. Rebounded out and out of bounds to the Thunderhawks off the Cougars. A 12-point game. A three ball would make it a three-possession game. Still plenty of time left. 5:29. Hafner with it outside. The freshman guard on a drive. It's it out, and a foul is going to be called on Butterfield.
Hennehaw is really playing timid right now. Like we said, he has 4 fouls, so he's not as aggressive. He's really slow. If you're a Thunderhawk fan, you're going to want him to foul out.
Well, he'll be careful what he does defensively, I'm sure. Out of bounds baseline. This is Kyler Hafner, the young freshman guard. Looking to get the ball inbounds. Prevo over the top, threw the ball away. Trying to save it, they did not. And it'll be out of bounds too. Wheatland Grinnell. Trying to get it inbounds. They do in the corner. Back down to Hafner, will set it up. This is Prevo. Hafner for 3. Nope, off the iron. They just cannot connect. And Central down to 5 minutes left in the game with the ball. Hennehaw across the timeline with it. Butterfield. They'll be patient with the ball, I would think, here. Thunderhawks in a man-to-man. Get it outside. Esparza playing with that bad knee. Hennehaw doesn't take a shot. Central down to 4.5 minutes. They've had the ball now for nearly 30 seconds. Hennehaw driving down, pulls up 15-footer. Good.
That's great. What patience. Like I said, looking for the opening there. And Hennehaw with just an amazing release on the ball and good accuracy.
54-40. Esparza has just done nothing. Down the lane, and he lays it in. Finally, Esparza with his 14th point of the game, his first 2 points of the second half. And I'll tell you another guy that hasn't scored the second half, Chandler Osmeyer.
Wow.
Scoreless in the second half.
And that might have been some adjustments as the Cougars made at halftime, but still you wonder.
There's a shot missing, off to Esparza.
There we go.
George driving down, and he is fouled. He goes down, and he's limping. He might have really hurt his knee worse.
Yep, he rolled on that knee, and he's hopping right off to the court. Boy, that's not good for the Thunderhawks.
Help him over to the bench. He's in lots of pain. George Esparza. In to shoot will be Gillespie Zach. Free throw good by Zach. So Gillespie to shoot again. And we'll take a 60-second timeout for the Thunderhawks, who trail 54-43. We'll take a break. You're watching live coverage of the state basketball in Dodge City, Kansas at the United Wireless Arena. Back in a moment.
Seeds of Gove is happy to support the Thunderhawks in all of their academics and athletics again this year. Bart Briggs of Briggs Seeds handles Ask Rogue DeKalb Seeds. DeKalb understands youth are the future of agriculture. That's all brought to you by Briggs Seed.
Crop Production Services in downtown Greenfield is committed to their customers, and the staff at CPS is dedicated to making sure that their customers are satisfied and that you'll achieve maximum success with your farming operation. Whether it's fertilizer, seed, or chemicals, you can depend on CPS in Greenfield, Kansas.
Daniel Schultz Seeds is your Channel Seeds dealer in the Greenfield area, and he understands seedsmanship is truly what sets Channel apart from other seed brands. He's willing to go to your farm, assess your conditions, diagnose your challenges, and then recommend the best solution specific to your needs. He's also your Red River Commodities agent in the Greenfield area. That's Daniel Schultz Seeds, supporting the Thunderhawks.
Welcome back to the United Wireless Arena. Rich Epp, Jerry Libby. Gillespie back to shoot his second free throw here for the Thunderhawks. And it's bouncing in there. Got the friendly roll that time. Thunderhawks now with the first press of the day that we've seen. Down the floor. It's on the floor to fight for it. A jump ball, or is it a timeout?
It's going to be a timeout called by the Cougars.
Timeout by the Cougars before the jump ball got whistled there. So we'll take a timeout. 54-44, a 10-point game. We'll be back right after this.
Double D Family Mat Shop of Park, Kansas manufactures solid rubber mats providing good footing and relieve stress on your feet for your livestock. Cattle mats can be used inside or outside, and they're weather resistant. Now in business for over 10 years. That's Double D Family Mat Shop.
When it comes to insurance, the people in and around the Greenfield and Waukene areas trust Kenny and Kim Rumbach of Everly Insurance with all their insurance needs. Everly Insurance wants you to know crop insurance is their specialty, but they'll handle any other insurance needs you might have. That's Everly Insurance Agency in Greenfield and Waukene.
Back to action we go, and the ball in the hands of Hanahaw. Central Christian. Hanahaw outside on the dribble. In the circle, feeds it out. Long range three ball up. Good by Butterfield. His second three of the game. 57-44, back up by 13. Top of the key, over the top now. Wow. Give and go down the lane. The shot, good ball movement that time, and Prevost with another bucket. Cuts the lead to 11. Outside with a basketball. Prevost trying to stay with Hanahaw. Denying him actually the ball, but finally gets it. Outside, top of the key. Long three again is going to miss everything, go out of bounds, and the Thunderhawks get the ball right back. 2:51 to play.
They needed that turnover here. Let's see what they do with it. Time running out for the Thunderhawks.
Yeah, it's key here. We'll see what happens. Hafter with it to Prevost, who's had a great second half scoring. Outside, Gillespie for three. No. Rebound comes down to the Cougars. Hanahaw. Back the other way. We got 2.5 minutes remaining. A whistle and a foul. And it might be on Osmeyer. We'll check it. Or Hafner, one of the two. It's on Osmeyer. 4th foul on Chandler. And it'll be out of bounds. 6 team fouls now on Wheatland Grinnell. Hennahaw out there with it. Hennahaw's in the second half, 12 points. He had 22 the first half, and there's a steal. It comes off to Osmeyer, lost it out of bounds, but Thunderhawks will have it, but they don't have much time left here. 2:13 to go. They need a 3 ball. They're down by 11. Hafter with the ball outside to Prevost. Esparza shot down low, a scoop shot good. Prevost with a bucket. Prevost with 11 second half points and 13 in the game.
Got a full coverage press now.
Hennahaw on the dribble. Pass in the corner now with it. They'll play a little catch with it here. Butterfield, the ball knocked away loose, stolen, turnover. Back come the Thunderhawks, down by 9. Outside with it, Prevost back. Hafter back to Prevost. Outside with it, Esparza on the bench. He hurt his knee. Prevost outside, Osmeyer driving. Shoots it on the way, no. Rebounded out. Cougar basketball, 1:18 left in the game.
That shot right there,
they needed that basket.
They needed that basket right there. 2 points or better yet 3.
Outside, a timeout call with 1:08 left. Central Christian, 19-4 on the year. Wheatland Grinnell, 14-9. We have 1:08 left. Back after this message.
Farm Credit of Nest City is a lending cooperative for people involved in any aspect of agriculture, and their many services include mortgage and commercial loans for all your business needs, competitive interest rates, convenient equipment leasing services, appraisal services that focus exclusively on agricultural and rural real estate appraisals, crop insurance, life insurance, much more, all available at Farm Credit of Nest City, supporting the Thunderhawks of Wheatland Grinnell High School.
Welcome back. Rich Epp back at the United Wireless Arena with Jerry Libby, and it's going to be a little too late, it looks like, here with 1:08 left to play, and they can put the ball in the deep freeze, so to speak, which is what they've done really in the last minute or so. But the inability for Chandler Osmeyer to not score in the second half when he had 11 first half points, and then Esparza's getting just 1 field goal, and he got hurt and had to leave the game. Critical factors for the Thunderhawks.
And that's just the adjustments that the Cougars obviously made at halftime. It's unfortunate for the injury, but Osmeyer was still out there. He couldn't get anything rolling in the second half.
Just couldn't get anything to go down. Central with the basketball. They lead by 9. Driving shot good off the glass is good by Butterfield, who has 8 fourth quarter points. And he's coming off an injury. Coach said he didn't know how much he'd play. Well, he's played enough to make a difference. Long shot by Hafter, no good. Rebounded out, and we're down to 50 seconds left. And an 11-point, 59-48 Cougar lead. And a foul on the Thunderhawks. And going to the line for a 1-and-1 will be Hennahaw. So Nate Hennahaw came out blazing today in the first quarter when he had 10 points, 2 threes. 22 at halftime currently. 32 in the game, and he goes to the line for the 1-and-1.
Well, that's kind of the story of the whole game. When you got a player that comes out and scores that many points at a high school basketball game, and he's amongst other players that are scoring as well, you're just going to have, things not going your way if you're the opposite team.
In and out, no good on the miss on the 1-and-1, and back come the Thunderhawks quickly with the ball. Prevost. Osmeyer for 3, nope, off the mark. Whistle and a foul. And we'll go back and shoot free throws the other way with 37.4 left in the game. Other action tonight on Open Spaces Sports, the Wallace County Wildcats will take on Ashland. And what a story. I mean, what a horrendous event during the week with all the fires in southern part of Kansas and around the Ashland area. And we understand that the Wallace County School and the community got together with a whole bunch of materials, and they're bringing them down to give to the Ashland folks.
Wow.
It's a great human interest story.
Yeah, it is. And you find that kind of stuff that happens in Kansas, and a lot of these small communities coming together during state basketball time, and no matter what happens during the game, helping each other out.
Well, at the free throw line to shoot, Richie Oswald knocks down the free throw.
That game coming up, by the way, at 8:15.
That's correct, 8:15 tonight on Open Spaces Sports. That one is missing and rebounded out to Osmeyer. So back we go. Driving baseline shot is good by Osmeyer. His first field goal of the second half. 60-50, a 10-point Central lead, and they're going to advance to the semifinal round, even though they carry the basketball as they get across the timeline there. But it's pretty much academic with 19 seconds on the clock.
I'm really impressed by this Hutchinson Central team. I mean, you don't hear a lot about them, and then they come out and put on this performance here today. Some outstanding players on that team.
Well, and Hafter, just when they needed a basket, they got a basket almost any time they needed it. A final score as the clock winds down. The Cougars of Central Christian High School 60. The Thunderhawks of Wheatland Grinnell 50. The postgame begins in 2 minutes. You're watching live coverage of the Kansas State High School Activity Association 1A Division II State Basketball.
Next time you're looking to fill up on your next meal, make it the FDIC Club located in Park, Kansas. They're there with daily specials, wonderful hamburgers, steaks, and Mexican food on Friday nights. The FDIC Club in Park is proud to support coverage of the Thunderhawks of Wheatland Grinnell High School.
Getz Trucking in Park, Kansas is a company that can handle all of your livestock hauling needs. Established in 1984, they've been in business for over 30 years. Daryl and Cheryl and Justin and Kaylee Getz of Getz Trucking have been supporting the schools of Gove County for many, many years. It's all brought to you by the Getz Trucking of Park, Kansas. Grainfield Supply is your area supplier for agriculture supplies, hardware and tools, machinery and welding equipment. If you simply need some kind of a thingamajig, doohickey, or gadget, you ought to head down to Grainfield Supply. Be sure to stop in and talk to Terry or Larry about the manufacturing of the popular Wiggly riding mower, where no grass is too tall for a Wiggly. It's all brought to you by Grainfield Supply in Grainfield, Kansas.
You deserve solid, reliable financial assistance from a trusted partner like High Plains Farm Credit. Their commitment starts out in the field, not in the office. They look at ideas and dreams as opportunities, not risks, and they share your passion for the Plains as their roots are there too. So at High Plains Farm Credit, they look forward to hearing from you, and they look forward to the next 100 years of lending support to rural central Kansas. High Plains Farm Credit, supporting the Wheatland Grinnell Thunderhawks.
Jack's Automotive Repair and Towing is an automotive and truck repair shop, a AAA towing and auto repair center, and an Apple parts, tools, and accessory store. Jack and Dee Foster are the owners at Jack's Repair in Grainfield, Kansas, and they take personal service to a whole new level. The Main Street Dugout is the place people go throughout the Grainfield area for lunch or dinner. Whether you're wanting pizza or just a sandwich, you'll enjoy your meal at the Main Street Dugout that's located in downtown Grainfield, Kansas. Pioneer.
Welcome back to the United Wireless Arena. Rich Ep, Jerry Libby. Final score 60-50. Halftime it was 31-27. So the Thunderhawks just couldn't put the ball in the basket in the second half, and that was really the story. Hennahaw put the ball in the hole all game long. I mean, he had 22 in the first half. He slowed down a little bit, but when he slowed down, Butterfield came in, hit 8 points in the fourth quarter, 2 threes included, and but it was more of anything the fact that Wheatland Grinnell as hot as they were in the first half, 55%. I'm waiting to get the stats up here for the game because I have a hunch they shot about 30% or so in the second half. They just couldn't get the ball to go in the hole.
Just flat-footed on the second half. You know, that's the thing about Central Christian. They were hot during the first half. They come out and they just picked up right where they left off. They made some adjustments and some key players for the Thunderhawks, and that was the story of the game. I mean, the second half, not as exciting and as close as the first half was. It ended up being a 10-point deficit when it was all said and done. But Central, an impressive team. Like I said, they had patience. They don't wear the other team out, running back and forth, down and up and down the court. They have patience, and they execute amazingly with the ball. So it'll be interesting to see how far this Central team goes here in the state tournament.
It will indeed. We'll take another break, and we'll wait for those stats to come up And we'll wrap up our broadcast on OpenSpacesSports.com. More action to come along your way today on Open Spaces Sports, including, of course, that 8:15 matchup tonight that will feature the Wallace County Wildcats and Ashland. And also on Open Spaces Sports tonight at 8:15 will be the Hill City Girls taking on the Meade Girls at the Class 2A tournament in Manhattan. That also on OpenSpacesSports.com. We're going to take another break and wait for these stats. They're coming right now, and we'll have them right after this quick message.
Pioneer Feed Yard of Oakley would like you to know that they support the local community in all aspects. At Pioneer Feed Yard, they support the local area farmers and want to do business with you. So if you have corn or other feed, stop by Pioneer Feed Yard and see what they can do for you.
Quality Home Improvement of Quinter and Grainfield is where you need to go for home improvements. They feature steel and vinyl siding, replacement windows, and deck and patio covers, plus they also feature seamless guttering. That's Quality Home Improvements, LLC of Grainfield and Quinter. Call them at 785-673-4840.
Welcome back. Rich Epp along with Jerry Libey, and here are the stats in the ball game, and I was exactly on the money. Wheatland Grinnell shoots 36% from the field in the second half. Just couldn't buy a bucket, 9 out of 25, and for the game they shoot 44%, while Central Christian, who shot 54% the first half, shot 50% the second half, 52% for the game, and they win it 60-50. Let's go through and look at the scoring real quickly. For Wheatland Grinnell, 14 to lead the way. For George Esparza, and he got hurt late in the game, had to leave the game. 13 for Chandler Osmeyer, 11 of those in the first half. 13 by Corey Prevost, 11 of those in the second half. Then 5 in the game by Kyler Hafner, 2 in the ball game for Zach Gillespie, and also 3 in the ball game for Weston Lewis, who was held in check, the 6'5 youngster for the Thunderhawks. Meanwhile, for the Central Christian Cougars, their leading scorer in the game tonight, 32 points by Nate Hennahaw. Then 10 off the bench for Elias Butterfield, 8 of those in the fourth quarter, including 2 3-point baskets. Then 6 in the game for Mason Rich, 4 points J.T. DeRee, 3 in the ball game for Corbin Gibson, 3 also for Richie Oswald, and 2 in the ball game for Adam Hall. Final 60-50. It was 17 turnovers in the game for Central Christian, 11 for Wheatland Grinnell. And Wheatland Grinnell, however, out-rebounded in the game quite severely, 31-18.
And that was the story of the game. I mean, it wasn't that they weren't holding on to the ball as the Thunderhawks. They just weren't executing their offense like Central was. So it all come down to making shots and not making shots. At 50% the entire game, Central with the win.
So, I want to thank Jerry Libey. He'll have the coverage tonight of the Wallace County Wildcats with Mike Patterson as the Wildcats open up play against Ashland. Again, we want to thank the United Wireless Arena, and also thank the fine folks at the Dodge City Sports Commission as well. Mike Nelson, of course. Want to really thank Mike and his staff for the wonderful job they've done here, providing great video of this tournament. So the final score in this one, the quarterfinal matchup between Central Christian and the Thunderhawks of Wheatland Grinnell. Thunderhawks lose it by a score of 60-50. 60-50, the final score. Central Christian High School with a 10-point win over the Thunderhawks of Wheatland Grinnell. For Jerry Libey, I'm Rich Epp. Hope you enjoyed our live coverage from the United Wireless Arena in Dodge City, Kansas. So long, everybody.
Activity programs are primarily for the student participants. The purpose of this activity is to provide positive learning experiences and opportunities for personal growth of the participants. Cheerleaders, officials, and spectators can and are expected to assist in the promotion of good sportsmanship by taking personal responsibility for their actions. Good luck to both teams. And now for the assistant coaches, managers, and non-starters. For the visiting team on the scoreboard, the Otis Bison Cougars. Assistant coach, Kevin Ball. Team managers, Ben Welch. Spencer Dice. Non-starters, Tristan Dean. Seth Hubengamer. Caleb Cheater. Landon Hubengarner. Tanner Laps. Luke Higginson. Anton Faust. For the home team on the scoreboard, the Hartford Jaguars. Assistant coaches, Lance Bolin and Colton Barrett. Team managers, Julie Laws and Bailey Curzon. Non-starters, Cody Thomas, Dallin Kistner, Zach Larson, Bobby Thomas, Drayden Butterfield, and Tanner Shank. And now for the starting lineups. For the Cougars, a 5'10" junior, number 1, Blake Barr. For the Jaguars, a 6'1" junior, number 1, Colton Neal. For the Cougars, a 5'10" senior, number 11, Trevor Trapp. For the Jaguars, a 5'10" junior, number 3, Justice Timmer. For the Cougars, a 6'4" junior, number 13, Clayton Anderson. For the Jaguars, a 5'10" senior, number 4, Luke Eicher. For the Cougars, a 6'4" sophomore, number 23, Maitland Wiltsey. For the Jaguars, a 5'8" senior, number 14, Clayton Fowler. For the Cougars, a 6' senior, number 31, Kate Urban. And for the Jaguars, a 6'1" senior, number 35, Dayton Kistner. The Cougars are coached by head coach Chris Little, and the Jaguars are coached by head coach Patrick Gardner. Coaches for today's game are Bruce Bingham, Brent Burnett, and Todd Hennig. Kimmer. First personal, first team. Fouls on Jaguars, number 35, Dana Kistner. First personal, second team at the line shooting for the Cougars. Number 23, Caitlin Wilson. In for the Cougars, number 33, Anton Faust. In for the Jaguars, number 10, Dana Kistner. And number 12, Robert Thomas. Fouls on Cougars, number 11, Trevor Trapp. First personal, first team. Cougars number 23, Maitland Wilson. First personal, team 2. At the line shooting 2 for the Jaguars, number 14, Clayton Fowler. In for the Cougars, number 13, Clayton Anderson. Hartford's number 12, Robert Thomas, first personal, team 2. Freshman as a team third foul. In for the Cougars, number 1, Blake Barr, number 12, Lucas Higginson. In for the Jaguars, number 1, Colton Neal. Fouls on Cougars, number 12, Lucas Higginson, first personal, team 3. At the line shooting, number 35, Daniel Kistner. In for the Cougars, number 13, Clayton Anderson. Fouls on Cougars, number 23, Maitland Wiltsey, second personal foul, team 4. In for the Cougars, number 31, Tay Urban. At the line shooting for the Jaguars, number 14, Clayton Fowler. Checking in for the Cougars, number 23, Caitlin Goldstein. Special thanks to Forgive Me Not Farms as the official refuel and chocolate milk sponsors of the 2017 1A State Basketball Tournament teams and cheer squads. Fouls on Cougars. Fouls on Cougars, number 11, Trevor Trapp, second personal team foul. Fouls on Cougars, number 11, Trevor Trapp, third personal foul, team 6. And for the Cougars, number 12, Lucas Higginson. Fouls on Cougars, number 13, Clay Anderson, first personal, team 7. At the line shooting for the Jaguars, Clayton Fowler. Fouls on the Jaguars, number 14, Clayton Fowler. First personal, fourth team. Also on Jaguars, number 14, Clayton Fowler. Second personal foul, team foul. And for the Cougars, number 12, Lucas Biggison. Cougars, number 23, Caitlin Wiltsey. Third personal foul, team 8. And for the Cougars, number 13, Clay Anderson. Also on Jaguars, number 1, Colton Neal. First personal foul, team 6. Also on Jaguars, number 10, Galen Kisser. First personal, team 7. At the line, shooting for the Cougars, number 31, Kay Urban. In for the Jaguars, number 4, Luke Eicher. Luke Eicher. Calls on Jaguars number 1, Colton Beal, second personal foul, team 1. on Jaguars, number 10, Dalen Kistner. First personal foul, team 3.
Defense!
Timeout had been called by the Cougars. It was a 30-second timeout. Second personal foul, team 4. At the line, shooting the bonus, Dayton Kistner. pick up your state championship t-shirts and your state championship programs in the concourse area of the arena. Basketball. Fouls on the Jaguars number 10, Dalen Kissner. Third personal foul, team 7. The line shooting a 1-and-1 for the Cougars, Kenny Irvin. Checking in for the Cougars, number 33, Anton Faust. Timeout taken by the Jaguars is a full timeout. High school seniors make sure to stop by the Dodge City Community College table located in the concourse area for more information on becoming a Cog. Thank you to DC3 for their sponsorship of this year's 1A State Basketball Tournament. leader. Also on damage number 14, Clayton Fowler. His third personal foul, team 9 at the line shooting. Number 31. Caleb Irving. And for the Cougars, number 2, Caleb Cheeley. Number 24, Tanner Laps. Also on damage number 3, Justice Kemper, his fourth personal foul, team 10. And for the Cougars, number 11, Trevor Trapp. Number 23, Maitland Wiltsey. In for the Cougars, number 2, Caleb Cheeley. Number 12, Lucas Mickelson. At the line shooting for the Jaguars with a 4-1, David Kistner. Checking in for the Cougars, number 11, Trevor Trapp. Number 23, Becca Wiltsey. At the line, shooting the bonus, number 35, David Kistner. Oaks advance to Friday's semifinal game at 4:45 against the Hutchinson Central Christian Cougars. Congratulations to Oaks Bison on their season and a wonderful game.
The road to the state championship in Kansas Class 1A Division II goes through United Wireless Arena in Dodge City, and the number one team in the state and the number one seed in the state tournament are the Caldwell Blue Jays. They take on the number 8 seed Axtell Eagles here in Dodge City. So glad to have you along for the ride on today's Best Country 107.1 KNID. Jason Marlin's Blue Jays are 21-2. They beat South Haven 63-32 and Attica 43-37 to get to the state tournament. They've won their last 13 ball games since losing at Oxford 40-38 on January 10th. Their other loss this season was at Marine Academy 41-37 on December 13th. Big wins for them this season include a win over 2A qualifier Sedan, actually beat them twice in the championship game of the SCBL tournament, and then less than a week later in Caldwell. They also knocked off Central Christian, a team that won here earlier today, 64-60 in overtime on December 16th. They've got 3 players averaging between 13 and 15 points a game: Colton Ward, Dylan Volavka, and Jalen Risley. They take on the Axtell Eagles, the underdog in this tournament. They come into the record of 6-17 under head coach Jason Tynan. This is their third state appearance in 5 years. They won the championship back in 2013, but this year, after a 3-17 regular season, they knocked off Southern Cloud 52-45 and Wetmore 43-33 to get to state. They lost their first 9 games of the season, got their first win on January 19th. Of their 6 wins, they beat Blue Valley 2 times, as well as Frankfort in the regular season before they got to the postseason. They are the worst record in the state tournament, girls or boys. The second worst is Andover Central in Class 4A1. They're 8-14. They're now 9-14 as they upset the number 1 team in 4A1 yesterday. So keep in mind, anything can happen. You play in the state tournament on the big stage, and you never know what's going to happen. Axtell averages 40 points a game. They give up 56 per contest. Caldwell averages 54 points a game, and they give up 40 per game. We are going to get underway. Our tip-off in about 6 minutes or so from United Wireless Arena in Dodge City. We're so glad to have you on 107.1 KNID. Also, KNID TV on CTV Sports TV. You can watch the video feed as well as listen to my call. We'll take our first break. You are on the road to the state championship in Kansas on CTV Sports.
A healthy smile is a happy smile, and Dr. Aaron Roberts at Healthy Smiles is committed to providing your family with safe, gentle, high-quality dental care. Regular checkups are an important part of maintaining a healthy smile. Your smile is yours forever, and Dr. Roberts wants to make it easy for you to receive the best dental care when you need it. Most insurance accept it. Her motto is, one life, many moments. Is your smile up for it? Dr. Aaron Roberts at Healthy Smiles, 1402 North Van Buren in Enid, cheering for our area athletes.
The Bank of Kremlin offers the best of both worlds, high-tech convenience and friendly first-name service. Their online services are very convenient. If you have an internet connection, you can do a lot of your banking from the comfort of your own home at bankofkremlin.com. Internet banking, bill pay, and e-statements all now available free, or come in and sit across the desk from someone you know. That's community banking in the 21st century. The Bank of Kremlin, with 5 area locations, member FDIC.
The High Plains Insurance Agency takes pride in keeping up with the many changes in the crop insurance industry and in keeping their insureds informed of these changes. The goal is to help each farmer customize their crop insurance to meet their needs. Thanks for your continued business, and remember, call Amy, Teresa, or Danny at High Plains Insurance in Medford and Loyal at 580-395-2447 or toll free 1-800-346-4056 for a quote today. Integris Mass Baptist Health Center is excited to announce the opening of Integris Cancer Institute, Enid. Dr. Sumbul Nabi sees patients 5 days a week at the new Enid location. Integris Cancer Institute Enid offers local access to one of the premier cancer treatment centers in the state of Oklahoma. To learn more or to schedule an appointment, call 580-977-1950 for the new Integris Cancer Institute Enid.
Welcome back to United Wireless Arena in Dodge City as we get ready for Caldwell versus Axtell, number 1 in the state, against the unranked Eagles, playing for a trip to the semifinals tomorrow night. The winner of this game plays at 8:15 against the winner of our final game of the night coming up at 8:15. Ashland will take on Wallace County from Sharon Springs. 2 earlier games today. The first game of the day, Central Christian, a 10-point winner over Grainfield Wheatland Grinnell. 60-50 the final score, and the game just completed, went to overtime. Hartford knocked off Otis Bison 49-46 in overtime. Keep in mind, Central Christian and Hartford, they were football district mates of Caldwell. Of course, Caldwell went to Hartford, lost in a ball game that we broadcast in our game of the week. Then in week 9, they went to Central Christian, lost to them in a game you heard on KNID as well. A chance they could play one of those teams in the state championship game coming up on Saturday. But there's a lot of basketball to be played between now and then. Let's get your starting lineups in here. First of all, for the Axtell Eagles, as I said, a record of 6 wins and 17 losses. However, they are 4-1 against teams from Class 1A Division II. They played a lot of bigger schools on their schedule. Jonah Porting is a 6'1" sophomore. Brooke Dieter is a 5'10" senior who has averaging 9 points a game and 9 rebounds per contest. Quinn Boosing, a 5'11" freshman, leads him in scoring at 11.2 points a game. Hunter Cook's a 5'9" sophomore, and Derek Boosing is a 5'11" freshman. There are 4 Boosings on the team. They're all cousins. A couple of kids that come off the bench, Nick and Nate Boosing, are brothers. But yeah, they all are cousins. You'll hear a lot of Boosings here today as we call the broadcast for the Eagles. Caldwell Blue Jay starting lineup. Dylan Volavka, a 6-foot-tall senior. He averages 14 points, 6 rebounds, and 2 assists per game. 6-foot-tall sophomore Jalen Risley averages 13 points, 6 rebounds, and 2 assists. 6-foot-tall junior Justin Brown averages 4 points and 2 rebounds a game. The point guard is Colton Ward, a 5'10" senior. He averages 15 points, 3 rebounds, and 3 assists. And Andrew Dents, a 6-foot-tall freshman who averages 2 points and 3 rebounds a game. So for Axtell, it's Porting, Dieters, Boosing, Cook, and Bussing. For Caldwell, it's Volavka, Risley, Brown, Ward, and Andrew Dent. Tip-off coming up. We'll take one more break and come back at you from Dodge City. You're on the road to a state championship in Kansas on CTV Sports.
Visitors to your website form an opinion about your business within mere seconds. Don't let a bad design ruin a great first impression. The KO Media Team, a division of Can Oakland Networks, can create a custom site to fit all your needs and wants. The best part is you control the content. Save time and money with the KO Media Team. Call 800-526-6552 or visit komediateam.com for more information.
Squirtle is Oklahoma's premium scoring app for high school sports statewide. Through Squirtle, not only can sports fans check their team's scores, rankings, district standings, and schedules, they can find state playoff brackets, chat live on the new chat forum, or use the new fan poll to pick individual game winners. Updates are rolling out regularly, keeping the app fresh and current. Know the score of games across Oklahoma. Download the Squirtle app now for free in the Apple or Android store. Always know the score with Squirtle.
Have you considered enrolling in one of Northwest Technology Center's daytime programs? They offer programs in auto technology, auto collision, biomedical sciences, health, business, welding, culinary, plumbing, electrical, and digital design. Financial assistance is available to those who qualify. Call them today for more information at 580-327-0344 in Alva or 580-227-3708 in Fairview. Northwest Technology Center, preparing students for success in education, careers, and life.
2,500. This is Josh Bellamy, and we would like to thank everyone for yet another great year. At Bellamy & Company, we combine the knowledge and values of the traditional auction method with the new technology of online-only and online simulcast auctions. With access to over 200,000 registered bidders and buyers across the country, we are able to sell property to an unprecedented buyer base, achieving positive results for our sellers. Give us a call at 580-596-3838 or visit us online at callbellamy.com.
Dr. Matt Dieselhorst at Athlete Care OKC helps you get game day ready. Dr. Dieselhorst works with athletes of all ages, taking a coordinated approach to accelerate return to play and maximize athletic performance. His work with pros in sports training, injury prevention, bracing, functional rehabilitation, and imaging works seamlessly with his medical and surgical expertise. Get started by going to athletecareokc.com or call 405-632-4468. Let Dr. Matt Dieselhorst at Southwest Orthopedic and Reconstructive Specialists get you back on the field. For almost a century, Sooner Co-op has been at the heart of the communities they serve. In O'Keene, Fairview, Loyal, Hitchcock, and Homestead, Sooner Co-op has been a big part of the lives of area farmers, ranchers, and residents. Grain handling, fertilizer, farm and ranch supplies, fuel, tire service, and the convenience store in Fairview. The Sooner Co-op is proud to serve Blaine, Major, and Kingfisher counties for almost 100 years and looks forward to 100 more. Sooner Co-op is proud of our kids, whether a Whippet, Jacket, or a Raider. Find them online at SoonerCoop.com.
We're here to help your ag business keep growing. Farm Credit of Enid offers you lease options that make good financial sense. When you lease buildings or equipment like combines, tractors, or irrigation systems, you get tax advantages at competitive terms. Talk to our ag business specialists and lease where you get the most. Farm Credit of Enid.
Tom Nelson back with you at United Wireless Arena in Dodge City, Kansas, as we get ready for action in the state tournament Class 1A Division II. And the Caldwell Blue Jays, the #1 team in the state, coming on a 13-game winning streak. They haven't lost since January 10th. And they take on a team from Axtell, the Eagles, who have struggled all season long in the regular season, but got to the playoffs, pick up a couple of huge wins, knocking off Southern Cloud by 7 and Wetmore by 10 to get the state after starting off 0-9 to start the season. And they've been outscored by 16 points, scoring 40 points per ball game, giving up 56. Caldwell, the top line of the bracket, as the top seed, white uniforms, blue numbers trimmed in black. And Axtell, the Road Blues, with white numbers trimmed in red. Their uniforms look a lot like Kansas Jayhawk colors and uniforms. And we are just about ready to get underway here at United Wireless Arena in Dodge City. Game number 3 of 4 in the first round of the boys Class 1A Division II tournament. And the opening tip is controlled by Caldwell. They go from left to right as you're watching on CTV Sports TV. And an immediate turnover, a pass onto the left sideline to Justin Brown, and he had a heel on the sideline, and an unforced turnover. And Axtell has the basketball. Into the half court, they'll work it left side to Quinn Boosing. Now back out high and around the perimeter right side to Derek Boosing. Posting up is Jonah Porting, and he's pushed from behind and fouled. And a tough start for Caldwell early on. Hope that does not bode for the rest of the ball game. The foul on Andrew Dent, the freshman player in the post, his first. And on the inbounds, right side to Quinn Boosing. Skip pass left side to Hunter Cook. Left corner now to Brooke Dieters. Dieters had the ball poked away, keeps the dribble. And now swings it back out high left, finding Hunter Cook out high. Driving and dishing right side to Quinn Boosing. Boosing into the lane. Now back out high, finds Derek Boosing out high as Caldwell contesting every pass. 7:15 to play, still no score, just underway here at United Wireless Arena in Dodge City. Right side Hunter Cook, bounce pass out high. Taken by Derek Boosing. Boosing right side to Cook. Working into the post right side to Porting. He'll spin to the basket, shoot and score. Jonah Porting will get Axtell on the board, leading 2-0. A minute 4 seconds into the contest. Across the timeline comes Jalen Risley. Risley angling to the right wing, hands off to Colton Ward. Ward in the right wing, swing it out high now to Dylan Volavka. And flashing out high is Risley to take the pass. So work it down to the left baseline, finding Colton Ward. He's cut off, swings it back out high to Justin Brown. Brown one dribble, works it right side to Volavka. Volavka holds. Back out high, now finding Colton Ward, and high left side to Justin Brown. Brown top of the key, there's Risley for 3, airballed it. And the ball out of bounds. If you were with us yesterday, the Lady J struggled from the field, shot 19%. This is, of course, in small school, high school basketball, a very unique shooting background here in this big arena in Dodge City. And we've seen an air ball already for the Caldwell Blue Jays. Into the half court comes Hunter Cuck. He'll work it left side on the wing to Burke Dieters for three. It rattles out no good. And the rebound picked up off the bounce by Andrew Dent. Down the right side of the floor comes Risley to the top of the key, angling left. And he'll work it left side to Justin Brown. Brown back out high left, finding Colton Ward. Ward put the dribble behind his back, and it kicked off his heel. He tracks it down under the timeline. Off to Dylan Volovka. Now right side to Jalen Risley. Axtell picks up defensively man-to-man early on. Out high left to Volovka. Driving and dishing underneath to Jalen Risley, and his shot deflected out of bounds. It will stay with Caldwell. Baseline left throw in. Colton Ward will do the honors with 5:41 to play in the first quarter. Axtell on top 2-0. Left wing Justin Brown holds, now slides right with the dribble and hands off to Ward. Colton out high, puts the dribble behind his back and hands off to Justin Brown between the rings. He'll dribble to the right wing. Now far sideline and curls out to the top of the key, and they're going to get him for palming the basketball. And that is turnover number 2 for the Blue Jays. 5:23 to play in the first quarter. Caldwell yet to score. Out high, Burke Dieters has it. Works it right side to Hunter Cook. In the corner for three. Quinn Boosing no good. Offensive rebound for Jonah Porting. Back out to the left wing. Finding Burke Dieters. Left sideline to Derek Boosing. He'll hand off on the left wing now to Quinn Boosing. And the ball tipped out of bounds. Corbin Rice will be the first man off the bench for Jason Marlin's Caldwell Blue Jays, as Andrew Dent will take a seat. Sideline throw in for Axtell, leading 2-0. Into the corner near side to Quinn Boosing. Floats one into the paint to Jonah Porting. He had to chase it down in the near corner. Porting into the lane is called for traveling. The second turnover for Axtell. Very dangerous ball game against a team like Axtell that has absolutely nothing to lose against the #1 team in the state. You missed in the pregame, a team that was 8-14 in Class 4A1, Andover Central. They pulled off an upset over the #1 boys team yesterday. They have the second worst record in the tournament. Axtell has the worst. A long three-pointer missing from the right wing by Colton Ward. And the rebound is pulled down by Burke Dieters for Axtell. We are almost halfway through the first quarter, and Caldwell yet to score. Right side, Burke Dieters pulls up on the right elbow. His 14-foot jumper is good. And Axtell has jumped on top 4-0. Jalen Risley, slow dribble across the timeline as he's shadowed by Quinn Bussing. He'll pass it over to the left wing, finding Corbin Rice. Rice up high. There's Justin Brown for three off the left side of the rim. No good. The rebound tipped over to Burke Dieters, and Axtell has it back. Across the timeline, the ball poked away, but a reach-in foul will be called. And that will go on Caldwell's Jalen Risley. It'll be his first. Dylan Schmidt, a 5'10 sophomore, will check in for Caldwell. Slow start for the Blue Jays, as checking out is Justin Brown. 3:54 to play in the first quarter. Axtell 4, Caldwell nothing. And the inbound to Derek Boosing. Oh, nice look to the back door. Burke Dieters tried to find his teammate, but he led Derek Boosing a little too much. The ball out of bounds. And Derek points to himself and says, "My bad." Turnover number 3 for Axtell. And across the timeline, well, in the backcourt right now comes Jalen Risley. And he gets it across the timeline, the left side of the floor, passes left wing, finding Dylan Schmidt. Schmidt top of the key to Corbin Rice. Rice holds, left side to Schmidt. Bounce pass top of the key, Rice. He'll trigger a three and knock it down. Corbin Rice knocks down the triple to get Caldwell on the board. They finally score with 3:25 to play in the first quarter. 4-3 Axtell. Out between the rings, Derek Boosing. Busing has a dribble to use. He'll take it to the top of the key. Now loses the dribble. It's picked up by Dylan Schmidt. 4 Axtell turnovers. Schmidt bounced pass underneath into a scrum, and the ball was taken away as Dylan Volovka couldn't reel it in, but now a steal by Jalen Risley underneath to Dylan, and he'll lay it up and in, and Caldwell scored 5 straight to take their first lead of the ball game as they cashed in on the 5th turnover for Axtell. 2:45 to play in the first quarter. Burke Dieters loses the basketball. It is picked up by Schmidt. Long pass ahead to Ward. Layup good, and he's fouled. And one opportunity coming up for Colton Ward, and it's a 7-0 run for the Blue Jays with a free throw upcoming. Hunter Cook with the foul. It's his first, and we have a timeout called by Axtell. We'll take it with him. 2:39 to play in the first quarter. Caldwell 7, Axtell 4 on the road to a state championship with the Caldwell Blue Jays on CTV Sports.
The Caldwell Messenger is a good little newspaper in a fine little town. For well over a century, the Messenger has been chronicling the lives of Caldwell residents, trumpeting the achievements of students in Caldwell schools. Don't let the history of Caldwell pass you by. Don't miss flashbacks each week in the Messenger. Read all about the Caldwell Blue Jays in the Caldwell Messenger, Caldwell's official newspaper. Pick up a copy today.
Colton Ward will be at the free throw line with 2:39 to play in the first quarter. They lead Axtell 7-4. They've scored 7 straight after trailing 4-0 early on, and Ward will knock down the free throw. He's got 3 points. And so now Caldwell has doubled up Axtell at 8-4. And back the other way, a drive into the lane by Cook. He dumps it underneath to Jonah Porting, who missed a layup. And a long run out to Ward. Reverse layup short, no good. Rebound fought for underneath. The ball out of bounds will go back to Axtell. So 2:22 to play in the first quarter. Caldwell on an 8-0 run. Hunter Cook across the timeline with the dribble. Left side of the floor, now works it right wing to Quinn Busing. They'll bounce it into the post to Porting. He'll gather, shoot, and score. And that'll end the 8-0 run for Caldwell. Makes it 8-6 with 2 minutes and change to play in the first quarter. Ward to the top of the key. Step back, works it left side, finding Dylan Schmidt. Schmidt on the wing, out high to Ward. Hands off to Jalen Risley. Risley holds out between the rings. Shadowed out high by Quinn Busing. Off the ball screen, right, Risley. Little pick and pop to Ward. Now a skip pass left. Open look for 3 by Corbin Rice, and he knocks down his second triple. Corbin Rice has 6 early points. He averages 4 a game. Off of Jason Marlin's bench, it's 11-6. And now a turnover, a bounce pass into the lane on the other end is stolen away by Dylan Volovka. 6 first quarter turnovers. Down the floor, a pull-up jumper by Dylan Schmidt is no good. The rebound tapped out high and chased down by Jalen Risley. Risley holds out high right, 1:16 to play in the first quarter. Risley works it left side to Dylan Schmidt. Schmidt bounced past top of the key to Rice. They'll cover him. Right side to Ward. Posting up right side is Volovka. Back out to Rice for 3. Off the back rim, no good. The rebound to Brooke Dieters. Dieters into the half court across the timeline. The left-handed dribble. Now passes off to Quinn Busing. And a pass to the left wing is thrown away as Dieters was cutting to the basket. And the ball thrown behind him out of bounds. Now 7 first quarter turnovers for Axtell, and Caldwell has it back, leading 11-6. Axtell scored the first 4 points of the ball game. Caldwell did not score until 3:25 to play in the quarter. Since then, it's been pretty much all Blue Jays. Top of the key, Schmidt. Left side, they'll work it to Corbin Rice to the baseline. There goes Risley, and he'll drive and be fouled on his shot with 35 seconds remaining in the first quarter. Jalen Risley will be at the line for 2. And the first foul on Jonah Porting. Risley, a 76% free throw shooter. And the free throw on the way and good. Andrew Dent will check back into the ball game for Caldwell. Dylan Volovka will get a break. 35 seconds remaining in the first quarter. Risley's second free throw. He takes his time. and knocks it down. Justin Brown back into the ball game as Jalen Risley will get a break. Caldwell now leads 13-6. The winner will play the winner of the next game between Ashland and Wallace County in the semifinals tomorrow night at 8:15, the final game of the day. To the baseline right side to Hunter Cook. His shot no good. The rebound ripped down by Andrew Dent. And with 21 seconds remaining in the first quarter, Caldwell can hold for one. 13-6 the score. They're on a 13-2 run since Axtell jumped out 4-0. 10 seconds to play in the quarter. Ward between the rings off the ball screen left. A jump stop. Back out high right side to Dent. Now finding Corbin Rice, and he'll knock down his third three of the first quarter as the horn sounds the end of the first 8 minutes. Corbin Rice, 3, 6, 9 points for the Blue Jays, and they lead 16-6 after one. And we'll take a break. You're on the road to a state championship with the Caldwell Blue Jays on CTV Sports.
The Farmers Co-op in Caldwell is your one-stop shop for all your farm needs. They're a full-service co-op with fertilizer, feed, fuel, and propane, including 24-hour Cartrol fueling. At the feed mill, you'll find quality feed for all your farm animals and pets too. They're a full-line ADM Alliance Nutrition dealer. Let them work with you and for you to keep you going in the field. The Farmers Co-op in Caldwell is Blue Jay proud. 102 North Arapahoe in Caldwell.
Caldwell Pharmacy is your Health Mart pharmacy, and pharmacist Lynn Schaefer is caring for you and about you. Compounding is their specialty, and your prescription can be customized for any medication. You get the local service you expect with Health Mart's competitive pricing that's often lower than the national chains. You'll also find greeting cards, Russell Stover candies, and unique gift ideas in all price ranges in the Village Green gift shop. For over 35 years, Caldwell Pharmacy, your Health Mart pharmacy, downtown Caldwell.
Back with you, United Wireless Arena in Dodge City. Caldwell, a big finish to that first quarter. They lead Axtell by 10 at 16-6. And back underway, Axtell basketball leading by or trailing by 10, and an immediate turnover as Jonah Porting throws it away, and back the other way right to the hoop goes Justin Brown. He'll lay it up in with the right hand. And the lead is now 18-6 as they paid off the 8th turnover and now a 9th turnover. Here comes Caldwell. Spinning at the free throw line is Ward. He hangs in the air and misses the 14-footer. And a foul on the rebound will go against the Blue Jays. Might be on Justin Brown. It is. His first. Team foul number 3, and another timeout coming your way. We'll take a break. 7:25 to play in the first half. Caldwell 18, Axtell 6. And you're listening to Road to a State Championship coverage on CTV Sports.
Insurance Services Incorporated is a proud supporter of all high school student athletes. For over 40 years, Insurance Services Incorporated has been working with you and for you to find the best value in auto, home, life, farm, crop, and commercial insurance. David Schoening, Jan Wenzel, Courtney Warbaugh, and Beth Lebeda are trusted choice professional independent insurance agents. See them at Insurance Services Incorporated at 101 North Main in Caldwell. Call 866-845-4674.
Finally, the guy who's owed you money since forever just wrote you a check. But who's got time to make a special trip to the bank? Hold everything. You've got Impact Bank Mobile Deposit. You use the app to turn your phone's camera into a deposit window. Picture it. Tap, snap, and you've just deposited your check and saved yourself a trip to the bank. Mobile Deposit from Impact Bank. That's the way forward. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
As we come back, Axtell turns it over again coming out of the timeout. The 10th first half turnover for the Eagles. Caldwell has it back, leading 18-6. Tom Nelson, glad to be with you on 107.1 KNID, as well as CTVSports.com, the KNID app, and KNID TV as well. Right side, Justin Brown has it. The right sideline trying to bounce it past the high post. It's intercepted. Going back the other way is Burke Dieters, and he's fouled as Caldwell turns it over for the third time. If you're just joining us, Axtell jumped out 4-0 before Caldwell scored their first basket on a 3 by Corbin Rice with 3:25 to play in the first quarter. It's been all Caldwell since then, leading Axtell 18-6. And the inbound, a quick turnaround 3 by Quinn Boosing is no good. And the rebound is chased down out high right by Andrew Dent. Into the half court, the dribble comes Justin Brown. And out high right now finding Jalen Risley. To the right elbow, there's Andrew Dent. Now to the right wing, cradling it is Colton Ward as he directs traffic. Ward out high right, passes to the top of the key to Corbin Rice. They'll keep an eye on him. He's knocked down 3 3-pointers already. He has 9 points off the bench. Into the left baseline, there's Colton Ward. Ward turning, cut off, floats one underneath, found Andrew Dent. Dent's shot won't go. The rebound to Burke Dieters. Dieters hurries down the left side of the floor to the top of the key. Now, right to the basket, his shot in traffic is up and in. A lot of contact, no whistle. Burke Dieters has 4 points to make it 18-8. The lead for Caldwell is 10. 6 minutes to play in the first half. Across the timeline, right side, Corbin Rice has it. Rice all the way into the corner. Always has his head up and looking. Now passes top of the key to Justin Brown. And now traveling called on Justin Brown after the top of the key, the 4th Caldwell turnover. Dylan Volovka back into the ball game for Caldwell. Andrew Dent will take a seat. 5:46 to play in the first half. Here comes Hunter Cook across the timeline. He'll take a glance over to the sideline. Now Engel left with the dribble. He's shadowed out high by Risley. A bounce pass to Dieters, top of the key. High-low look inside, find Cook. Cook's shot is no good, but Hunter is fouled, and he'll go to the free throw line to shoot a couple. Risley just picked up his 2nd foul. Keep an eye on that. Hunter Cook at the line, the 5'9" sophomore, yet to score in the ball game. First free throw is up and no good. He'll take his time on the second, spin the ball. Right-handed shot up and off the back iron, no good. He goes 0 for 2 at the line. Rebound is cleared by Corbin Rice. Here comes Jalen Risley into the half court. He'll back out the dribble between the rings. Right side to Rice. Rice out high, works at right wing, finding Justin Brown. Brown looks for cutters. Now slides left with the dribble, bounce pass out between the rings to Ward. Left side to Corbin Rice. Top of the key coming off the ball screen is Risley. He'll trigger a 3, it's good. Jalen Risley knocks down his first field goal. He's got 5 points. The lead is 13 at 21-8. And that is the biggest lead of the ball game for Caldwell. Dieters left side to Cook. Cook picks up his dribble out high. Passes right side to Quinn Boosing, who dumps it off to Porting, who lays it up and in. Jonah Porting has 6, 21-10. 4:44 to play in the first half. Ward passing across the timeline, left side to Justin Brown, who finds Corbin Rice left corner. Back out to Ward for 3. No good off the right side of the rim. The rebound pulled down by Jonah Porting. Outlet ahead to Cook. Cook all the way to the basket. A runner no good, but he's fouled. And Cook right back to the free throw line as Colton Ward will pick up his first foul. So Cook, who just went 0 for 2 at the stripe a moment ago, right back there for 2 more. And the first one is on the way and in. Now 1 for 3. Dakota Volovka will check into the ball game for the first time, the 5'9" junior. Second opportunity coming. Is good. Cook now 2 for 4 at the line, makes it 21-12 as Axtell has scored 4 straight. Axtell will pick up some token pressure. Now they'll fall back. Into the half court comes Justin Brown, angling toward the right sideline. He'll pass over to the right wing, finding Corbin Rice. Rice passes out high to Dakota Volovka. Now left side, finding Brown. Nice look inside to Dakota. And Dakota missed the shot, got his own rebound. And did he finish? He did, and he's fouled, and 1 opportunity. Take a look at get a chance to see it on the replay on the video. He missed the shot, got his own rebound, stuck it back up and in. So 23-12 the score now with the free throw upcoming as Dakota makes an impact moments after getting into the contest. He'll knock down the free throw. He's got a quick 3 points. And Caldwell has doubled up Axtell at 24-12 with 4 minutes and change to play in the first half. Three-pointer right wing is long by Quinn Boosing. Offensive rebound and a stick back, though, for Burke Dieters. 24-14, the lead is 10 for the top seed, #1 team in the state, Caldwell Blue Jays. Lady Jays a loser yesterday, 53-46 to Otis Bison here. Left side, there's a three attempt by Justin Brown. He knocks it down. Justin Brown's second field goal, his first triple, makes it 27-14. Cross-court pass, right side to Derek Boosing. He'll hold. Right on the Ford County, Kansas logo, way out high. Now into the corner, they'll work it to Quinn Boosing. He'll find Burke Dieters, who's triple team, forces up a shot anyway. It's no good, and the rebound to Ward. Here comes Colton into the half court. Colton one hands it right side to Dylan Volavka. Volavka back out high to Dakota. Dakota angling right now, backs up the dribble between the rings. Passes right side to Justin Brown beyond the three-point arc. We'll tick down to the 3-minute mark here in the first half. Caldwell 27, Axtell 14. Ward left side, Dakota left baseline, finding Justin Brown. Got his man in the air, pulled up and missed the shot from 5 feet on the left side, and the rebound is cleared by Nate Boosing, who just checked in. High left side, Hunter Cook with the basketball. Double teamed out high, he splits the double team, picks up his dribble, now works it left side, finding Quinn Boosing for three. That's a big basket for Axtell right there. Boosing's first triple makes it 27-17, 2.5 to play in the first half. Justin Brown, slow dribble across the timeline. Right side to Corbin Rice. Rice, right sideline, finding Colton Ward. Ward floats one out high to Dakota Volavka. Now left side to Corbin Rice. Rice directing traffic. And work it right to Justin Brown. Brown pulls up on the right wing, misses a 15-footer, and the rebound is corralled by Burke Dieters. Burke will hurry into the half court. Now to the left wing, out of control, is able to flip it over to Derek Boosing. And they'll set the offense up high left now for Quinn Boosing as he tried to split a double team, and they'll call a reach-in foul. Dylan Volavka picks it up. It's his first. Team foul number 7, so free throws are coming for Quinn Boosing, the 5'11" freshman who leads them in scoring at over 11 points a game. Dylan Schmidt back into the ball game for Caldwell. Free throw on the way and good. Quinn has 4 points. For Axtell, their record may not look so great, 6-17. This is their third trip to state in the last 5 years, and they won the state championship in 2013. He knocks down the second free throw. So Quinn Boosing, 2 for 2 at the stripe, now has 5 points. It's an 8-point ball game at 27-19. Rice, right side, finding Dylan Schmidt to the baseline. Passes underneath, finding Rice, little give and go. Rice's reverse layup is no good, and here comes Axtell on the run. Ahead to Hunter Cook, his shot won't go. His driving layup, and a foul on the rebound that will go against Axtell, a push from behind. You can call it on Jonah Porting. It's his second. And that is team foul number 4. So Axtell will contest the inbound, and now Jalen Risley will bring it across the timeline against Quinn Boosing into the half court with 1:28 to play in the first half. Right side, Schmidt, bounce pass, finds a cutting Dylan Volavka right side of the lane. He loses the dribble. It's picked up by Derek Boosing, turnover number 5 for Caldwell. High left, Derek Boosing now to the left baseline, finding Burke Dieters. He pulls up from 14 and knocks down the jumper. Burke Dieters has 8 points. And that is 7 in a row scored by Axtell. They've made it a 27-21 ball game, a 6-point lead by Caldwell. They've led by as much as 13. Pull-up jumper on the left baseline, no good for Dylan Volavka. Offensive rebound for Risley. He'll kick it out right, finding Dakota Volavka. Now in the corner is Risley. Jalen Risley brings the dribble to the right wing. Now between the rings to Corbin Rice. He'll hold, angle to the right with the dribble, find Risley again. Cuts through, but he wasn't open. Now Risley to the basket, throws one off the side of the backboard that is no good. 36 remaining in the first half. Axtell down by 6, and a runner back the other way, no good by Burke Dieters. And a foul underneath And will go on Jonah Porting on the rebound, his third. So he'll check out. Nate Busing back into the ball game, the 5'8 sophomore. Colton Ward back into the contest for Caldwell. Colton, with 3 points in the ball game, leads him in scoring at 15 a game. He has 1 field goal and a free throw and an one opportunity back in the first quarter. So 27-21, Caldwell with the basketball, leading by 6 with 20 seconds remaining in the first half. Grizzly all the way down the court, passes left side to Justin Brown. Around the perimeter, finding Ward right wing, now into the corner to Dylan Volavka. Tried to enter the post with a pass. It was tipped away, but a foul. It will go against Axtell. It's just team foul. Well, it might be the 7th. Let's see. Derek Busing will pick it up. It is the 6th team foul, so 8 seconds remaining. Caldwell basketball around the perimeter, left side, Ward. Ward, step back, puts up a contested 3, which is airballed short, and that'll be the end of the first half. Well, Axtell jumped out early, 4-0. Caldwell roared back with a vengeance and had as much as a 13-point lead, but now it's a 6-point game as Caldwell leads Axtell 27-21. We'll take a break. You're on the road to the gold ball on CTV Sports.
Public accountant Rodney C. White is a proud alumni of Caldwell High School and wishes all the athletes and coaches the best of luck in tonight's big game. Let Rodney White work with you for all your accounting needs: payroll, income tax, estate, and general ledger accounting. Find out how he can partner with you to make your business stronger. Rodney C. White, Public Accountant. Call 620-845-6426. 21 West 1st Street in Caldwell. A big fan of the Caldwell Blue Jays.
Jimmy and Jennifer Brown and Leroy Havorka at Havorka Farms Seed Wheat are excited to support the Caldwell Blue Jays in tonight's game, especially Justin Brown. Kansas is the breadbasket of America, and nobody harvests more wheat each year than Sumner County. At Havorka Farms, they are proud that their quality hard red winter seed wheat feeds the world, and they invite farmers to find out more about their seed wheat by calling 620-845-2268. Havorka Farms Seed Wheat, west of Caldwell, Blue Jay proud, and supporting all the kids at Caldwell High School. Since 1999, Sternad Land & Cattle has been breeding quality Charolais bulls and heifers, selecting just the right genetics that will work for your commercial herd. Bulls are selected for disposition, performance, and structural soundness. Herd sires are chosen for low calving birth weights and higher weaning weight expectations. All bulls are for sale by private treating. Learn more about Sternad Land & Cattle at SDRNADlandandcattle.com. The Sternads are proud to back the Blue Jays and Lady Jays, especially number 13, Sammy Sternad.
It is halftime at United Wireless Arena in Dodge City, Kansas. This Class 1A Division II quarterfinal matchup. And the number 1 seed Caldwell Blue Jays lead the 8 seed Axtell 27-21 at the half. The way the first half played out, it took a while for Caldwell to get untracked offensively. Axtell scored the first 4 points before a 3-pointer by Corbin Rice with 3:25 to play in the first quarter, made it 4-3. That began an 8-0 run for Caldwell. Opened up an 8-4 lead early on. A basket by Axtell made it 8-6. And then Caldwell finished the first quarter with 8 more in a row to lead 16-6 after the first 8 minutes. They pushed their lead to 12 at 18-6, and at one point led by 13 at 27-14. But it was Axtell who scored the final 7 points of the first half to cut it down to 6, 27-21. We'll check the scoring in the ball game. First of all, for Axtell, they're led by Burke Dieters. He has 8. Jonah Porting has 6. He also has 3 fouls to keep an eye on. Quinn Busing with 5 points and Hunter Cook with 2. For Caldwell, balanced scoring. Corbin Rice leads the way with 9. Jalen Risley and Justin Brown have 5 points apiece. Colton Ward and Dakota Volavka with 3. And Dylan Volavka has 2 points. Halftime from Dodge City. Winner moves on to the semifinals tomorrow. The loser sees their season come to an end. And halfway through, Caldwell leads Axtell 27-21. You're on the road to the state championship in Kansas on CTV Sports.
Since 1967, Autry Technology Center has offered cutting-edge training to students for success in the workplace. With 25 full-time programs, students at Autry get hands-on experience with the most up-to-date technology used in the industry. Autry Technology Center is now enrolling. Call 580-242-2750 or visit their website at autrytech.edu to explore the endless possibilities. From Medford to Freedom and Ringwood to Sharon, Kansas, Alfalfa Electric Cooperative services this area. Your authorized Rheem Air-to-Air and Climate Master geothermal heat pump dealer services all brands of heating and cooling equipment. Find out about member rebates up to $1,000 per ton on ground source units and 0% interest on loans with approved credit. Contact Thomas Wessels at Alfalfa Electric at 580-596-3333. Alfalfa Electric Cooperative.
Great Salt Plains Health Center invites you to stop in for quality health care with a tender touch. With locations in Cherokee, Medford, and Enid, GSP Health provides you and your loved ones with the best possible health care. They will provide care to everyone, regardless of income or insurance. Medicaid and Medicare patients are welcomed. Proud to bring quality health care to Northwest Oklahoma. Great Salt Plains Health Center in Cherokee, Enid, and Medford. The answer to rural health care.
Banking is as easy as ACB. At ACB Bank, you get a local community bank with all the conveniences of a big bank. With friendly staff and local service, they make your banking experience simple. They offer online bill pay, mobile banking, and now mobile deposit. You can download the ACB Bank app in the App Store or Google Play. Drop by your local branch today in Cherokee, Wacomas, and Garber, or visit them online at acbbank.net. ACB Bank is your bank of a lifetime. Member FDIC.
You can always score a slam dunk of a deal at Jansen GMC in Enid. At Jansen's, they're closing out the 2016s to make room for the 2017 models. Stop in and see what GMC has new for you. Maybe it's a GMC Yukon or Sierra, or the Terrain or Acadia. You'll find a great vehicle at a great value just ready for you to drive to the next big game. And you'll never find a better deal than right now on a new or pre-owned vehicle. Drive a little, save a lot to Jansen's GMC, 2602 North Van Buren in Enid. Turn off your radio to experience what it was like before we had electricity. In fact, turn off your lights too. Then you'll see how things were before electric co-ops like the one you live in and how they brought power out to everyone in America. If that hadn't happened, you wouldn't be hearing this broadcast. So leave your radio on and go to togetherwesave.com to learn how you can save money now and save energy for the future.
Cimarron Electric, your Touchstone Energy Cooperative, delivering reliable energy to Northwest Oklahoma for over 75 years.
Come join the family at jacksonsofenid.com.
Come join the family for Ram Truck Month. Hurry into Jackson's Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram for a great deal on all Ram pickup trucks. Our low prices and great selection on new and used vehicles at Jackson's of Enid are only the beginning. We offer easy financing and payments you can afford. Shop for your new vehicle during Ram Truck Month. Visit us at jacksonsofenid.com or stop by our showroom across from Academy Sports.
Halftime in Dodge City, United Wireless Arena, the site for this Class 1A Division II state tournament. And they'll name a champion on Saturday night, but you got to win a couple of games to get there. And so far, the Caldwell Blue Jays lead Axtell at the half 27-21. Let's take a look at some of the numbers, shooting numbers from the first half. Axtell was 8 of 17, 47% from the field. Caldwell 9 of 26, 35% from three-point range. Axtell 1 of 5, that's 20%. And Caldwell smoking 5 of 11, 45.5%. The free throw line, Axtell 4 of 6, 67%. And Caldwell didn't miss the stripe, they were 4 for 4. Rebounding numbers, Axtell out-rebounded Caldwell in the first half, 15-12. And Caldwell out-rebounded Axtell on the offensive boards, 4-2. 6 turnovers for Caldwell, 10 turnovers for Axtell. We do all these ball games on the road to the gold ball, now up over 80 as we have action going on today, not only in Kansas, but in Oklahoma. Matter of fact, the Fairview Lady Jackets, a loser in the first round of the Class 2A Girls State Tournament down in Yukon. Tushka knocked them off 43-34. Kingfisher in Class 4A Boys, a winner over Catoosa today, 60-51. They'll play tomorrow. And getting underway, right at 7 o'clock, at UConn as well. Cashin in Preston in girls action in Class 2A. Also on our sister station, 1390 KCRC, Region 2 action. JUCO basketball, the Lady Jets are taking on Eastern, the winner to move on in that tournament, trying to get to the national tournament in NJC AA basketball. We'd like to thank our Road to the Gold Ball corporate sponsors. We cannot do it without you, including ACB Bank in Cherokee, Garber, and Wacomas. Also Alfalfa Electric Cooperative in Cherokee, Athlete Care OKC, Autry Tech, Bank of Kremlin in Kremlin, North Enid, Gultry, and Drummond, Bellamy and Company in Cherokee, also Cimarron Electric, Cross Country Chevrolet, Farm Credit of Enid, Farmers Exchange Bank, Great Salt Plains Health Center, Healthy Smiles, High Plains Insurance, Integris Baptist Health Center, Jackson's of Enid, Janssen GMC, John Quigley Electric, Northwest Stockyards, Northwest Technology Center, Pioneer Cellular, Squirtle, and Sooner Co-op, and also one of our Road to the Gold Ball sponsors right there in Caldwell. It's Can Okla, Eric Eaton and the crew at Can Okla. We appreciate you so much. And Eric wanted me to let everybody know that they recently rolled out new internet plans for both wired areas and wireless areas. And they want you to check out canokla.com for the new plans. More speed for less money at Can Okla. So do that. Great sponsorship. We appreciate them. They've been on since day one, since we've been coming north of the border with Caldwell and South Haven football and now basketball. And we are underway in quarter number 3. Caldwell leading Axtell 27-21. So glad to have you along for the ride from Dodge City, Kansas. Right side, Dylan Volavka to work it into the post. Posting up is Andrew Dent. He's cut off. Back to Volavka. Out high finding Justin Brown. He'll slide left with the dribble. Bounce pass into the corner to Ward. Ward back out high, Volavka. Take it back at Justin Brown. They'll work it into the post. Finding Andrew Dent. A pass across the lane. Right side to Dylan Volavka. He'll pull up and miss an 8-footer from the mid-post right side. And here comes Axtell. A cross-court pass left side to Burke Dieters, who led the team in scoring with 8 points in the first half. Out high left, Hunter Cook holds. Shadowed out high by Dylan Volavka. Around the perimeter, right side to Quinn Busing, and he'll knock down a 3. The freshman steps up and buries it. He's got 8 points, makes it 27-24, and a quick timeout less than a minute into the third quarter. We'll take a break. 27-24, Caldwell leads Axtell. And you are on the road to the state championship from Kansas on CTV Sports.
Tim Webster and everyone at Tim's Body Shop and Tim's Auto Service in Caldwell is bursting with Blue Jay pride and wishes the players and coaches good luck in tonight's games. Tim's Body Shop specializes in collision repair, painting, and glass replacement. Tim's Auto Service has ASE certified mechanics performing general repair and service on all makes and models of cars and pickups. Let Tim and his staff take good care of your prized possession on wheels. Tim's Body Shop and Tim's Auto Service at Main and B Avenue in Caldwell.
Quick timeout early in the third quarter. And Caldwell leads Axtell 27-24. I believe that timeout was called by Axtell head coach Jason Tynan. And Caldwell has the basketball. Turnaround left block by Dylan Volavka crawls in. His second field goal, he's got 4 points. Makes it 29-24. The lead is 5. Early third quarter action here in Dodge City. Holding out high is Nate Busing. He'll work it right side to Hunter Cook. He'll trigger a 3, or is it a pass? It might have been deflected. It's out of bounds, and it will stay on that end with Axtell. Axtell way up north, northern Kansas. Long way away from Dodge City, a long way away from Caldwell. A catch and shoot 3 right side. Rattles out by Quinn Busing, and the rebound is controlled by Jalen Risley. Risley, a slow dribble across the timeline, right side of the floor, now between the rings. Left side to Justin Brown. Brown in the lane, finds an open Andrew Dent. He'll pull up at the free throw line and miss the 15-footer. And the rebound taken off the bounce by Hunter Cook. He'll hurry into the half court, right side of the floor. Now Engels between the rings as he's shadowed out high by Jalen Risley. And around the perimeter, left side, finding Quinn Busing. Right to the basket. His right-handed shot won't go. The rebound tipped out of bounds. And it was last touched by Dylan Volavka. It will stay with Axtell. Burke Dieters back into the ball game for Axtell, and checking in for Caldwell is Corbin Rice, who had 3 3-pointers in the first half for the Blue Jays. Got him on the board early on and hit 2 more after that. Out high right, Derek Busing. Now high left finding Hunter Cook. He'll miss a three. The rebound by Corbin Rice. Here comes Jalen Risley across the timeline. The head-up dribble to the right elbow, right down the right side of the lane, all the way to the window, and he lays it up and in, and Jalen Risley has 7. And the lead is back to 7 at 31-24, 5:39 to play in the third. Dieters left side to Derek Busing. Now back out high to Hunter Cook. Right side to Burke Dieters. Dieters bounce pass into the post. Posting up is Porting. Porting whips it left side. Open three for Hunter Cook. He knocks it down. His second field goal. Take it back, his first field goal. He had a couple of free throws. He's got 5 points. 31-27, a 4-point lead for the Blue Jays. We'll tick down to the 5-minute mark here in the third. Out high left, Jalen Risley has it. Now between the rings, finding Justin Brown. Brown sliding right with the dribble with the right hand. Picks up. Off to Colton Ward. Ward wants to look for somebody posting up, but nothing doing. Nice job by Burke Dieters covering Dylan Volovka posting up. They'll find Volovka inside. He gathers, banks it up off the window. It's no good. And the rebound is pulled down by Derek Busing. Dieters into the half court. High right, now to the top of the key. And he throws it away. The ball was deflected away, though. Somebody got a hand on it. Might have been Justin Brown. Nate Busing back into the ball game for Axtell. Jonah Porting will take a seat. Keep in mind he's playing with 3 fouls. Sideline throw-in. Out between the rings, finding Hunter Cook. 4:33 to play in the third quarter. Caldwell 31, Axtell 27. Glad to have you with us on the radio or on the video stream on KNID TV at ctvsports.com. Holding out high is Burke Dieters. Sees a cutting Quinn Busing right side of the lane, and he'll pull up and knock down a 10-footer. He's in double figures with 10. It is a 2-point ball game, a 1-possession game at 31-29. This Axtell team with only 6 wins, not giving up. And now Dylan Volovka will take it back. It's Jalen Risley will take it right to the basket, pull up, and miss the shot, but he got fouled, and Risley will be at the line to shoot 2. Burke Dieters picks up his first foul. Risley at the line is 76% on the season, and he misses the first free throw. He's now 2 for 3 at the line tonight, and he has 7 points. You get in here, have not been outside of the building since 2 o'clock. You're not too sure what's going on outside. Is it day? Is it night? I guess I look at the clock. It ought to be dark by now. It's a good place to be, though, hanging out at the state tournament at United Wireless Arena in Dodge City. First Kansas State tournament I've called since 2003. Second free throw's no good. The rebound is cleared by Burke Dieters. So 31-29 the score. Axtell with the basketball, down by 2. They could take their first lead with a 3. First lead since early in the ball game. Right to the basket goes Hunter Cook, and he misses the finger roll off the front of the rim short. In transition back the other way. Ward pulls up for 3, no good. Rebound to Dieters. Then Dieters lost the basketball out of bounds as he collided with his teammate, Nate Busing. 11 turnovers for Axtell and a timeout called by Caldwell. We'll take a break. 3:41 to play in the third quarter. Blue Jays 31, Eagles 29. And you are on the road to the state championship on CTV Sports.
Since 1881, the Stock Exchange Bank has been a cornerstone of Caldwell. They're the oldest chartered bank in Sumner County with deeply planted Kansas roots, a tremendous history, and a wealth of experience. They offer a wide variety of banking products, but are continually seeking ways to make your banking experience convenient and financially successful. Independent and locally owned for over 125 years, serving Kansas and Oklahoma. The Stock Exchange Bank with locations in Ark City and Caldwell. On the web at stockxbank.com. Member FDIC. The Caldwell Messenger is a good little newspaper in a fine little town. For well over a century, the Messenger has been chronicling the lives of Caldwell residents, trumpeting the achievements of students in Caldwell schools. Don't let the history of Caldwell pass you by. Don't miss flashbacks each week in the Messenger. Read all about the Caldwell Blue Jays in the Caldwell Messenger, Caldwell's official newspaper. Pick up a copy today.
Caldwell at the basketball, leading by 2, coming out of the timeout. A spin move in the lane. And that's a basket up and in. And I believe that was Corbin Rice who scored? Yes, it was. Corbin Rice has 11 points, makes it 33-29. Bounce pass out high. Derek Busing with the basketball. Busing holds baseball pass intercepted by Jalen Risley. Another turnover, the 12th of the ball game. Down the floor right side. Dylan Schmidt on the baseline finds a cutting Dylan Volovka. And Volovka will score. He's got 6. 4 in a row makes it 35-29. Double team out high. Derek Busing sliding right with the dribble. Bounce pass right sideline to Quinn Busing. Busing double team to the baseline. Skips one across the lane. Left side finding Burke Dieters, and Dieters had the ball poked away out of bounds, and it will stay on that end with Axtell. Jonah Porting back into the ball game. Baseline left throw in, top of the key. A catch and shoot 3 by Quinn Busing is up and good. Busing knocks down the triple. He has 13, makes it 35-32. 2.5 to play in the third quarter. Right side, Jalen Risley gives off in the corner to Ward. Ward had the ball poked away. It goes out of bounds. Last touch by Hunter Cook. Sideline throw in right in front of the Caldwell bench. And Derek Busing back into the ball game for Axtell. Inbound high right. Dylan Schmidt has it, floats one underneath. Trying to find Corbin Rice. The ball tipped out of bounds. Will stay with Caldwell. And they will throw it in the corner. On the near side of the floor from our camera angle, the far side of the floor from where I'm at. I'm on the opposite end of the arena from the camera people. So glad to have you with us listening or watching today. Out high right, Dylan Schmidt into the corner, finding Jalen Risley. Jalen out high right to Ward. Cross-court pass left side to Dylan Schmidt. Schmidt on the left wing. They'll bounce it into the post. Left side. Nice move by Jalen Risley. Falling away. He scores with the right hand, and Jalen Risley has 9 points. 37-32. The lead is 5 with 1:49 to play in the third quarter. Quinn Busing is in trouble in the right corner. He tried to sail it out high. It's intercepted by Ward. Ward back the other way, drops it off to Dylan Volovka, and Volovka scores the assist to Colton Ward. And it's 39-32. The lead is 7 for the Blue Jays. Trying to punch their ticket to the state semifinals tomorrow night. Quinn Busing pulls up right side, falling away. A contested shot is missed badly. And rebound to Jalen Risley. Outlet ahead to Dylan Volovka. Volovka right to the rack, draws a foul, and he'll go to the free throw line to shoot 2. So Dylan Volovka to the stripe. He's a 74% free throw shooter. His first trip to the line, he has 8 points. And the foul on Derek Busing is his 3rd. Second team foul for Axtell. Dylan at the stripe. He eyes it, flies it, and scores. He's 1 point away from double figures. Jonah Porting back into the ball game. Not a whole lot of post presence for Axtell, but Jonah Porting is about as good as you get for them down low. Second free throw up and in. 2 for 2 for Dylan. He's got 10. The lead is up to 9, 41-32, as Caldwell has scored 6 straight. 1:10 to play in the third quarter. Skip pass is tipped away by Ward. It goes back out of bounds, though, and Axtell will keep the possession. But a nice attempt at the steal by Colton Ward. Sideline throw one out near the timeline on the inbound, finding Hunter Cook. Cook high left, now between the rings. Finding Porting at the high post. Porting had the ball poked away underneath. It should stay with Axtell. It will. A baseline right throw in. Axtell, and those uniforms look like something KU has worn in the recent past. Blue, white letters, red trim. Axtell across the front. Inbounds pass out high to Hunter Cook. Right back inside to Burke Dieters. He'll spin to the basket and score. Burke Dieters is in double figures with 10. Makes it 41-34 with 47 ticks remaining in the third quarter. Risley, right side to Corbin Rice. Rice, top of the key, finding Dylan Schmidt. The weave out high. Schmidt at the right elbow, picks up. Had the ball poked away, gets it back. Now to Corbin Rice on the right wing. Back out high to Schmidt. Right in front of the Caldwell bench on that end of the floor. So, of course, Jason Marlin barking out instructions. Right side, there's Dylan Schmidt back out high right. Finding Rice. 13 seconds remaining. Dylan Schmidt, right corner. Now to the right wing to Colton Ward. Ward wants to break down Hunter. Cook to the baseline. Pull up on the baseline. 10-foot shot, no good. But Colton is fouled, and he'll shoot 2 free throws. Nice move on the baseline by Colton Ward. And it will pay off in a free throw or 2. A couple of them on the shot. Nate Busing will pick up the foul. It's his first. Colton Ward 1 for 1 at the stripe tonight. His free throw is up and no good. He'll try a second one. 74% free throw shooter on the season. And count it. Colton has 4. It's 42-34. Colton well under his scoring average, but had some teammates. Now a steal by Colton Ward as the clock ran out to end the third quarter. He threw up a shot that was no good right at the horn. We go to the fourth quarter. Caldwell has an 8-point lead on Axtell, 42-34. We'll take a break. You're on the road to the state championship in Kansas on CTV Sports.
The Farmers Co-op in Caldwell is your one-stop shop for all your farm needs. They're a full-service co-op with fertilizer, feed, fuel, and propane, including 24-hour Cartrol fueling. At the feed mill, you'll find quality feed for all your farm animals and pets too. They're a full-line ADM Alliance Nutrition dealer. Let them work with you and for you to keep you going in the field. The Farmers Co-op in Caldwell is Blue Jay proud. 102 North Arapahoe in Caldwell.
Caldwell Pharmacy is your Health Mart pharmacy, and pharmacist Lynn Schaefer is caring for you and about you. Compounding is their specialty, and your prescription can be customized for any medication. You get the local service you expect with Health Mart's competitive pricing that's often lower than the national chains. You'll also find greeting cards, Russell Stover candies, and unique gift ideas in all price ranges in the Village Green gift shop. For over 35 years, Caldwell Pharmacy, your Health Mart pharmacy, downtown Caldwell.
We go to the fourth quarter. Caldwell leading Axtell 42-34. Tom Nelson with you from United Wireless Arena in Dodge City. Top seed in the tournament, Caldwell, and a turnover. Bad pass is stolen away by Ward. Bounce pass ahead to Dylan Volovsky. He'll lay it up and in. Dylan having a big second half. He's got 12 points now, 10 in the second half. Makes it 44-34. The lead is 10. And a quick timeout called by Axtell. We'll take a break, 7:37 to play, and Caldwell leads by 10. You're on the road to the gold ball on CTV Sports.
Insurance Services Incorporated is a proud supporter of all high school student athletes. For over 40 years, Insurance Services Incorporated has been working with you and for you to find the best value in auto, home, life, farm, crop, and commercial insurance. David Schoening, Jan Wenzel, Courtney Warbaugh, and Beth Lebeda are trusted choice professional independent insurance agents. See them at Insurance Services Incorporated at 101 North Main in Caldwell. Call 866-845-4674.
Finally, you're enjoying your vacation miles from home when it suddenly occurs to you, did that last check clear? Was my direct deposit directly deposited? And exactly what is my account balance at the moment? Hold everything. You've got Impact Bank in the palm of your hand. With Impact Mobile Banking, a few clicks let you check balances, transfer funds, even pay bills, whenever, from wherever. Mobile banking from Impact Bank. That's the way forward. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
7:35 to play in the ball game. Caldwell leads 44-34. In the lane, though, Jonah Porting. They're going to count the basket. He finished. The foul out on the floor, though, I believe. And it will go against Colton Ward. It will be his second. And they'll say he has 3. Baseline left throw in, and the inbound to catch and shoot 3 by Quinn Busing is no good. The rebound to Colton Ward. So here comes Caldwell up by 10. Early fourth quarter. Left side, Dakota Volovka in the ball game. Had it. Now back out high right to Justin Brown. Dakota between the rings. Sliding right with the dribble. Now backs it out between the rings. And right side to Justin Brown. Top of the key to Dylan Volovka. Dylan, left side to Dakota. Left baseline finding Ward. Ward one hands it out high to Justin Brown. He'll go right side to Jalen Risley. Risley looks for cutters, finds Dakota Volovka down the right side of the lane. He got too far underneath and was able to shovel it over to Justin Brown to reset the offense. Ward high left to the left wing, tried to break down the defender and leaves it for Justin Brown. Brown to the right side of the floor, finds Dakota Volovka. Volovka tried to find Dylan at the high post, and Dylan coming to him. Had the ball poked away, but there was a foul. Burke Dieters picked up his second, and that is team foul number 4. A baseline right throw in for Colton Ward. Ward gets it right to Dylan Volovka. Little hook shot in the lane, rattles home with the left hand. Dylan Volovka has 14. The lead is 12, 46-34. Caldwell with a double-digit lead with 6 minutes and 20 seconds to play here in Dodge City. And a bad pass. Nate Busing threw it away. It's intercepted by Colton Ward. Ward coast to coast layup and up and in. Colton Ward only his second field goal. He's got 6 points. Now 48-34, a 6-0 run for the Blue Jays. Dieters in the lane, fouled from behind. Should be on Dylan Volovka. It is his first and team foul number 2. Derek Busing will check into the ball game for Axtell. A baseline left throw in for the Eagles. Looking for their 7th win of the season. They come into the state tournament 6-17. Catch and shoot 2 from the left wing. Airballed by Jonah Porting. And the ball out of bounds will go back to Caldwell. Corbin Rice checks back into the ball game. If you weren't with us early in the ball game, Corbin came off the bench and jump-started Caldwell's offense. They went scoreless for the first 4+ minutes of the ball game, and Corbin Rice came in, knocked down 3 3-pointers in the first quarter. Caldwell took a 4-0 deficit, turned it into a 16-6 lead by the end of the first 8 minutes. Right side, Dylan Volovka cut off, leaves it for Ward, right to the basket. Colton lays it up and scores. He has 8. Now 50-34 is Caldwell beginning to pull away. 5.5 to play in the ball game. Now a steal by Dylan Volovka. Dylan for the layup up and in. He's got 16. 10-0 run to start the 4th quarter for the Blue Jays. They lead 52-34, prompting a timeout. We'll take a break. 5:26 to play in the ball game. Caldwell up double digits.
Tim Webster and everyone at Tim's Body Shop and Tim's Auto Service in Caldwell is bursting with Blue Jay pride and wishes the players and coaches good luck in tonight's games. Tim's Body Shop specializes in collision repair, painting, and glass replacement. Tim's Auto Service has ASE certified mechanics performing general repair and service on all makes and models of cars and pickups. Let Tim and his staff take good care of your prized possession on wheels. Tim's Body Shop and Tim's Auto Service at Main and B Avenue in Caldwell.
Public accountant Rodney C. White is a proud alumni of Caldwell High School and wishes all the athletes and coaches the best of luck in tonight's big game. Let Rodney White work with you for all your accounting needs: payroll, income tax, estate, and general ledger accounting. Find out how he can partner with you to make your business stronger. Rodney C. White, Public Accountant. Call 620-845-6426. 21 West 1st Street in Caldwell. A big fan of the Caldwell Blue Jays.
Tom Nelson back with you in Dodge City. Caldwell has opened up an 8-point lead with a 10-0 run to start the 4th quarter as they put some distance between themselves and the pesky Axtell Eagles. Axtell basketball in the right corner. Freshman Quinn Busing, skip pass left, finding Hunter Cook, who drives the baseline. He's cut off, goes back to the wing. Now they're working back around right side. There's a 3 on the right wing by Quinn Busing. It's no good. The rebound is tracked down out high by Dylan Volovka. And here comes Caldwell. Into the half court, Corbin Rice, the wing, picks up. The baseline, finding Dylan Volovka, back out to Rice. Now between the rings to Justin Brown. Nice ball movement, left side of the lane. Dylan Volavka pulls up on the baseline, makes the shot, and he's fouled. And one opportunity for Dylan Volavka. He has been huge in the second half. He's got 18, 16 since halftime. Burke Dieters just picked up his third foul. Volavka 2 for 2 at the free throw line tonight. Make it 3 for 3. He's got 19. Game high 19 points. Now 55-34. The Caldwell lead is 21. Big second half run by the Blue Jays. Out high right, Hunter Cook with the basketball. Bounce pass out near the timeline to Derek Busing. Right side to Cook. Cook right sideline to Quinn Busing. He'll trigger a three. No good. Offensive rebound Dieters. Dieters right back to the basket. Goes right around Corbin Rice, and Rice fouled him. A couple of free throws coming for Dieters. That's his first personal foul. Burke Dieters for 2 at the line. His first trip to the line. He has 10 points. And the free throw on the way and good. Burke averaging 9 points a game and 9 rebounds a game on the season. Second opportunity coming for the 5'10" senior. Burke Dieters on the way. Count it. That will end what ended up being, going back to the third quarter, a 13-0 run. And the score 55-36 with 4:14 to play in the ball game. Across the timeline with the dribble comes Jalen Risley. Risley to the right side, picks up his dribble, top of the key, Corbin Rice. In the lane, filing Dylan Volavka. What a move to the basket by Volavka. And he'll softly get it over the left side of the rim and in, and he's fouled. Dylan Volavka has 21 points, a chance for one more at the line. And the fourth foul on Burke Dieters. Volavka 3 for 3 at the stripe, 21 points. Free throw on the way, good. What a huge second half. Now 20 points in the second half. Dylan Volavka. 58-36, the lead is 22. Cross-court pass right side. Hunter Cook back to the left side, finding Derek Busing. Busing holds, now left baseline to Quinn Busing. He'll drive the baseline, force up a shot in traffic off the side of the backboard and taken down by Dylan Volavka. Off to Jalen Risley. 3:35 to play in the ball game. Caldwell up big by 22. Risley drives and dishes in the lane to Dylan Volavka, and Dylan has 24. 60-36. It's been all Caldwell. It's been all Dylan Volavka in the second half. He had 2 points at halftime. Cross-court pass near side, Derek Busing. They'll work into the high post to Porting, and Porting is fouled in the left wing as he was knocked over and fell to the floor. Jalen Risley will pick up his third. Baseline left throw in for Axtell. Dylan Schmidt checks into the ball game for Caldwell on the inbound. Out high, finding Hunter Cook. Left baseline, a catch and shoot three by Dieters, no good. The rebound is tipped, and Jonah Porting comes up with it, takes it right back to the basket and scores off the left side. He has 8 points. 60-38. 2:53 to play in the ball game, and a steal in the backcourt. Nope, they'll call a reach-in foul on Hunter Cook. That'll be his second. And team foul number 7. So free throws are coming. Colton Ward at the line for one in the bonus. 8 points for Colton tonight. He's the leading scorer on the team as the free throw is good. He'll get a second one. Just shy of hitting double figures. It's been the Dylan Volavka show tonight. Dylan, who averages 14 points a game, has 24-22 in the second half. Ward's second free throw is in. So he's in double figures with 10. Dakota Volovka will check in. It is 62-38. 2:51 to play. Into the half court. Hunter Cook. Right sideline to Quinn Busing. Busing is covered by Dakota Volovka. Now they'll work it to the high post. There's Dieters in the lane. Pulls up from 10 and banks it off the window and in. He has 14. Makes it 62-40. Now nearly a steal in the backcourt. The ball poked away and rolling on the floor. It was picked up by Dylan Schmidt. And was Schmidt fouled? I think he was. And Nick Busing will pick it up. It's his first, and we'll shoot free throws on the other end. Before we do, we have a timeout. 2:31 to play in the ball game. And Caldwell 62-40 over Axtell. You're on the road to the state championship on CTV Sports.
Jimmy and Jennifer Brown and Leroy Havorka at Havorka Farm Seed Wheat are excited to support the Caldwell Blue Jays in tonight's game, especially Justin Brown. Kansas is the breadbasket of America, and nobody harvests more wheat each year than Sumner County. At Havorka Farms, they are proud that their quality hard red winter seed wheat feeds the world, and they invite farmers to find out more about their seed wheat by calling 620-845-2268. Havorka Farm Seed Wheat, west of Caldwell, Blue Jay proud, and supporting all the kids at Caldwell High School.
2:31 to play in the ball game in Dodge City. To the free throw line, Dylan Schmidt for a 1-and-1. Spins out, no good. The rebound is cleared by Nick Busing. 62-40, Caldwell by 22. Looking good, like they'll move on. Now a pass over to the left wing is picked off by Andrew Dent. Caldwell has it right back. Ward across the timeline with the dribble, picked up by Cook. Ilengo left side. Underhanded over to Dakota Volovka. Now in the left corner to Dylan. Dylan back out high left to Ward. Around the perimeter. That's high right. Now Dakota has it. Back left side to Dylan Schmidt. Schmidt will hand it off to Ward between the rings. Under 2 minutes to play. Caldwell milking some clock here with the big lead. Been a huge second half run by the Blue Jays to put this one away. Dakota Volovka in the corner to the baseline to Dylan. Dylan underneath finds a cutting Andrew Dent. Couldn't get the shot to go. The ball out of bounds. They call a foul. A discussion by the officials. No foul. They'll say the ball out of bounds. Last touch by Axtell. Corbin Rice got back into the ball game. I think Justin Brown was out. He got back in there. Tristan DeConing will check into the contest for Axtell. Baseline right throw in for the Blue Jays. 1:42 to play, up 22 on the inbound. Looking. Bounce pass right side to Jalen Risley. Back out high right, finding Justin Brown. Brown to the top of the key, backs out the dribble. Nothing to do but run some clock out and start getting ready for the semifinals tomorrow night. Final game of the night at 8:15. They'll play the winner of the next game between Ashland and Sharon Springs. Looking underneath the Ward. His shot won't go, and a foul on the rebound underneath. I think they'll get Corbin Rice. They do. His second. Team foul number 5. Now wholesale substitutions for the Blue Jays as some youngsters going to get a chance to play on the big court here at the state tournament, including Jaron Halling, a 6-foot-tall junior. Caleb Noyes, a 5'1" freshman, will check into the ball game. Also Christian Ward, a 6-foot-tall freshman. Dakota Volovka will stay in there. And Coulter Dvorak, a 6-foot-tall junior, in the ball game for Caldwell, getting some run on the big floor here at United Wireless Arena in Dodge City, first round of the state tournament. It'll be a memory they'll never forget. And now a steal. Back the other way. Jaron Halling waits for teammates. Back out high to Christian Ward. Near side to Caleb Noyes. And the right wing finding Dakota Volovka. Bounce pass out high left to Caleb. Left baseline finding Dakota. Dakota's triple team shovels the ball off underneath to Jaron Halling, and his shot will go. 64-40. Jaron averages 2 points a game, just got his average. The final 40 seconds, 31 seconds to play now. Subs in there for Axtell, including Zach Scheibe in the ball game. That's Scheibe, excuse me, a right wing. He'll pull up and miss a 15-footer way long. The rebound to Christian Ward. And he's fouled in the backcourt by J.J. Hart, who just checked in. Blake Porting, a sophomore in the ball game as well. Also Clark Werner, a freshman. Now Tristan DeKoning will check back in. Nick Boosing, a 5'9" senior, will check out of the ball game. He got his moment to come out of the ball game as a senior. Gets a hug and a handshake from his coach. Ward at the free throw line. And he airballed it. They will be able to laugh about that one because they are going to win going away. 17 seconds to play. Caldwell moving on to the state semifinals, the top seed in the tournament. They avoided the upset tonight at least. The ball out of bounds will go back to Caldwell. 9 seconds to play. Slow dribble in the backcourt. And hurrying across the timeline is Christian Ward. There you go. Horn sounds, Caldwell a winner. 64-40 is the final. They run their record to 22-2. Axtell finished their season at 6-18. Handshakes all around. Caldwell plays tomorrow in the state semifinals at 8:15. We'll take a break. And you're on the road to the state championship on CTV Sports.
Since 1999, Sternad Land and Cattle has been breeding quality Charolais bulls and heifers, selecting just the right genetics that will work for your commercial herd. Bulls are selected for disposition, performance, and structural soundness. Herd sires are chosen for low calving birth weight and higher weaning weight expectations. All bulls are for sale by private treating. Learn more about Sternad Land and Cattle at STRNADlandandcattle.com. The Sternads are proud to back the Blue Jays and Lady Jays, especially number 13, Sammy Sternad.
Since 1881, the Stock Exchange Bank has been a cornerstone of Caldwell. They're the oldest chartered bank in Sumner County with deeply planted Kansas roots, a tremendous history, and a wealth of experience. They offer a wide variety of banking products, but are continually seeking ways to make your banking experience convenient and financially successful. Independent and locally owned for over 125 years, serving Kansas and Oklahoma. The Stock Exchange Bank with locations in Ark City and Caldwell. On the web at stockxbank.com. Member FDIC.
Investments come in many forms. Our kids, our future, our financial security. Farmers Exchange Bank of Cherokee, Helena, Tonkawa, Waukita, and Nash offers banking on a first-name basis. Walk through the door, be greeted by name, offered a cup of coffee and good sound banking advice. Farmers has a reputation built on local community involvement. Farmers Exchange Bank, wishing all of our players a safe and good competitive game. Member FDIC.
Here's a great moment on the road to the gold ball from Croft Country Chevrolet.
Marks gets it, heaves it down the floor. It is tipped, and that'll do it. The Pond Creek Hunter Lady Panthers have won their first state championship in school history. They did it. They held on for dear life, but they pulled off the win over Sealing 32-30. It is a mob scene at midcourt.
The great moments continue with Croft Country Chevrolet in Cherokee.
Northwest Stockyards, 5 miles west of Enid on Highway 412, is proud to back all area athletes on the road to the gold ball. The Mason family has spent generations in the cattle business, and they invite you to visit. Tuesday is sale day, with cows and bulls in the ring starting at 10 a.m. and feeder cattle at 1 p.m. And the Bullpen Cafe is serving it up hot and delicious 4 days a week. Come experience the Northwest. Northwest Stockyards, 5 miles west of Enid on Highway 412.
John Quigley Electric is a proud sponsor of area athletics and would like to wish all the teams good luck on the road to the gold ball. At John Quigley Electric, they believe in doing the job right the first time. If they can't do it right, they just won't do it. When it comes to electrical safety, they hold that to the highest priority. They use only the safest quality breakers and equipment on the market, helping protect your family and your investments. When you need an electrician, the only name to know is John Quigley Electric. Call John Quigley Electric today, 233-0723.
Visitors to your website form an opinion about your business within mere seconds. Don't let a bad design ruin a great first impression. The KO Media Team, a division of Can-Oakland Networks, can create a custom site to fit all your needs and wants. The best part is you control the content. Save time and money with the KO Media Team. Call 800-526-6552 or visit komediateam.com for more information.
Back with you at United Wireless Arena in Dodge City. A win for the Caldwell Blue Jays, their 22nd win of the season. 64-40 over Axtell. They'll move on to the state semifinals tomorrow night at 8:15 against the winner of the next ball game between Ashland and Wallace County from Sharon Springs. Ashland 18-6. Wallace County is 17-6. Earlier today, Central Christian a 60-50 winner over Grainfield Wheatland Grinnell. And Hartford a winner in overtime over Otis Bison 49-46. So Central Christian and Hartford will play in the 4:45 semifinal. And then Caldwell will play either Ashland or Wallace County in the 8:15 semifinal. Of course, we'll have it for you, the Caldwell game tomorrow night right here on 107.1 KNID. The way this ball game played out, as Axtell scored the first 4 points before Caldwell was able to score with 3:25 to play in the first quarter. A three-pointer knocked down by Corbin Rice. He ended up knocking down 3 3-pointers in the first quarter. And Caldwell, after trailing early 4-0, in the last 3:25 of the first quarter, scored 16 points and led 16-6 after one quarter. They opened up the lead to 13 in the first half at 27-14, but Axtell scored the final 7 points of the first half to cut the lead at halftime to 6 at 27-21. At one point in the third quarter, it was 31-29. Axtell had got back to within one possession, but that was when the floodgates opened for Caldwell offensively as they opened up a 35-29 lead, then 41-32, and led 42-34 after 3. They scored the first 10 points of the fourth quarter, opened up a 52-34 lead, and they end up winning by 24, 64-40. Scoring in the ball game for Axtell, led by Brooke Dieters with 14, Quinn Boosing at 13 points, Jonah Porting with 8, and Hunter Cook with 5. For Caldwell, led by Dylan Volavka, he had 22 of his 24 points in the second half. Also in double figures, Corbin Rice with 11, Colton Ward had 10, Jalen Risley had 9, Justin Brown with 5, Dakota Volavka with 3 points, and Jaron Holling with 2. So Caldwell will move on to the state semifinals as they knock off Axtell 64-40. On our sister station, 95.7 KXLS, Cashin and Preston are hooking up in a state tournament game at UConn in Class 2A girls basketball in Oklahoma. Cashin leading Preston 24-20. That ball game at the half. And the NOC Enid Lady Jets a winner earlier tonight over Eastern, 68-57. They'll move on in the Region 2 tournament in Shawnee. We'll go ahead and put a wrap on this one as the next game coming up features Sharon Springs and Ashland. And remind you, we will be back tomorrow night on the radio only broadcast tomorrow on 107.1 KNID, of course, on the internet at ctbsports.com, but we will not have the video feed tomorrow. The contractual obligations don't allow us to have the video feed tomorrow on KNID TV, but we will have the radio broadcast coming your way. Our pregame show starting about 10 minutes before tip-off, and tip-off is set for 8:15. Thank you so much, Mike Nelson and everybody here at the United Wireless Arena with the video feed. A great job, as always, they do here. And also Ricky Rogo pushing the buttons back in Enid, getting us on the air as well. Once again, your final score for the final time. Caldwell a 24-point winner over Axtell, 64-40. And this is the Road to the Gold Ball on CTB Sports.
call here tonight, joined along with Mike Patterson for the color commentary for our game against Wallace County. Sharon Springs, the Wildcats, taking on the Ashland Blue Jays. And we'll tell you that we've had some interesting basketball action up to this point. This will be our final game of tonight, but before that, we had Hutchinson Central Christian knocking off Grainfield Wheatland Grinnell by the score of 60-50. Then it was Hartford with the big win over Otis Bison. That game going to overtime, 49-46. This game, as we said, set between two teams that are pretty well matched. Ashland with a record of 18-6. Wallace County with a record of 17-6. Ashland, Mike, they have all kinds of a story going on in that area of Kansas. A bunch of wildfires if you've been watching the news, and a lot of that area is devastated, but yet the team's still here and the community's still backing them.
Yeah, and incidentally, our thoughts and prayers go out to the firefighters and those families that are involved in those that unfortunate situation throughout the western part of the state. Our thoughts are definitely with those people.
Absolutely. So Ashland is here along with their community too. This team has put together a 9-game winning streak up until this point. As a matter of fact, they started winning in January 28th. They had a win over Kiowa County. Then they posted wins against Fowler, Santana, Rolla, Moscow, Hodgman County, Buckland, Fowler, Moscow, and here we are with Wallace County. As you can see there on your screen, the bracket is all set. And we're just waiting on this game here, and this sets up the semifinals. And, of course, Open Spaces Sports will be here all day tomorrow. We ask that you join me, and if you're following any of these teams, we'll get that play-by-play action out to you. As far as Wallace County goes, if you know their story, they had a starter by the name of Chisholm Brunn that they lost, well, not too long ago. He had an accident in shop class, and he's out, of course, for the season, and he's doing well. However, they're going to have to rely on Sammy Aguino and Colin Springstill to join their starting lineup and see if they can't continue their winning ways. In sub-state action, it was, let's see here, beating Greeley County and then Weskin in big fashion, 70-42 over Tribune, and then Weskin 72-64 in the final. So here they are. And again, I've been following this team all season long. This team either shows up to play or they don't. So we'll find out if tonight, one way or another, what happens.
Well, you know what? I think they've showed up to play all season long. Yeah. Of their 6 losses, 5 have come to teams that have made it to the respective state tournaments in their classification. They lost twice to Hoxie, who are in the sub-state semifinals tomorrow in Class 2A. They lost once to St. Francis. They're in the Class 1A Division I sub-state semifinals tomorrow. They lost to Dighton, who lost in the first round of state in 1A Division I.
And Cheyenne Wells.
And Cheyenne Wells is playing tonight, actually. I don't think they have actually made it to state officially yet, but they are the number 1 ranked team in their Colorado classification of state. So they're probably going to make it to the state finals when Colorado has their state game. The only team that they have lost to that didn't make it to state had some injury problems later in the year, and that was the very first game of the season. They played against McCook.
Yeah. So anyway, the Wildcats, I got to tell you, this team, when they get hot, they can score some points quickly. And Larry O'Connor is no stranger to state basketball championships. Now, he's had one with the Wildcats not so long ago, but then also he's had a couple with Brewster before he made it over to Sharon Springs, Wallace County, and became the AD there, and, of course, the basketball coach. So coming up real soon, we're going to have the starting lineups and the tip-off. Get ready. It's OpenSpacesSports.com. Stick around. We got a great one. Ashland Blue Jays, Wallace County Wildcats. We'll be right back.
Chance Management in Colby operates and develops hospitality businesses in western Kansas, including hotels, restaurants, and travel centers, and employment opportunities are always available at each of their portfolio businesses, including the Oasis Travel Center with Qdoba, Quiznos, Starbucks, and the convenience store, the Petro Lube, the Arby's, Holiday Inn Express, Comfort Inn, City Limits Grill, City Limits Convention Center, and the Village Inn. At Chance Management, you won't take a chance, you'll get an opportunity. Always accepting applications, so check them out on their website at colbychance.com.
Williams Consulting of Sharon Springs is ready to help you with all of your bookkeeping for your farm or business. Supporting the schools of Wallace County, that's Williams Consulting, a certified public accounting practice in Sharon Springs.
2740 Convenience Store in Sharon Springs is more than just a convenience store. It's where you can fill up with gas, get a snack, or even sit down for a meal, breakfast, lunch, or dinner. So meet your friends for a snack or even a meal at the 2740 Convenience Store in Sharon Springs. Ag Power and Equipment, your Case IH dealer, offers you a broad range of new and used equipment, plus parts and service for your farming operation. See Ag Power and Equipment for all your farm equipment needs, with locations in Sharon Springs, Goodland, Burlington, Colorado, and Holyoke, Colorado.
Gary and Chad Allen of Allen Farms is a part of the Wallace County farming community and is proud of what agriculture means to western Kansas and Wallace County. In addition, Gary and Chad Allen support the Wallace County High School and grade schools' academic achievements and athletic success. Arrow S. Farms of Sharon Springs is committed to the future of agriculture in Wallace County and western Kansas. Arrow S. Farms also supports the local school in the area of academics and athletics, enhancing production, preserving heritage, and establishing a legacy. That's Arrow S. Farms of Sharon Springs. Colette Chiropractic of Sharon Springs wants to focus on restoring the body to health naturally by creating balance in the nervous system. Dr. Colette knows the importance of wellness lifestyle, which includes a balanced nervous system, proper diet and exercise, and a healthy mental attitude. If you're suffering from neck pain, low back pain or hip pain, headaches, and more, it's time to visit with Colette Chiropractic, located at 322 Main in Sharon Springs.
Colorado East Bank and Trust of Tribune is a solid financial institution providing checking accounts, saving accounts, certificates of deposit, safe deposit boxes, loans, and more. Wishing Wallace County Wildcats good luck. That's Colorado East Bank and Trust of Tribune. See them for all your banking needs. Member FDIC.
Crop Production Services of Goodland is there to serve the farmers of Wallace County. Dan Dwell and his dedicated staff will make sure you, the customer, are satisfied and that you'll achieve the maximum success with your farming operation. So whether it's fertilizer, seed, or chemicals, you can depend on CPS, the leader in agricultural inputs.
Dinkle Tire and Gas of Sharon Springs supplies fuels and tire sales and repair for customers throughout the county, both for on-the-farm and residential. Dinkle Tire and Gas has been a part of the Wallace County community for years and has always supported the schools in Sharon Springs in their academic and athletic endeavor. It's all brought to you by Dinkle Tire and Gas in Sharon Springs.
Dixon Drug, your hometown pharmacy in Sharon Springs, provides prescriptions, healthcare products, gift ideas, cards, and more. They will have what you're looking for at Dixon Drug of Sharon Springs, and there's also a location in Tribune, a complete department store.
The Eastern Colorado Bank has a commitment to you, and it is one of delivering exceptional service. The Eastern Colorado Bank has developed an outstanding line of financial products for you. Their goal is to help their customers achieve financial success, and they have the people and the products in place to deliver on that commitment. It's all brought to you by the Eastern Colorado Bank. Member FDIC.
Hi, I'm Ashley Rail from Farm Credit of Western Kansas, your local multi-peril and crop hail agent. We can help you protect your investment in this season's crop with a risk management plan that's right for your farming operation. A plan that can help you weather the storms that come your way this season. Call Farm Credit in Colby at 800-657-6048. Ask how we can help you with a crop insurance plan that makes sense for your operation. This entity is an equal opportunity provider.
Heartland Carriers of Sharon Springs always supports the Wildcats and the Coyotes, where they know athletics and academics are both a priority. For all your grain hauling needs, you can count on the guys at Heartland Carriers of Sharon Springs, Kansas. Hennick Lumber and Supply in Sharon Springs is a complete hardware store where you'll find anything for your farm or home. Hennick also features lumber sales and more in Sharon Springs and Wallace County, Kansas.
All right, back here at the Dodge City United Wireless Arena for the 2017 KSHSAA Boys Basketball State Championships, Class 1A Division II. Action here tonight between Ashland Blue Jays. They are ranked number 4 as far as the bracket's concerned. Ranked number 5, it's the Wallace County Wildcats from Sharon Springs. Getting set now for the starting lineups, and then we'll get the tip-off underway. It's Jerry Lobby with the call tonight, joined by Mike Patterson. Boy, what a great turnout here for Ashland. As you mentioned, Mike, they're not too far away from Dodge City, so Again, the community stepping out and supporting this team. Sharon Springs, I see some spackles of blue and white on the other side as well.
Through the Kansas State High School Activities Association. The tournament winner will be honored
As I mentioned before, as far as the starting lineup goes, we know that Trevor Medina, Grady Hammer, Levi Johnson, and Gabe Kling is going to be starting. Carlin Springstill and Semi Aguino have been called into action after the injury to Chisholm Grun. We'll find out who's going to get the starting call here tonight.
spectators can and are expected to assist in the promotion of good sportsmanship by taking personal responsibility for their actions.
The Ashland Blue Jays, 18-6. The Wallace County Wildcats, 17-6. As Mike pointed out, the Wildcats, their competition where they got beat. Hoxie a couple of times, St. Francis, Shine Wells, McCook, all wonderful teams and doing well in state championship play. Dighton getting kicked off.
Well, and Dighton did well as well, Jerry. They lost in the first round of state, and it's an accomplishment just to make it to the state finals.
Absolutely. And there you get the introduction for Chisholm Grun, as he is now a manager here. His hand's still in that cast there, and we're happy to report that he is doing well. Recovering good. And there you can hear the crowd noise when the introduction of the Ashland Blue Jays come along here, getting the introduction to the coach, who is Garth Gardner, and the introduction of the players that aren't starting here tonight, which include Trey Smith, Garrett Gillum, Kate Brown, Brennan Grady, Marcus Guerrera, Jordan Bierling, Connor Mall.
And now for the starting lineups.
Starting lineups now for both teams.
5'11" sophomore, number 14, Trevor Medina.
Trevor Medina, he's the youngster of the group, a sophomore.
Blue Jays, a 5'10" senior, number 1, Reese K.
Reese K, the 5'10" senior, out to center court.
That's a 6'1" senior, number 15, Grady Hammer.
Grady Hammer, which is always enjoyable to watch, whatever sport he's playing. He's like a big football player that knows how to dribble a basketball, and he likes it that way. The Wildcats play physical.
5'10" senior, number 21, Levi Johnson.
Luke Reamer comes out to join Grady out front. He's in for the Ashland squad. Levi Johnson, boy, when he gets hot, watch out. In sub-state against Weston, he couldn't find his mark and get things going. Here comes Gabe Kling. Also Michael White for the Ashland squad. Gabe, of course, for the Wildcats. Grayson Gardner for Ashland. Springstill's going to get the call for the Wildcats to start here. Jordan Bierling is going to get the start. The senior at 5'11" for Ashland. Of course, as we mentioned before, Larry O'Connor, the coach and AD for Wallace County from Sharon Springs. Enjoy Coach O'Connor. Coach O, as everybody knows him as. Brought his team to the state finals and won just a few years back. And success in the early 90s with Brewster. As a matter of fact, we were trying to look this up, but he won back-to-back state titles with the Brewster squad.
And I don't remember anybody else having done that. I mean, it's been a while.
Yeah, Wallace County had a couple of great teams back-to-back, and they're here once again, and we're just about to get this game underway. It's always a very nice venue here in Dodge City at the United Wireless Arena. I want to thank the fine folks that are providing the video here. It's just a phenomenal job that they do. Glad that Open Spaces Sports can partner with them and getting this action to you. Thanks for watching and thanks for listening.
Looks like it'll be Gabe Kling going up against White. Bierling? Nope, White.
And the Wildcats will take first possession. Grady Hammer will bring it on down for the Wildcats. Give it off to Levi Johnson, and let's see if the Wildcats will have the patience to set up their offense. And it's going to be a man-to-man defense with the Blue Jays. Hammer and Johnson pass it back and forth here. Down to Medina. Back to Hammer, back to Johnson. Really, they can't get anything open in the middle here. Gabe Kling is...
Well, the key here is to be patient, though, because you really have to give what the defense gives you, or take what the defense gives you.
There's Kling from the outside. He shoots, misses. Going to try to get his own rebound, and the ball's going to go the way of Ashland.
Good hustle, though, as he chased that down. He just was a half a second off getting to it before it goes out of bounds.
So we've seen some other teams here tonight. Boy, I got to tell you, Hutchinson Central Christian, you want to talk about patience. That team would come down, and you would think they'd just slow things down, but they'd be patient and ran that offense and just execute it perfectly. That is a team to be reckoned with. Looks like we have a foul here. Let's see who's going to pick that one up. Hammer's going to get the first foul for the team and the first in the game. One thing about the Wildcats, they do play physical. Hammer, Levi Johnson, and Gabe Kling have a tendency to pick up a few fouls. Let's hope they don't run into trouble here early. Now Kay with the ball inside. And, oh, wow. That was Medina that got his hand on the ball and slapped it away.
That is what you call a rejection right there. A really nice play by Trevor Medina.
And we get a replay there on the screen. Burling went down the baseline and had an open lane for a moment. Blue Jays get it inbound here. Swinging around the left-hand side, trying to find something in the middle.
Tell you what, Ashland's a pretty patient team as well.
And Hammer's late getting out to the shooter. It's a miss, though. Medina's going to get the rebound, and here come the Wildcats. Medina's going to post up. Good three-point shooter. Wildcats as a team, a pretty darn good three-point shooting team. And now they're going to lose the ball here. That's Reimer. Reimer, I'm sorry. The kid picks up the 2 points on an easy layup. Wildcats quickly the other way. Springstill into the lane. That's a miss, picked up by Levi Johnson. Outside shot. Boom!
Oh, wow. That was sweet looking.
Now, I'm telling you, if Levi gets rolling, he gets rolling. That's the first points for Wallace County. 3 points there. Now the Blue Jays go to work. It's Kay bringing the ball up to the top of the key. Going to take or give the ball off to Reimer. Reimer takes a look at the lane. He's going to travel here. Took too many steps right off the bat. Hammer there to defend. Wildcats will take over possession here on the turnover. Early into the first quarter here, 5.5 to play. 3-2, Wallace County up by 1. So again, these teams starting off very patient, moving the ball very slowly, filling each other out. Wallace County can run the ball.
As you've noticed, Ashland's dropped into a zone after starting as a man-to-man.
Wallace County is a tough team to play man-to-man. That's going to be a turnover by Wallace County, giving the ball back to Ashland. And the reason why it's tough is because, you know, I joke about this all the time. This is a bunch of football players out there playing basketball. It's just, not that they're mean or big or anything, but they're physical. And that was a nice move. Boy, that's going to be Kay picking up.
No, that is a travel.
Did he travel on that?
Yep, that is a travel. It was called by the FAR official.
So that's the second travel call and a break for the Wildcats. Under 5 to play here in the first. Levi Johnson bringing the ball down. Johnson, the only points for the Wildcats thus far with the 3-pointer. You'll see him put up a few shots here. They give him an opportunity inside. Gabe Kling. Well, that goes to the back of the backboard, but
Michael White did a nice job of coming in from behind and getting all ball. But boy, that is that's kind of a touchy situation because a lot of times he'll get a foul on that play.
Yeah, White and Kling, that's the matchup to watch in the middle there. Both come in at 6'2". Well, 6'3" for White, I guess. Gabe cut his hair, he'd be at 6'3". Shaved it down a little bit. So Spring still brings the ball in for the Wildcats. Got to get it in soon here. Tries in the middle for Kling. That's going to be wiped away by Kay. Here comes Ashland. Quickly down to the other side of the court. And Levi slaps it away to avoid the easy layup there. No foul called, but
you know, Reese Kay might have been better suited once he got across half court of just pulling up and setting the offense up because he was pushing a 1-on-3 break.
Sometimes a lot of players will do that to try to draw the foul. And Kay with the ball out front. Now he's picked up his dribble. That goes out to White. White back to Kay. Gardner on the right side. They're going to call that an off-the-ball. Know what they say here? Off-the-ball foul?
Yeah, off-the-ball offensive push underneath.
Coach Gardner for the Ashland squad upset with that, but he turned away from the official to express his concern for that call. We could see very clearly from our vantage point that he was upset. Levi Johnson, the Wallace County squad, bringing the ball down. Low-scoring game this far. 4 minutes left to go in the first. 3-2 Cats.
Very patient offenses and very, very stingy defenses on both sides is going to make for a low-scoring game, at least until things kind of open up and people start to get a little fatigued and you find openings in the opponent's defense.
Hammer gets called for a travel there. There was a lot of contact. I thought maybe for a second he picked up a second with an offensive foul. Not the case. There's Coach Gardner there on the screen as we go back to action here. Down on the left-hand side, that's Reimer. Now with the ball, Cook. Cook dribbles around. Passes back off to Reimer. Back to Cook. Cook looks for the three-point.
And travels.
Yeah, boy, that's the third travel call in a row on as many possessions. So, you know, sometimes you get those referee squads that are good squads, but they really watch those feet.
And that is up to the players to adjust to that. They're just going to have to figure out what the officials are looking for.
And a lot of guys, if they're good at a head fake, by the way, that really draws that traveling. Meanwhile, Springstill swings around to Medina. Medina back to Springstill. Carlin gives it off to Hammer. Hammer defended well. He takes the baseline. He'll shoot that and get the bucket. No, it's an offensive foul called off, so Hammer's going to get his second foul here.
You know what he did? He lowered his inside shoulder just a bit, and even though I don't think it was intentional, he did lead with the shoulder, and the officials are going to call that 9 times out of 10 on the offense.
And I warned you about that physical play that the Wildcats tend to do, and Hammer already with 2 here with 3 minutes left to go in the first.
I have a feeling this is going to be physical on both sides of the ball. This looks like it's going to be a grinding game for both teams.
Still 3-2. Cats with a 1-point lead. Just 1 bucket each on both sides. Shot up and missed. Levi Johnson gets a rebound. Cats come quickly down the other way. This is Medina for 3. He misses. This is going to be a rebound. Hammer again. Let's see what they're going to do here.
That'll send Grady to the foul line, shooting 2 there. He did a nice job of boxing out underneath.
Grady.
They say it wasn't in the act.
All right, so Wildcats are going to get the... Yeah, he's going to go to the line here now. Right?
I was going to say, it looked like it was in the act of shooting.
One thing about Hammer last time we seen this squad, they were playing Weskin, and I got to tell you, Wallace County, they've had their moments where they didn't shoot that many free throws well. However, Hammer, as he makes his first one right there, shot 16 of 17 from the line.
Yeah, he is a pretty good shooter, and you know, he's not going to get as tired because he's got the body to do the physical play underneath. He's kind of a linebacker is what he is. In fact, I think that's what he played on the defensive side of the ball for Wallace County this last football season.
So a turnover here by Ashland. So the Wildcats get the ball back quickly. 2 free throws made by Hammer. Wildcats with a 5-2 lead here, a 5-point run for the Wildcats. You really can't call it a run because, well, we're 2.5 minutes left here in the first quarter. Wildcats gonna get a steal here.
That was nice from Kay.
Kay was gonna take it to the hoop there, but Colin Springstill caught up with him. Ashland's gonna get possession under the bucket.
Tell you what, that was great defensive awareness and hustle by Springstill to get back on that play because it looked for all money like Kay was off to the races.
There's Medina with the steal now. That goes to Springstill. He'll bring the ball down. Is he going to try to take it? He was trying to get a pass into Gabe Kling. I thought that went off the feet of an Ashland player, but apparently I was wrong.
It did, but then it went right off of
Gabe Kling.
Springstill as well.
Boy, some sloppy basketball going on right now. Weimer's down on the ground. He's slow to get up. Meanwhile, the Cats have the ball. Weimer's back on defense. Springs still with an opportunity. He's going to get fouled. White's going to be called for the foul. He can't believe it. He thought he got all ball. It's going to send Carlin to the line to shoot 2. And the Wildcats, as long as they make free throws, they'll take these all day. Like that.
Well, as you mentioned, they're a good outside shooting team. Sometimes that doesn't translate, but they're also a pretty good foul shooting team as well.
Yeah, they've had their moments. Springstill's going to come short on that one. And Ashland takes possession back the other way. Cats up by 4, 6-2 over the Blue Jays. Blue Jays now within inside. Man, what a nice pass. And a dish to number 2. That's Reimer that picks up a couple of points.
A big steal.
They're in the corner. That's going to be a foul on Levi Johnson. And here come the Blue Jays. They got a little
Hunter
momentum.
Cook with a nice steal in the corner to make the big transition, get them back into this game.
And a chance to tie it up here with a couple of shots. Levi Johnson is going to pick up his first. And the scoreboard up there has number 0, but I can tell you that's his brother Luke Johnson. Levi's out on the court. That's his first. First one down and good. Second one's going to miss. And is that a rebound? It's going to be a bucket. Weimer picks up the 2 points, and now all of a sudden Ashland in the lead by 1, 7-6. Cats come back the other way. Mentioned before they were being patient, but this defense of the Blue Jays is tough. Gabe Kling with the head fake. Goes inside the lane. Off the glass. A miss. Rebound. Blue Jays. And I got to tell you, their defense is hot. Reimer brings it back the other way. And quickly they set up their offense. Blue Jays are going to start it again. Boy, a 3-point opportunity there. They left him wide open. It's going to be a miss. Picked up by Hammer. Hammer comes quickly back the other way.
Ooh, behind the back dribble.
Yeah. Levi Johnson. A nice spin move. That's his little trademark thing. And they're going to call Levi on another offensive foul.
Yeah, that charge. He got a little body as he made that spin move. But, boy, that was a nice-looking spin move. Tough break for...
Well, here's the thing. You had Levi Johnson going through the lane, and he did the spin move. These refs are saying that Aguino's going to come in for Springstill here. No, not yet. But this has happened to Hammer and Levi Johnson. Like I say, this team plays physical. But if these defensive players do not have their feet set, you can't be calling that offensive foul every time there's contact made. So we'll keep an eye on that as Levi Johnson and Grady Hammer both have 2 fouls early in this game in the first quarter.
Nice steal
there by Kling. Kling's going to try to take it all the way. And he's going to travel. My goodness. The Wildcats getting some tough breaks here.
Just picked up his pivot foot a little bit.
Well, again, that fake is going to draw attention every time, and he had to stop there. He was running a bit too fast and almost got into the bucket. Blue Jays now with a full court zone defense. Well, I guess Ashland gets it across the timeline finally and find an open man on the right-hand side. That shot's going to go long, picked up by the Wildcats. 17 and counting on the shot clock, on the official time clock. Here's Arguino for 3. Let's see how hot Sammy can be. Misses in and out.
Boy, he very nearly drained that thing. It looked like it was good for all money.
Now here's the last shot attempt going by the Blue Jays. 3-point attempt and off the glass, no good. Low scoring first quarter, but the Blue Jays maintain a 1-point lead. It is 7-6 over the Wallace County Sharon Springs Wildcats. So we'll find out what the second quarter brings. Hopefully some scoring here, but a tight one here in Dodge City. We'll be right back. It's OpenSpaceSports.com.
Larson Angus Ranch, located in Sharon Springs, Kansas, reminds people that their philosophy is ultimately to please their customers and the end consumers with a high-quality product. The Larson Angus sale is always the 4th Wednesday of March, so mark your calendar. Larson Angus Ranch supports the agriculture industry and the academic and athletic success of the Wallace County Schools. Locks Electric in downtown Sharon Springs is the place to go in Northwest Kansas for Whirlpool washers, dryers, refrigerators, and all of your appliance and top-notch service. Locks Electric also features classy and stylish Lacrosse brand quality furniture from entire living room sets to dining room tables. And everything at Locks Electric is backed by the professional sales and service of the friendly owners and staff at Locks Electric. So give them a call today at 785-852-4297.
All right, back here in Dodge City at the United Wireless Arena, the Ashland Blue Jays with a 1-point advantage heading into the second quarter, 7-6 over the Wildcats of Wallace County. Levi Johnson, Grady Hammer with 2 fouls in that first quarter. And there's been some offensive fouls called on the Wildcats. Ashland now moving it around the perimeter, and they working on that right-hand side. Now across to the top of the key. Playing catch out front. Kay dribbles around to the left-hand side, looking for an opening on the baseline. Couldn't find it. Tries inside. Again, these two teams, great defense to this point. Another steal by Medina.
Just very quick hands from the Wildcats.
Here's Medina with the three-point opportunity. Boy, if the Cats get online, they have 1 3 that was drained by Levi Johnson. A couple attempts have been missed by Guino and now Medina. Ashland comes back the other way. Really, at this point, it's whoever defense gets a little bit lax. Here's Aguino with a steal.
Boy, Sammy is so quick.
Sammy the Bull. Now he'll look from the corner there back to Levi Johnson. Levi's going to pop a 3 there. Gabe Kling with a nice rebound. He was right there. He picks up 2. Gabe
Somebody forgot to block out is what happened there, and Gabe just took advantage of that.
So Ashland comes back the other way. Takes it into the lane. Finds an open man. Boy, what a possible nice move there, but it was a miss. Now number 35, which is Bierling, is going to foul the sophomore Medina.
I tell you what, Sammy Aquino's kind of like a angry mosquito. He was the reason that last layup was missed because he was just buzzing around the basketball and making a nuisance of himself, basically. And it worked out for the Wallace County Wildcats.
Yeah, Guino is a good defensive player. A lot of hustle. The Cats a good, not only physical team, but they're well-conditioned too. Coach O will make sure of that. So here's Medina now. Guino now from the corner. So the ball's going to go back the way of Ashland. Number 2, who was Reimer, got in there and bounced it off of Guino. The Cats are going to lay on some pressure here. Full court.
Is this the first time that the Wildcats have put on a trap?
No, they've tried it a couple of different times when things were slow. Trying to get that trap into the corners, but Ashland finds a way. Oh, Sammy just runs in accidentally to Reimer. So that hustle's gotten Sammy in trouble there with the first foul. So as far as team fouls go, Ashland has 5. Wallace County now up to 5. So quite a few fouls here with 6:09 left to go in the half.
Well, as physical as this game's going to be, I think that's probably what you're going to see. That's about right.
So Wallace County, I mentioned in sub-state play, averaged over 70 points a game. That was a nice move, and Reimer, is that Reimer?
Yep.
Reimer's going to pick up 2. He has 6 on the night already. As I mentioned before, the Wildcats had 70 points in both those games against Greeley County and Weston in sub-state. I don't see him getting to 70 here tonight. Hammer in the middle. He'll take the lane, and what a nice move from Grady. He won't run into nobody no more, but he'll score, find a way.
That was a pretty good finesse move for the big man inside.
Ashland again with some pressure from the Cats. Get it across the timeline. Bring it back to the top of the key. Swing it around to the middle again. Reimer gonna draw. Boy, he almost slammed it. He got some height on that one, but a miss. Picked up by Levi Johnson behind the back. Brings it down. Johnson's gonna take it inside, but again, a lot of contact when he drove that lane, but no foul called.
Well, I tell you what, that's an example on both sides of 2 really good point guards just creating and maybe pushing it a little bit too far.
So the score 10-9, Cats over the Blue Jays. Boy, some crazy ball handling going on there. One's hand on it, but finally the Blue Jays trapped that thing.
This is really good exhibition of defense on both ends.
Uh-oh. Kay's going to go inside, and is that bucket going to count?
No, it's a travel.
Did he call
That's
on
a travel. He took about 3 extra steps, I think.
So we're talking about how Wallace County has gotten some bad breaks at this end of the court. 3 traveling that I can think of for the Ashland squad. So, 4. So they've gotten some things not happening. Boy, Sammy's going to shoot one from way far away. Misses, ends up in Medina's hands. Over to Johnson. Johnson with the spin move over to Medina there. Medina will try to take the baseline. Well, he goes to the ground here. Going to get fouled, and I believe that's going to be on number 22, Gardner.
And the important part of that foul, not only do you get 2 foul shots on this trip, but from here on out, it's bonus time for the Wallace County Wildcats.
Well, they're showing 6 there. I think they have to have 1 more.
Well, yeah, the next foul will be the 7th foul, so you'll be 1-1 from here on out.
Medina picks up his first point of the game with a free throw, and his second one is up and in. And I think Coach O'Connor's going to want a timeout there. It's Wallace County up by 3. It's 12-9. Cats over the Blue Jays. 4:13 left to go in the half.
My Farms and Hammerhead Supply, both of Wallace County, understand the importance of agriculture in the Wallace County community. That's why they're not only interested in agriculture, but the future of agriculture, and also the future of the young people of that community. That's why they support the athletic and academic achievements of the young people of Wallace County High School. That's My Farms and Hammerhead Supply, wishing the Wildcats good luck.
Mark Coleman is your Golden Harvest seed dealer in the Sharon Springs area. When it comes to your fields, you need seeds you can trust, and Mark Coleman knows you, your land, and how to get results. Delivering seeds you can count on to produce your best crop possible is his top priority. With Golden Harvest, it all comes down to top quality seeds that's farmer tested, farmer trusted, and farmer delivered.
Back here at the United Wireless Arena, it's the Wallace County Cats 12. Ashland Blue Jays are at 9. 4:13 left to go in the half. Low-scoring game. Incredible defense on both sides of the ball. Coach O'Connor with the timeout there. Mike, you were mentioning that you think that Coach O was saying, hey, guys, now's the time to get in there and play some basketball because every foul, we're going to the line for a 1+1.
Yeah, they're going to drive right to the bucket, I would think. I'm guessing they're going to drive right to the bucket every time they have an opportunity to try to force that 7th foul and get to the foul line.
Meanwhile, it's Levi Johnson that steps in. Instead of getting the steal, it's going to bounce off. Good hustle on him. Spring still comes into the game. For Sammy Aguino, the Bull takes a seat. Ashland with the inbound play. Gets it into Kay. Kay setting up the offense from the strong side of the court. Gets it into the middle man. White takes a look. Weimer now going to drive the lane. Back out to number 15, which is Cook. It's going to be a 3-point miss. Gabe Kling with the rebound. And the Cats here looking to extend their lead. Levi Johnson out of the corner to Springsteel. Springsteel takes a step inside, picks up his dribble. You might want to shoot it. Here's Hammer with a nice little head fake and goes back out to Springsteel. Carlin needs to look up and maybe just take one of those shots. This will be to Levi Johnson. Johnson will take that shot. Tries a Jordan move there, and he's going to get a foul. White's going to pick up one.
See, that's what they were looking for.
Absolutely.
They wanted to drive right into the bucket and try to get the big men into foul trouble, A, but B, also go to the foul line and shoot a 1-and-1.
Johnson's not afraid to drive that lane. More often than not, he'll get the foul.
And 3:24 is an awful long time if they keep doing this.
They don't have who the foul's on, but I assume it was on number 21, White. So coming back into the game, Veerling for the Blue Jays. And White's going to take a seat. Levi nails that second one there. Misses first. Has 4 on the evening. Whoa, Levi's going to pick up a foul here. He just bumped chest there with number 2, Reimer.
They tried to reach in, but at the last moment, the Ashland Blue Jay changed direction and he basically was left in a situation where he chest bumped the opponent.
Well, the thing with Levi, that was kind of not a good foul to get. It's his third. He has to come out. It's going to be Sammy Aguino coming in for him, so Levi Johnson is in foul trouble. He'll probably take a seat for the remainder of the half here. 3:12 and counting. Cats up by 4, 13-9. Weimer loses the handle on the ball, but Ashland ends up on the left-hand side here. Berling swings it inside to Reimer. Reimer in and out. Boy, that was a nice look, a nice jumper. Hammer taking it all the way, bumping against his defender. Aguino now. Back to Hammer. Hammer with a nice move inside. Back to Sammy. Sammy will take that three-point opportunity. He needs to put a little bit more mustard on the ball here. That's his second miss from three-point land. Hammer gets the rebound. Come on, Sammy, take another shot there. Back to Hammer. Sammy takes another look here. Sammy practices his three-point shooting quite a bit. Now he got to take that shot. Go ahead.
Oh, well, you're rooting for him. But
yeah.
I think
I like
probably
it when Sammy gets on.
Coach O'Connor is pretty happy with the patience they're showing.
Yeah.
Now he gets an open shot and takes it, though.
But a miss. Gabe Kling ends up with the ball. The hustle there by Springstill again, keeping possession to the Cats. Boy, the Cats have had the ball in this possession quite a while. 2 minutes and counting left in the half. Medina with a three-point opportunity in and out. Both these squads in the three-point shooting not happening all that much. Points-wise, 13-9, the Cats over the Blue Jays. Reamer brings it down now. Gardner and Reamer playing catch now and trying to goes inside to Kay. Kay must have pushed off to try to get position.
There was an awful lot of hand jousting going on underneath the bucket. That could have really been called either way, I think. But it's going to go against Kay.
Kay, that's his first foul. 18 fouls now for the Blue Jays.
Which I have to ask, I guess that's a player control foul underneath.
Kling now misses a short one.
Because you would have thought that would have been a one-and-one if it was a push-off and a hand joust. I'm not sure what they called underneath there, if it's a player control.
You know, that's a good point. Springstill's going to, now they're going to do a one-on-one, but it's going to be the Blue Jays that are going to be shooting. Springstill is going to pick up his first personal.
Yeah, I'm not sure I understand that last call before this one.
Rimmer to the line. His first shot is up and misses short. Medina picks up the rebound, comes back down for the Wildcats. Hammer's going to take a look for three-point land. Here's Sammy. He's not going to give up. Come on. He can't get on target there.
Well, sooner or later, they're going to start to fall.
Yeah. Got to keep trying. Got to shoot the play. But he's had 4 straight misses. 4 or 5. Just over a minute to play here at Dodge City. Kay gets it inside now, and it's going to be a steal.
Wow.
Another one by Medina. It goes to Hammer. Under a minute to play now. A steal on the other side of the ball. That's Reimer who picks it up for the Blue Jays. It's a 1-on-5. Is Hammer going to pick up his third here now?
I think so. And that's an example of sometimes you just push it in there trying to get a foul. And that's what Reimer was looking for.
Reimer went, yeah, like I said, he was taking on the whole team.
Yeah.
So he knew somebody was probably going to try the foul there. So they give that to Sammy Aguino for the foul. That's his second. First shot up and in.
And that's a break for the Wildcats and Grady Hammer.
Reimer with 7 points on the evening. Picks up his second shot as well, so he knocks down his 2 free throws. 8 points now. Wallace County coming down, 45 seconds and counting. They have a 2-point lead here. 13-11, and we're almost to halftime.
And these two teams can score the bucket, but I don't think either team has ever faced somebody quite as good defensively.
Medina drives the lane and picks up 2. The Cats with a 4-point lead here. Under 25 seconds to play. Yeah. On both sides of the ball, there's a lot of hustle out there. It's just a matter of who's going to outlast who.
Well, that time, 3 Wildcats touched the ball before it went out of bounds. They just they have hands everywhere.
Gardner's going to bring it in for the Blue Jays. Outside to Cook. Cook's going to set up possibly for the last shot here. Boy, and that's going to dribble out of bounds. Just a ball that got away from, is that Kay? Now that's Reimer out there. The ball just simply got away from him. I don't know if that ball were greased up or it's cold or what.
Well, you play 16 minutes in one half against a defense like this, and it wears on you. You get fatigued towards the end of the first half.
So 10 seconds left to go in the game. Or not the game, but the half. Sammy Aguino is going to bounce it off the leg. It's going to be a kick in the ball call on K. So 5 seconds left to go here. The Cats have a chance to get the ball inbound, maybe put up a last second shot. They get it into Hammer. Hammer will drive the lane, loses the ball. Aguino puts up a three-pointer. Boy, he goes 0 for 6 from three-point land, Mike. So I don't know. The Wildcats,
how many times has that happened, though, this season? Not very often.
I tell you what, when he starts to hit, maybe he'll come alive. So as far as scoring, what can you say? It's the Cats with the 4-point lead, 15-11. And if you weren't watching the game and you were just, I don't know, listening to scoring updates, you think there is something wrong with these teams. Again, Ashland at 18-6, the Wildcats at 17-6. However, a combined 26 points between two teams that average probably around 50 points per game. The Cats putting up 70 in the last two games. So it's all about the defense. We'll be back to recap the first half and get on to the second as well. 15-11. Once again, it's the Wallace County Wildcats on top of the Ashland Blue Jays. It's OpenSpaceSports.com.
The Oasis Petrolube Truck and Tire Shop, located behind the Oasis Travel Center on I-70 exit 53, is the local leader in preventative maintenance service for over-the-road professionals, as well as local fleet, farm trucks, and passenger vehicles. Alex and his qualified staff pride themselves on being fast, efficient, and friendly, getting you back on the road quickly. They use the major brands of oil from synthetic to conventional, and they have the filters to fit most makes and models on the road today. They can also handle all of your car and heavy-duty tire needs during the day, at night, and on the weekends. The Petrolube is part of the Chance Management Organization, where you won't take a chance, you'll get an opportunity. Always accepting applications, so check them out on their website at colbychance.com. Plains Mountain Truck and Equipment is a full-service truck tire shop with many, many years of experience. They feature Goodyear tires, used trucks, trailer sales, and they are your authorized Caterpillar parts dealer in Sharon Springs, Kansas. So anything for trucks or equipment, make it Plains Mountain Truck and Equipment in Sharon Springs.
At Premier Ag, they know that seedsmanship is what truly sets Channel apart from other seed brands. It's being with you on your farm, assessing your conditions, diagnosing your challenges, and then recommending the best solutions specific to your needs. The Aldridge boys, Shane and Aaron, understand that working with you 365 days a year, they'll help you reach your goals. They're your Channel seed reps in Wallace County. That's Premier Ag.
Back here at the United Wireless Arena in Dodge City, the 2017 KSHSAA Boys Basketball State Championships, Class 1A Division II, Ashland Blue Jays and the Wallace County Wildcats going head-to-head. And right now, the low score of 15-11, it's the Cats over the Jays. And I'll just go through the scoring real quick. Reimer with 8 points for the Blue Jays. Other than that, it looks like White has a bucket and Kay a free throw. 3 scores. Reimer in the lead with most of them. On the side of the Wildcats, Medina has 4, Hammer has 4, Johnson has 4, Kling has 2, Springstill with a free throw. So there you go. You have your 3 leading scorers for the Cats that, well, they have buckets, and that would be Hammer, Johnson, and Kling, but usually a lot more. I guess it's all about the defense. The other story here is that you have Levi Johnson with 3 fouls. Grady Hammer, let me mark his third one. He has 3 fouls. So you don't want to lose these 2 players, Mike, this early into the third quarter. It'll be interesting if they come firing out. Of course, they'll probably start their starting squad.
And we'll have to double check on that Grady Hammer. I thought that third foul was actually Sammy Aquino was the one that officially got that foul. So that should be a very interesting story. If Wallace County can stay out of foul trouble in the third quarter, then they have a real shot to continue to maintain this lead. Ashland, however, they're going to have to start putting on some pressure and try to exploit the foul woes of the Wallace County Wildcats, because the Wildcats have a few pounds on them inside. They have a little advantage in the paint right now due to the Wallace County Wildcats. The Blue Jays, however, very good defensively, very quick hands on the outside. They may have a slight advantage there.
You know, I was hoping to get our official stat sheet, and we'll probably have that before the start of the third quarter, but I'd like to see, I think we missed a few of fouls that came the way of the Blue Jays too. So you were right, Grady Hammer with just 2 fouls, Aguino has 2, and it was Levi Johnson with 3. Other than that, Gabe Kling has none. That's the good news. But we'll get into the third quarter, the second half coming up in just about 5 minutes. Against the score at halftime, it's the Wildcats 15, the Blue Jays 11. It's OpenSpaceSports.com.
We are on a mission for more. At Producers Hybrids, we think, work, and live outside the bag. That's what makes us different. As the leader in the Western Corn Belt, we focus on superior products, elite genetics, and cutting-edge trait technologies. We are exceedingly greater and out-yield the rest.
Contact your local dealer, Nolan Cox, in Weston, Kansas, or visit producershybrids.com. We are Producers Hybrids. Quiznos is located just south of the exit 53 inside the Oasis Travel Center is a fast casual restaurant that boldly believes that your food should taste great and that we should use only the highest quality ingredients to create your perfect meal. We use butcher quality meats, all natural cheeses, chef designed signature sauces, and toasted artisan bread. And we've been sandwich toasting fanatics since the day we first opened our doors. Make a bold decision for your next meal and make it Quiznos in Colby, where they're a part of the Chance Management organization where you won't take a chance, but you'll get an opportunity. Always accepting applications, so check them out on their website at colbychance.com.
Sharon Springs Auto Parts is your bumper-to-bumper auto parts store in Sharon Springs. They've built their growth and leadership in the automotive aftermarket on providing quality service and quality parts. You'll find skilled personnel behind the counters to help you get the job done right at Sharon Springs Auto Parts. Short & Sons Trucking of Goodland specializes in cattle hauling throughout the Midwest. Short & Sons Trucking has been in business for over 80 years, a family business always supporting the student athletes in the entire area. That's Short & Sons Trucking of Goodland.
State Line Electric Service of Sharon Springs is locally owned and serves western Kansas and eastern Colorado with residential, agricultural, and commercial electrical service and repair. So when it comes to electrical service or repair in Wallace County and beyond, you should be thinking State Line Electric Service of Sharon Springs.
Steve's Body Shop of Sharon Springs takes pride in the quality workmanship they offer at Steve's Body Shop. They offer complete repair and glass installation of your vehicle, whether it's a car, pickup, or a truck. Located south on Highway 27, that's Steve's Body Shop of Sharon Springs.
The staff and management of Stockholm Grain are proud citizens of Western Kansas and avid supporters of local students in the Greeley County and Wallace County communities. They are proud to support their area students who work hard for success in various extracurricular activities, athletics, and organizations. Good luck to all the area athletes in the 2016-17 season.
At the Village Inn in Colby, we're always happy to see families and friends stop in after kids' sports, activities, celebrations, or just to enjoy a hearty meal and some quality time together. Don't forget the Village Inn award-winning pies, too. Nothing beats the taste of the world's best pies. Come on over and visit the Colby Village Inn today and experience delicious meals, our passion to serve, and the friendly service at the Colby Village Inn. They are part of the Chance Management organization where you won't take a chance, but you'll get an opportunity. They're always accepting applications, so check them out on their website at colbychance.com.
Halftime score, once again, 15-11. It's the Wallace County Wildcats in the lead over the Ashland Blue Jays. And one note, just noticing when the Cats come back out, it was Coach O'Connor who, boy, he's fired up. He's in the red shirt and all that, and his face to match. And he was talking with Seth Johnson. And in this first half of this game, there was only one substitution for the Wildcats. Seth usually comes in and out of this game, but we only had one substitution. That was Aquino, and he came in for Springstill, and then he came in for Hammer. So Coach O'Connor not using the bench too awful much, and I don't know why you would. It's such a defensive battle. You're going to have to keep your best defense out on the court at this point because the points are hard to come by.
Yeah, it's going to be a very interesting travel to the fourth quarter, or journey to the fourth quarter, if you will. And you may see Seth Johnson in that fourth quarter when everyone else is in foul trouble and struggling with fatigue, because one thing about this physical contest, you know that through one half and as the game goes on, those bodies are sore out there.
Well, and that's the thing. You know, you would take a low-scoring game early on in the game and say, all right, it's nervous. You're here at state basketball play. Something's got to give. Here's the thing. Whoever defense gives here or whoever's offense catches on fire, I got to tell you, that's the team that's going to be break out. Yeah, they might score, go on a run of 10 to 12 points, and if you're a Cats fan, you hope it's them. Ashland, they've come here to play. They are ranked above the Wildcats, number 4 in the bracket. The Cats at number 5. The Cats with the lead here by 4.
And they'll have the basketball to start the second half, Jerry.
Yep. Hammer will bring it into Levi Johnson. Let's see what adjustments both these teams have made to put some points up on the board. Hammer wants the ball here. He moves into the lane. Passes out to Medina. Colin Springs still back in action here. Johnson is back in the lineup with his 3 fouls. Wow, that's a nice move by Hammer. He takes it right down the lane and scores 2. So Hammer with the first points of the second half, and that is probably that adjustment. Coach O probably said, hey, look, you guys got a couple of offensive fouls. Do not let it discourage you from taking the opportunity to go inside. Reimer picking up another traveling foul for the Ashland squad, and they're racking up those traveling violations. Yeah, I call it a foul, but...
Well, and that one could have been called a foul on the Wildcats.
Yeah.
To be brutally honest, that was a lot of contact on that one.
The refs letting them play a little, and then not so much on other things, but a good refereeing squad here for this game.
Well, they're consistent in the areas that they're looking at. It's kind of a weird combination that we see right here, so the kids will have to adjust to that.
Kling with another miss from short range, and the Blue Jays pick up the rebound, come back the other way. 17-11, the biggest lead for the Wildcats here by 6. Trying to get it inside, it's a steal by Hammer. Hammer will drive the lane and go up. He's going to get fouled. He goes to the ground. And that's going to be Kay picking up the foul there.
Is that 3 on him? I think it is.
Well, they're not using the player foul score on the official scoreboard here at the United Wireless Arena. Oh, well, there they go. They got it now. That's his second. So Reese Kay picking up his second according to the board, and Hammer will go to the line to shoot 2. Hammer has 2 free throws that he's nailed down. He misses that one. Again, 16 for 17 from the line against Weskin in Sub-State. He nails that one. He's 3 for 4 here tonight. Blue Jays getting some pressure now from the Wildcats full court. They easily break and go across the timeline. They try to set up their offense. Medina goes up in the air. But driving the lane, Kay with a 2-point nice move, and he'll pick up a couple of points for the Blue Jays. Now some scoring getting underway here by both squads.
That was a big bucket for the Blue Jays, because 7 points in this type of game is a pretty big lead.
Levi Johnson with a miss there, picked up by Kay again. Boy, what a nice dish to Reimer. Lots of physical contact in there on the rebound opportunities.
That was pure ball, though. That was a block. I believe it was Hammer that came up with it. It was on the far side with a couple bodies in between us. But that was pure basketball.
So Ashland gets it in here. It's going to be a steal for the Wildcats.
And a reach in against Ashland.
White's going to pick up a foul here.
I'll be anxious to see how many's on him.
Like I say, our player foul board wasn't... Is that 4?
That is 4 on him. I thought so.
So White with his 4th foul, he'll be taking a seat.
Yeah, about midway through the second quarter, the player foul board quit working on us. But they do have it back up and running, but I wasn't sure where White was in the fouls. I thought he had 3 in the first half, though.
It's going to be a turnover from the Wildcats here, and giving the ball back to the Blue Jays. Team fouls, Ashland has 2. Wildcats haven't committed a foul yet. Full court pressure from the Cats as they go to a zone pressure. This time giving Ashland a little bit of more trouble. They get it past the timeline. Sets up a 3-on-2. Baseline short shot missed. Ends up with Levi Johnson. Wildcats come quickly down the other way. 18-13, Cats lead by 5. Inside to Carlin. Boy, that was an all-ball block there, too. See, even though short shot's well defended and knocked away.
Well, they are skying and taking some chances. Eventually, you're going to see a lot of those called as fouls.
Is that going to be a call on Levi?
No. Well, I believe it is Reimer.
Reimer with his second foul.
And make it third foul, I think. I think he's going to get 2 back-to-back, and that will not make their coach happy.
Gabe Kling's going to go to the line to shoot 2. That's the 13th foul. They haven't yet posted. Yeah, it's 2 right in a row. You're right, Mike. And Reimer, who has the most points, 8 points in the first half, picking up 2 quick fouls. He has 3 on the game.
And with 5:41 to go in the third quarter, 3 fouls for your leading scorer, that's troublesome.
Kling nails down both free throws. 19-13, Cats by 6. Ashland with some trouble here, and Medina takes advantage, gets a steal behind the back to Carlin Springs, still way up in the air as defender, but he is patient, gets the 2 points.
That was pretty. That was gorgeous defense by the Wildcats there.
More pressure, and this is another adjustment the Cats have made here. Boy, they had an open man. It was number 35, Vierling. If that ball got through on that pass, it was a sure 2-pointer, but Gabe put a foot out there on it.
Yeah, he Pele'd that one. Yeah. That was a bicycle kick if ever there was one.
21-13, the Cats with their biggest lead of the game with 8. This is inside to Reimer. He's going to get fouled. So there's 3 guys standing around. It's either Hammer, Kling, or...
It's Kling. That'll be Gabe Kling's foul.
Now they're going to give it to Springstill. Springstill will pick up his second. Reimer to the line. His first shot is up and good.
Not sure they got the right number on that one, but I think we'll probably take it.
Might take it there is Reimer's. Second shot is up, and that one is in and out. Going to be rebounded from Hammer. He's pushed from behind. No call. Huge. So 5:11 left to go in the third. Cats up by 7, 21-14.
And again, 7 points just feels like a pretty big lead in this type of game.
Yeah. Cats with a little bit of momentum here.
We're almost 2/3 of the way through the game, and Ashland scored just 14 points.
They have 3 in this quarter. Boy, Springstill's going to pick up his 3rd foul here. So he had 2 quick ones as well.
Well, and that was just bad luck for...
Yeah, he was just in the wrong place at the wrong time.
Carlin, yeah. He moved one way, and the basketball moved the same right towards him, and they basically ran into each other.
So this is Vierling, who's going to be fouled by Levi Johnson. There's no bucket. Levi grabs his head.
Is that 4 on Levi?
That's 4 on Levi, and he's, that's why he's grabbing his head here, because he's thinking, boy, I don't want to get in this kind of foul trouble. He has to come out. He don't have to come out. And Coach O says, no, stay in.
Well, for the first foul shot anyway.
Yeah. In and out for the foul shot. Yep, Sammy Aguino was set to come in. I didn't see him down there, so Levi comes out. Not good for the Cats, as Levi has 4 on the evening. He's way under his average as far as points per game. First shot a miss by Vierling. His second shot is up, and it is in and out. Rolls away, picked up by Hammer for the Cats. They come back the other way, up by 7, 21-14. This is Medina looking down to the corner for Sammy, 0 for 6 from three-point range. Gabe Kling in the middle. Takes a shot. Boy, he cannot get nothing to fall there. Gabe trying to find his rhythm still late in this game. 4 minutes, a little over 4 minutes left to go in the third. Kay brings it over to Vierling. Looking for the break there by
Great
Reimer.
hands.
But
Spring steal.
Picked up by Hammer. He'll take it the other way, and a nice little layup there by Grady. And he picks up 2 points there. The Cats 23, Ashland 14. And like you mentioned, Mike, Ashland is having trouble here. They got 3 points in the third quarter with 3:50 left to play in the third. The Cats, in the meantime, have picked up at least 8. We'll take a quick timeout. Be right back. It is 23-14. Cats over the Blue Jays.
Walker Concrete of Sharon Springs offers ready-mix concrete, serving to farmers and ranchers of Wallace County. With dependable service when it comes to concrete, it's always cost-effective and better quality concrete. Supporting the Wildcats of Wallace County High School year-round, that's Walker Concrete.
Western Kansas Valley is your local Valley Irrigation dealer. At Western Kansas Valley, you can count on the quality and efficiency that only Valley Irrigation can provide. When you have a Valley Irrigation system, you will swear by them and not at them. And at Western Kansas Valley, the professionalism and quality starts at the front office and extends to everyone on their staff. So give Western Kansas Valley a call today in Sharon Springs at 785-852-4606.
All right, here again, third quarter. 3:50, the Cats over the Blue Jays, 23-14. Ashland in their wins, they've won 9 straight, picking up 48 points, 43, 69, 70, 54, 52, 72, 55, 52, as you mentioned.
Well, in 20 minutes of gameplay, we played 20 minutes and 10 seconds of gameplay right now. Ashland has 14 points. That's under a point a minute.
Well, here on the other side of the ball, the Cats aren't doing any better. Here, if you've noticed, over the last few games for the Cats, they've had 80 points against Brewster, 76, 62, 76, 64. You get the idea. This is a low-scoring game and a good defensive game. As now the Blue Jays set up their offense, and that's going to be a 3-point opportunity for Vierling. He misses, picked up by Reimer. They're going to count that bucket?
No, they're not. I don't think they'll count the bucket, but the bad thing is it's going to go on Grady Hammer, I think.
And Hammer picks up his third now. Yep, that's his third. Now, here's the thing. If you missed it, Levi Johnson on the bench with 4. Vierling with the ball. Swings it out to Cook. Kay now up front. Ashland down by 9. Springstill almost had that ball. Wiped away. Agrena goes down to the ground. He's back up. This is Cook down to the corner, out to Kay.
This is just good old-fashioned great defense is what this is.
And there it was, Kay trying to make something happen, and he did. He gets a foul here. A foul on him.
I believe it's probably going to be Medina picking this one up.
Well, Trevor can use one, I guess. But it puts Kay to the line to shoot 2. So Kay with his first shot is up and in. 4th point of the third quarter for Ashland there.
What's the foul situation as far as shooting goes for Ashland? It doesn't seem like they've hit a lot of foul shots tonight.
Well, if I notice here, they got only 4 from the line they've shot, and they might have made all 4. They missed one there. Well, I take that back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So they're 5 for 6 from the line. So almost half their, well, a third of their points coming from the line. This is Medina up to the top of the key. Back out to Aguino. Will Sammy try that 3-pointer? No, he'll try to get into Gabe Kling. Tried to force it. Not a good pass. Going to be a jump ball. So the Blue Jays, the possession arrow goes.
It's an 8-point lead for Wallace County with 2:41 to go. If they can get an 8 to 10-point lead at the end of the third, that would be very difficult for Ashland to come back if the defense quality remains the same.
All right, that's a bad pass there, picked up by Aguino. The turnover. Cats had an open Grady Hammer, but he's going to travel. He thought about passing it in there, but...
Well, what happened was he was off balance and he slammed the ball onto the ground. That's a travel.
He tried to force it into Gabe Kling right before there, so maybe a little bit of gun shy, but nevertheless, Sammy picking up the travel in violation.
Just lost his balance is all that happened to Sammy on that one.
Blue Jays bringing the ball in. Kay's got it, and we'll bring it down for the Blue Jays. Man-to-man defense now by the Cats. Bierling out to, or over to Kay. Kay tries to force one. Aguino with the second steal, and just about the last minute, Hammer bullies his way past the timeline. Out to Aguino. Sammy will take that three-point opportunity, another short shot. Hammer picks up the rebound. Boyd tries to go up. Again, no foul called. All ball. Here comes Ashland. This is Reimer.
And back the other way, Sammy Aquino got all ball.
And eventually, here's what happened. Bierling's going to pick up a second foul after all that.
Yeah, off the follow.
No scoring that's going on. They're just running back and forth with a lot of misses.
Yeah, 8 points is like 18-point lead in this kind of a game. I mean, an 8-point lead is huge.
A lot of basketball yet to be played. We have a full quarter, but a minute 50 left and counting here in the third. Somebody's got to break away. You would think these are two great teams here in state competition in Dodge City, the United Wireless Arena. Somebody's going to start making a shot. Medina's going to get fouled by Kay. Now let's see how many team fouls we're up to here. Ashland, that'll be their sixth.
So from here on out, Wallace County will be in the bonus situation.
And that's early in this half.
A full quarter and change to go. Yeah, you're going to go to the foul line quite a bit in a defensive game like this.
All right, now the coach, Gardner, for Ashland, getting the attention from a referee and sharing some sort of frustration here on that call. Both these coaches have to be pulling their hair out.
Well, the last three offensive possessions both ways have resulted in blocks underneath the bucket that could very easily have been called a foul.
So Medina loses that ball. Kay just stole it from him. Just robbed him, pickpocketed him. So wait a minute, Grady Hammer's going to pick up that foul on a blocking. His feet look to be set to me. Of course, we're a little ways away, but boy, he had his hands up in the air and everything.
Yeah, but you know what? If he had fallen down, he would have got the charge call against the Ashland player. But as a result, he got his fourth personal. And now you got two players with 4 fouls and a quarter to go. This is where Larry O'Connor earns his money, I think.
Seth Johnson getting set to come in for Hammer. So like you say, it's not a good situation for the Cats as they miss. Boy, the Blue Jays would love to have these free throws here where they got the opportunity. But a miss by Kay. Is that Kay or is that number 15? That's number 15. That is Cook at the line with the miss. He nails the second one, though, and they dip into the lead there. The Cats still up by 7. They come back the other way with Aguino. 2 starters out with Johnson and Hammer. Aguino gets robbed, ends up with Medina, however. Cats maintain possession. Boy, they are all over him defensively. This Blue Jays squad is a heck of a defensive team. Sammy cannot get that three-point shot to go. He's 0 for 8.
Yeah, but I tell you what, look at the hustle by Seth Johnson there on the rebound.
Medina's going to try a three-pointer. Come on, baby. He gets one and a foul. So Medina, I was going to say, 4 points, a 4-point play in this game, that's big stuff. You never know.
Well, that makes it a 10-point game right now.
Yeah. Medina's going to go to the line to make it a 4-point effort.
And how often do you see a 4-point play? Not very.
Here's the thing about the Cats. They're going to keep shooting that three-point ball until one foul. Levi Johnson does have a three-pointer to start the scoring. And there's Medina making the free throw, making it a 4-point play.
And an 11-point margin.
All right, the Cats spreading out their lead here a little bit. We're under our last minute to play here in the third. Driving the lane, it's Cook. And so it was slapped away.
Oh, my goodness.
Gabe Klein is going to get the foul here, and he looked pretty stable there, too.
And he went down in the lane, so I thought probably they were going to call the charge, but they didn't give it to him that time.
A break for Ashland as they send Cook to the line again here. And they would love to have this 2 points here to stay in this game. 46 seconds left to go in the third. Cook puts up his first shot. It goes in.
Really interesting contest and really good, tight contest for most of the way. But Wallace County starting to pull away. And like I said, a 10-point lead in this type of game is going to be tough to come back in one quarter.
Connor Mall is into the game. First time we've seen him as Cook nails down his second shot there. So Mall into the mix for the Blue Jays. 27-18, Cats in the lead. 9-point lead. Medina fresh off that 4-point play with the ball. Inside to Gabe Kling now. A foul's going to get called on Maul. He just came in. And he reached around there. So here we go, 1-1. Maul in his first minute into the game picks up the foul. So Reimer comes in. Maul's going to come out. He came in just in time to foul Gabe Kling. Gabe goes to the line here. 32 seconds left to go in the third. Another substitution, number 4, Garrett Gillum. First time we've seen him in for Cook for the Ashland squad. Gabe Kling would love to have these 2 free throws right here. Low-scoring game, 27-18. Kling's first shot is, wow, thought it might go in, but it bounces out. But look out, Trevor Medina with the hustle and the rebound, setting up the offense for the Cats.
If you're a Blue Jay fan, that's just heartbreaking because that when you don't block out on a foul shot, that really hurts.
Kay on the other side takes it all the way down. He's going to get fouled. Is that Aguino?
I believe so. That might be his third now.
So both teams with over 8 team fouls, and well, not over 8, they have 8. That's going to send Kay to the line. Here we go. With the low-scoring game, it could all come down to free throws with a whole another quarter left to go. Aguino with 3. Kay's first shot up and in. And boy, things are going to get interesting here. Aguino with 3.
Well, we may see pretty deep reach into each of these 2 teams' benches if this continues for the fourth quarter.
Ball is back into the game after a short rest. That ball's going to fall for Kay. He nails down the 2 points here. Number 12, Grady now in for the Ashland squad. So, you know what? They got some fresh players coming in starting the fourth quarter. So Aguino and Johnson, Seth into the game here for the Wildcats. Medina has it from the corner back to Springsteel. Over the head into Gabe Kling there, and Medina's taking another 3-pointer. It'll go.
Oh, at the buzzer to end the third quarter, the buzzer beater.
Medina with his second 3-point effort in that quarter, and yes, that will end the third quarter. Cats have their biggest lead. Well, I think they were up by 11 at one point, but a 10-point lead right now, 30-20. It's Wallace County over Ashland. We'll start the fourth and final quarter. Should be an interesting finish right here from Dodge City State Play. You're listening to OpenSpaceSports.com.
When it comes to news in Western Kansas, and especially in Wallace County, you can count on the Western Times. It's where people in Wallace County turn for their information about the community. It doesn't matter if you're interested in city, county, or school news. The Western Times, they cover it all in Wallace County. Chance Management in Colby operates and develops hospitality businesses in Western Kansas, including hotels, restaurants, and travel centers, and employment opportunities are always available at each of their portfolio businesses, including the Oasis Travel Center with Qdoba, Quiznos, Starbucks, and the Convenience Store, the Petro Lube, the Arby's, Holiday Inn Express, Comfort Inn, City Limits Grill, City Limits Convention Center, and the Village Inn. At Chance Management, you won't take a chance, you'll get an opportunity. Always accepting applications, so check them out on their website at colbychance.com.
All right, back here in Dodge City, and Wallace County with the 10-point lead over the Ashland Blue Jays, 30-20 as we start the fourth quarter. It's been a defensive battle the whole game through. We have people in foul trouble. Grady Hammer and Levi Johnson have 4. Both of them remain on the bench, by the way. What's the call there? I was looking down.
That was a travel call on Sammy Aquino. He just slid his pivot foot a fraction of the inch, but the official on the far sideline was really looking for that, and he definitely did it.
Kay bringing the ball down for the Blue Jays now, and the Blue Jays with a much-needed turnover. Bierling taking a look here. Out to Cook. Cook dribbles into the lane. He'll try to go up and miss. Picked up by Gabe Kling there. So Ashland gets the ball right back with a missed opportunity. Sammy dribbles it with a bad pass over to Medina. He gets an earful from Coach O'Connor as the pass was just too low. So number 21 comes in, White back into the game. He has 4 fouls for the Blue Jay squad. So he's in till the end, you got to figure. They bring out Vierling. Cook now back to Gardner. Gardner dribbles around to the top of the key, passes it off to Reimer. White now again with 4 fouls. Good defense from the Cats here. They finally get a steal from Medina. Medina's going to try to take this all the way down the lane. Bumps his defender and no call. Gabe Klings ends up with the rebound. The short shot too long. Medina's going to get the bucket and the foul. So Medina, boy, you were looking for a hero to step up, and it's been Trevor Medina, number 14, the sophomore from Wallace County. 2 3-pointers in the third quarter, and now with the chance for a 3-point play.
And I tell you what, that just proves that persistence does pay off, as Medina with the original fast break opportunity, he just hung around and kept tipping the ball up in the air and eventually got the follow shot to fall.
Now he misses a rare free throw, but Seth ends up with it. Medina back with the ball and gets another 2 points. So, like you said, Mike, a little bit of hustle and persistence. He turned what was supposed to be a 3-point play into basically 4. Here comes the Blue Jays. They need a bucket here. They got to stay with these Cats, who are now up by their largest lead of 14. Inside to Kay. He's going to have to take it back out. That defense for the Wildcats holding up. Kay's going to get up there. Seth Johnson's going to pick up a foul here, I believe. That'll be his first. A 1-on-1 situation.
And that may be where they look to maintain their aggressiveness on the inside.
Yeah.
Seth has some fouls to give.
No, they called it. They called it on Gabe. So they do call it on Kling. That'll be his second.
Well, and 2 fouls isn't bad for Gabe at this point either.
No, you're looking good with a little over 6 to play in the game. Meanwhile, the bucket goes in for Kay. He shot 5 out of 6 thus far from the line. Going to be a timeout on the court. 34-21, Wallace County over Ashland. 6:17 left to go in the game.
Williams Consulting of Sharon Springs is ready to help you with all of your bookkeeping for your farm or business. Supporting the schools of Wallace County, that's Williams Consulting, a certified public accounting practice in Sharon Springs.
2740 Convenience Store in Sharon Springs is more than just a convenience store. It's where you can fill up with gas, get a snack, or even sit down for a meal, breakfast, lunch, or dinner. So meet your friends for a snack or even a meal at the 2740 Convenience Store in Sharon Springs.
Players back out on the court here. Again, the Cats up by 13.
And here's where the experience of Coach Larry O'Connor really comes into play, Jerry.
Yeah.
He's had 3 state championships, and if anybody knows how to finesse heavy foul trouble in the fourth quarter, it's Larry O'Connor.
Second shot's going to go in, and now Kay is 6 of 7 from the line. He's shooting well. Medina, a little bit of trouble. He gets it out to Seth Johnson. He's going to pick up a foul, though. That's going to be on Reimer, who's going to be his 4th foul, I believe. So his 4th, and now he's on the brink.
Well, now White and Reimer have 4 fouls, so it's kind of evened up a little bit as far as the foul trouble goes.
Medina's on the line. Like I said, a very good percentage free throw shooter. He missed his last attempt at the line, but watch out here. On a 1, well, he's going to shoot 2. He nails that one. Trevor Medina with 4 points in the first half. Has 12 here in the second. That one's going to miss.
Another offensive rebound.
And now Gabe Kling's going to go to the line to shoot.
I tell you what, Ashland, when they look back at this game tape, they're going to be sick about the offensive rebounds off the foul shots, because that makes coaches get old quick.
So some substitution here. Who's it going to be? Now White's going to foul out. That's it. I didn't know it was on Michael White. He comes out of the game with 3 points on the evening and 5 fouls. Into the game, Vierling comes back in. Again, Ashland is ranked number 4 in the bracket. It's the Cats ranked number 5. Gabe Kling at the line. Missed his last 2, I believe. He gets that one. No, I take that back.
14-point lead. Boy, that just seems huge with 6 minutes to go in this one.
That's his third straight free throw. My fault. How about 4? Nope, misses that one. And
Commentators jinx.
Yeah, it's going to be a rebound by Ashland this time around. Fast break opportunity. That's going to be a foul as Weimer goes underneath the basket. Let's see who they call this one on.
Might be Seth Johnson's second.
That Johnson family is just a family of go-getters. Levi Johnson back in the game is... No, he's not there. Showing Spring still there.
Oh, they did give it to Spring Still instead.
So that's going to be his fourth. Weimer nails this bucket. Now, the Cats got to pay attention here. With the clock not moving, you're giving up these free points from the line. The Cats are up by 13.
Yeah, but you have 6:01 to go, and you have, 3 or 4 Wildcats with 4 fouls each.
Well, here they come. You're going to see Hammer and like to say, Coach O'Connor making that switch right now. You got Hammer and Levi Johnson coming into the game. Seth Johnson going to take a seat. So is Aquino. So he's going to play his ace right here. He's going to figure these guys have to be patient, and if they foul out, they're going to foul out with 6 minutes to go. On the other side, it's Ashland that has White that is fouled out. Meanwhile, the foul shot goes in for Weimer.
Well, at this point, it comes down to how long can the Wildcats go before they commit a foul, because that'll tell you how close this game's going to be.
On the floor, is it going to be a jump ball? Yes, it is. And the Ashland with the possession arrow. It's going to be a turnover. Boy, they got to watch themselves here.
Well, 5:48 to go. They need to continue to play good defense, but not get over-aggressive here.
Kay brings the ball down for the Blue Jays. Over to the corner now to Gardner. Gardner to Veerling. Over to Cook. Back out to Weimer. Going to be a three-point opportunity here. Boy, Blue Jay fans really wanted that one. So did the team. But Gabe Klings ends up with the fast break. Going to take it all the way in for a nice layup. No one got in his way. He's just too big. No one wanted to get ran over there.
Wow.
Picks up 2 points there in the Cats.
Can't believe nobody challenged him, though.
Yeah. No one was able to get set. Reimer on the other side, putting in a bucket. Here we go, as both these teams look to now put up some points with just over 5 to play in the game. 38-26, Cats by 12. Nice little buffer here. Gabe Kling right underneath the bucket. No one's on him. I don't know if there's a
what's happening is they're trying to press and create a turnover, and they're breaking the press and getting the wide open layup.
Reimer with a couple of short shots there, misses them both. Hammer and the Cats pull down here. They'd like to set up their offense, hold this ball for a moment. Oh my goodness, look at this. This is going to be 3 short, easy.
Well, if they're going to leave Gabe Kling wide open on the baseline, the Wildcats will take it all day long.
6 points back to back to back for the Cats and Gabe Kling. Yeah, if they're going to leave him up there, you might as well just extend this lead. All right, so that's going to be called on Trevor Medina. What?
Number 2 on him. I thought he had 2
No, I thought he had 3 already. I think that's, we could be wrong, but meanwhile, the bucket goes in on the free throw for Gardner. Cats up by 15. And the second shot is up for Gardner and in. So a couple of free throws there. Here's the high point for Ashland. They've done well from the line. They've only missed 2 free throws, and a whole bunch of mades are up there. 4:25 left to go in the game. 42-28. Wallace County on top of Ashland. We'll take a quick timeout. Be right back.
Ag Power and Equipment, your KSHSAA dealer, offers you a broad range of new and used equipment, plus parts and service for your farming operation. See Ag Power and Equipment for all your farm equipment needs, with locations in Sharon Springs, Goodland, Burlington, Colorado, and Holyoke, Colorado.
Gary and Chad Allen of Allen Farms is a part of the Wallace County farming community and is proud of what agriculture means to Western Kansas and Wallace County. In addition, Gary and Chad Allen support the Wallace County High School and grade schools' academic achievements and athletic success.
Winner of this game here is going to face Caldwell. They're the number 1 seed in this KSHSAA Boys Basketball State Championships. And that game will be coming up tomorrow at 8:15. That'll wrap up play for tomorrow. Either it'll be the Ashland Blue Jays or the Wallace County Wildcats who lead Ashland 42-28 at this point, up by 14. And I think the Cats have possession here.
They do, and while I wouldn't say they're going to run the clock, they're going to definitely be patient.
Try to slow it up.
If they give them the bucket, they're going to take it, obviously. But you'll also see a little bit more selectiveness in their shot selection, I would think, if they can get the ball in bounds.
So that's going to be Springstill fouling out. He got a bad pass and tried to make up for it for a foul. The Cats have to watch their fouling here, and I know that's tough, easier said than done when you got so much hustle going on by that Blue Jays squad. But this is exactly what the Blue Jays want. They want to shoot these shots. Springstill now out. Seth Johnson will come in for him.
Well, if you can go to the foul line without the clock moving and get some points, kind of reel in the lead a little bit, you're all the better off for it.
It's going to be a missed opportunity there. Gabe Kling with 6 straight points with 3 plays uncontested from underneath their bucket. Meanwhile, Verling will put up his second that will go in. So the Cats now with pressure from the Blue Jays. Long pass. This will find its way to Medina. That's why they call him the quarterback, Levi Johnson. On the money. Medina has to slow things up here. Again, easier said than done. Seth Johnson now making a move into the lane. He's got to get out of there. He does. Playing out to Hammer. Hammer with a 3-point opportunity, and that's good. There's Grady putting up a 3-pointer. His first of the game comes at a good time for the Wildcats. Under 4 to play here in the game. Uh-oh. That's not good. Hammer goes out of the game here.
Yeah, I imagine that's going to be his 5th.
So not only Springstill, but now Grady Hammer after that 3-point play is out. 2 Wildcats take a seat.
And that's 3:55 remaining, but they do have a 16-point lead.
Yeah.
But they need to stop fouling at this point because you're right. They're just reeling you back in without the clock moving at all.
Reimer to the line again. Sammy Aguino comes into the ballgame. Sammy, by the way, has, let's see here. Sammy has, well, I think he's up to 3. So Reimer to the line again. He's been successful from the line. He hasn't missed one. And he continues. He's 100% at the line. 4, 5, 6. Getting ready to shoot a 7.
He's a good-looking ball player, he is.
Yeah. So you'd hate to have, if you're a Wildcat fan, you'd hate to have the Blue Jays inch their way back with some free throws, but they've got some great defensive pressure on them now, and they know they're running out of time with under 4 to play here in the game. Well, outside shot here from Gabe. No, he'll keep the ball.
At this point, it's probably wise to just move it around and make Ashland foul you.
Yeah, and that's what we haven't seen. Ashland's been down here to his free throw line, it seems like the whole entire game, but Reimer's going to foul out here now. He'll pick up his 5th. Boy, that's a lot of people fouling out here, isn't it?
Yeah, and there's going to be more before the end of this one, too.
Reimer, you were just talking about how successful he's been. 8 points in the first half. He ends up unofficially with 6 in the second half. 100% from the free throw line was 6. No, I'm sorry, he did. That's unofficial. On the line, it's Levi Johnson. Levi having trouble getting the ball into the bucket.
Yeah, now the Wildcats need to match the foul shooting of Ashland at this point now.
Levi is well under his average. 4 points on the game, all come in the first half. It seems like this last 6 minutes of this game is just in and out for Levi Johnson, going on and on.
Well, it's occurring at the foul line, and that's always a long way to end a contest.
So 14-point lead by Wallace County. Wallace County, you could probably give up a bucket or 2 here if it uses up some time. Cook goes up, and they're going to get fouled. And Medina's going to be called on that one, I believe, if it's...
That would be his 3rd.
Gosh, you just wonder. Of course, you hope they miss some of these free throws if you're a Wildcat fan. But Ashland, they have an opportunity. If they keep making these buckets, can make it real interesting here as the time is going on slowly.
It's going to get tight if they continue to play this style of game.
And they missed one here. They got to take advantage of those opportunities. Hunter Cook, that's his first free throw miss. He has 2 points in the game, both of those free throws. (45-31). Cats over the Blue Jays. Big arch on that ball. That'll go in. So Cook picks up another free throw. So the Wildcats going to take a timeout. Coach O'Connor wants to talk things over with just over 3 to play. 3:19. Wallace County 45, Ashland 32. We'll be back in 30 seconds.
Arrow S. Farms of Sharon Springs is committed to the future of agriculture in Wallace County and western Kansas. Arrow S. Farms also supports the local school in the area of academics and athletics, enhancing production, preserving heritage, and establishing a legacy. That's Arrow S. Farms of Sharon Springs.
All right, so we get just over 3 minutes to play in this game. Like I said, the last 3 minutes of this game, just the last, since it's been at the 6-minute mark, seems like it's been like 30 minutes or an hour, but it's been a lot of free throws during that time period.
It has been 30 minutes, I think.
Might be right.
A bit, but they've all been at the foul line.
13-point lead for the Cats. They have a pretty good buffer here. This game has just been a defensive battle. The breakaways, you can tell on the scoring sheet, you can see exactly where they came. Trevor Medina for the Cats went on a little tear. Gabe Kling went on a little tear, and that's probably it. I mean, that's where you get the buffer. Wallace County has managed to put up some points here and actually get up closer to their average. Levi Johnson still in the game. Over to Aguino. They break the timeline. Aguino is going to get fouled by number 12, Grady, who is in. Now for the Blue Jays, be his first.
Did that clock even move? It's still at 3:15. I thought we were there a moment ago, but maybe not.
You know what? I think you're right. Well, Sammy DeVore goes to the line to shoot. He's going to pick up a bucket. Sammy, that's his first points of the game. Wasn't from a lack of trying. 12 and 23 come out. Grady and also Guerra. Aguino's second shot up and in.
So those look nice.
Sammy's a good shooter here, and I think it was some of that state basketball nerves, which is going to have to get under control as they might advance on here.
I think it might have been the Ashland defense. It's been really hard to get any shots to fall for either team.
That's going to be a jump ball. I thought Levi might be the next to take a seat. Possession arrow going to the Cats. Wow, we're into 3 minutes to play. Imagine that. So still about an hour left in this game.
Nah.
You never know. Anybody's ball game. Cats putting up 17 here in this fourth and final quarter, which is the breakaway quarter for the Cats.
Yeah, a 17-point lead does seem like a little bit much, or 15-point lead.
So Levi's going to get fouled, and he's going to go to the line here. He's fouled by number 4, Garrett Gillum, for the Blue Jays. Like we said before, Caldwell beating Axtell. Axtell came in with a record of 6-17, the 8th seed, and they held tight with the number 1 seed for 3 quarters. Let go a little bit at the end, but congratulations to their squad as they have a lot of freshmen and sophomores on that Axtell team. I'm sure we'll see them here in Dodge City again.
Well, they have 4 underclassmen in their starting lineup, 2 sophomores and 2 freshmen, and I was pretty impressed with the way they handled the pressure of state.
Johnson gets a free throw to go in there, 1 of 2. Here come the Blue Jays. Really no need to foul if you're a Wildcat, and they don't, but the bucket goes in for number 22, Gardner, who gets a much-needed 2 points. Oh, Aguino all by himself, an easy layup opportunity. Sammy the Bull picks up a layup. So Aguino with 4 on the night. The pressure continues. Both these defenses say, why stop? You know, we've had pressure on each other the whole night. Air ball there from the Ashland squad. Levi Johnson with the rebound.
And I have no idea how that wasn't. It was a double dribble.
Well, that's what the call is going to be. He had both hands on the ball at the same time. Levi Johnson looking like a Harlem Globetrotter there for a moment as he was
He did kind of look like Curly O'Neill, just a little bit.
He was going around in circles, and the defender was running around. And we're under 2 to play here from the United Wireless Arena. 50-34, 16-point lead for the Cats.
Great hands by Medina.
As they continue to break away here, Seth Johnson will slow it up. Medina now, who's had a breakout game for the Cats. And
defensively, he's been really great.
Always a good defensive player. Like I said, the guy's just a sophomore. Inside to Kling with 2 defenders, one of them fouling. And Gabe will go to the line here as the Cats are starting to smell victory.
I think that might be Gardner's 4th or 5th. Nope, 3rd. He was walking back to the bench like he thought he might have fouled out.
He probably just wants to rest.
And that may be it, too. Looks like a fresh 5's coming in for the Ashland Blue Jays here.
So the Ashland, you would think, with 16 down, are going to somewhat concede, put in the players here to give them the opportunity to get some state basketball play. A good move and from Coach Gardner here is he gets everybody the experience of being here in Dodge City and being part of this big stage set here for Class 1A Division II basketball.
And the Wallace County Wildcats respond in kind with the fresh 5 in as well.
Do they?
Yep.
Yep, here they go. And they bring in Andrew Noon. That looks like Luke Johnson. Trevor Fisher into the line, and Josh, he ain't heavy, he's my brother, Daly. So it'll be Wallace County going against Caldwell. That game coming up again Friday evening to wrap up play at 8:15. We got some great games coming your way. And I think wrapping up the bench for the Blue Jays will be number 4, which will be Garrett Gilliam. At 4:45 in boys play, it'll be Hutchinson Central Christian against Hartford. Hartford had that great game in overtime against Otis Bison. That was probably the best game of the day. It was 49-46 the win. 1 minute and counting left to play in this one. Of course, we'll have guys and girls action coming up on Open Spaces Sports tomorrow. 3-point opportunity going to be a miss. Daly didn't touch it, so the possession going back to the Wildcats. Now tomorrow to kick things off on girls action, Waverly taking on Otis Bison. And then at 6:30, Grainfield-Wheatland taking on Rexford Golden Plains. And that should be an awesome game in girls bracket play as well.
Yeah, the Wheatland-Grinnell Golden Plains game, that's going to be a rematch of the sub-state final a year ago, and it's going to be great.
So Fisher's going to get called here with a dribbling violation or a travel.
Travel.
28 seconds and counting now. And here's a 3-point opportunity, and Ashland misses that. Rebounded by Andrew Noon. Going to pass it off to the younger Johnson brother there. That's Luke. The Johnson brothers could probably have their own basketball team.
Well, there's enough of them, I think.
Just call it the Johnson team if they wanted to. That'll be the end of the game. Congratulations to the Wallace County Wildcats. They win 51-34 against a very good Ashland Blue Jay team. We'll be back to wrap up the stats of the game and let you know what you can look forward to coming up. It's OpenSpaceSports.com.
Colette Chiropractic of Sharon Springs wants to focus on restoring the body to health naturally by creating balance in the nervous system. Dr. Colette knows the importance of wellness, lifestyle, which includes a balanced nervous system, proper diet and exercise, and a healthy mental attitude. If you're suffering from neck pain, low back pain or hip pain, headaches, and more, it's time to visit with Colette Chiropractic, located at 322 Main in Sharon Springs.
Colorado East Bank and Trust of Tribune is a solid financial institution providing checking accounts, saving accounts, certificates of deposit, safe deposit boxes, loans, and more. Wishing Wallace County Wildcats good luck. That's Colorado East Bank and Trust of Tribune. See them for all your banking needs. Member FDIC.
Crop Production Services of Goodland is there to serve the farmers of Wallace County. Dan Dwell and his dedicated staff will make sure you, the customer, are satisfied and that you'll achieve the maximum success with your farming operation. So whether it's fertilizer, seed, or chemicals, you can depend on CPS, the leader in agricultural inputs.
Back here at the United Wireless Arena here in Dodge City. And the winner of that matchup, Wallace County 51 against the Blue Jays of Ashland 34. Once again, here's how the bracket works out now. It's going to be Hutchinson Central Christian taking on Hartford. And then the number 1 seeded Caldwell team taking on the number 5th seeded team, Wallace County. That'll all happen tomorrow. And also with some girls play. And we mentioned that before. Waverly against Otis Bison. Grainfield Wheatland up against Rexford Golden Plains. OpenSpaceSports.com will have all 4 games for you, so make sure you tune in and join us for that.
And, Jerry, we started to mention the highlight of the girls' contest, at least in my mind, will be Wheatland Grinnell, the Thunderhawks, taking on the Golden Plains Bulldogs. That's a rematch of the sub-state final a year ago in Grainfield, where the favored Wheatland Grinnell Thunderhawks were upset by the Golden Plains Bulldogs. 6 3-pointers in the first half from Casey Miller led the Bulldogs in that contest. And also, it's a rematch of the very first game of the season for these two teams. Wheatland Grinnell and also Golden Plains are very familiar foes, and it should make for a fantastic semifinal matchup.
All right, just one of 4 games that'll be happening tomorrow as we dwindle down on the brackets. All the games should be very exciting at this point. Just wrapping up some of the highlights from this game, Wallace County and Ashland. It was Medina that had a breakout game for the Wildcats. 12 points there in the second half. He ended up with 16 for the game. It was Grady Hammer. He fouled out with 5, but not before scoring 12 for the entire game. Gabe Kling had 11, and those are some of the highlights. Sammy Aguino, boy, he tried his hardest to get a 3-pointer, but failed. Let's hope against Caldwell he can get on target. He had 3 in this game. As far as the Blue Jays go, it looks like the scoring leader in the first half, which was Reimer, he did foul out. He did pick up 6 in the second half, so a total of 14. He was their scoring leader for that game. It was all about the fouls and the defense. With that tide of defense, you're going to get some foul outs. Michael White and Luke Reimer fouled out for the Blue Jays. And on the other side, Hammer fouled out. But look at all those marks there. It was Levi Johnson that held on to those 4 fouls all the way since the start of the third quarter. So that's how it wraps up for here. It's going to be Wallace County once again 51. Ashland going home with a score of 34. And the big play once again coming up between Wallace County and number 1 seeded Caldwell. That'll happen coming up tomorrow. So until then, we're saying so long for Mike Patterson. I'm Jerry Libby. Everybody have a great night. See you next time.